Shout out to Kopish.
Shout out to Kopish, guys.
All the good work
the
up.
Two legends, Emil Heskey, Howard Gill. Can't get much better than that guy. Yeah. You know what to do now. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm with legends, guys.
Kopish. Good evening, lovely people. Hope you're well. Hope you're surviving through Storm Eunice, who is seeming to be devastated at the moment, ripping up trees. It's a madness out there. If you're in the UK. If you're abroad, welcome to the show. Hope you're all well as well. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. You guys get to call in, give your thoughts and opinions, and we give you guys answers to some of your questions. Drift, how you doing this evening, bro?
It's mad, you know, bro. I went shop, yeah. I had to go out and run some errands, and I'm not even gonna lie. I'll send you some of the pictures I took. Like the church round my ends, the tree came down, mashed up the fence. There's a garden at the end of my road where now I don't know what their gardens ever looked like for all these years, and now I do because their whole fence has just been ripped down. It's mad, bro. Mad. And like I literally had to duck on the middle of the high road. If anybody watched, it must have been hilarious. I don't know what it was, but something just came flying towards me. And you know when you get the realization, I've got to get out of the way. And I literally had to do like a proper duck crouch thing as it flew over my head. And I looked up, I was just like, get back to what you was doing. But if I never knew, I don't know what it would have hit me in the head. So yeah, man.
Yeah,
mad.
My garden is a mess, bro. Like
I can imagine.
It's a madness, bro. I'm gonna have to get out there this weekend if the storm calms down, because both sides of the fence has just done a mad one today.
I tell you what is mad though, bro. This is how you know as English people, we're always like, oh, it's crazy, it's madness. This is a drop in the ocean to like a Florida hurricane or what they get over in like Thailand and those places where natural disasters happen all the time. It's so funny how in England we get one thing and we're like, it's a mad thing out here.
No,
Every
I hear
year
that,
it happens to those countries, you know what I mean?
I hear that, but I had to pick up little one today, bruv. To get to him, I had to change my whole route because there was a tree in the middle of the road, like a full-blown tree, bruv. Like my garden is a madness. Like I had to put bricks on top of stuff in the garden. I put bricks on top of our bins. The bin flew from the front of the house all the way over to the other side of the road. Like it's just crazy at the moment. But
there was you know when you know a bin used to be there. I come out of the shop, I was like, I can see the patch where the bin used to be. Where's the bin?
Oh. Even when you're driving, like the car's just swaying, and like you're sitting in traffic, the car's just swaying. You're like, this ain't cool, man. If I was in a smart car right now, I'd be in big trouble. Trouble.
I hear that. But I was in America for Hurricane Katrina, and that felt real. So now things don't feel as bad to me because I went through that. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, it's mad out there though. I saw 3 or 4 trees on the floor. But wow, that's mad. To blow a tree over.
I saw bare trees. I'm not gonna lie. I saw bare trees. But look, we're all safe and sound. Touch wood, it stays that way as well.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into the fixtures then, bro. Obviously, some of these we've done, but we'll just do a quick recap for anyone who didn't watch the Prem Panel show. West Ham versus Newcastle. What are you saying?
1-0 Newcastle. Let's keep the vibe going.
Okay. I'm going 2-0 West Ham.
Okay. No, that Newcastle vibe, we need them to stay up.
Yeah, no Kieran Trippier though.
Yeah, that's a major blow. 2 months he's out, isn't it?
Yeah.
Major blow. Metatarsal. Imagine that man comes in, badges it up, and then he gets injured.
Yeah, big shame for him. So yeah, I'm going 2-0 West Ham. Arsenal Brentford.
3-0 Arsenal.
I'm going 2-0 Arsenal. I think that'd be a routine win for them. Palace Chelsea.
2-1 Chelsea.
I think I'm gonna go 3-1 Chelsea. No Conor Gallagher as well.
Yeah, because he's cut tired, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, a little precursor to the call-in bit. Yeah, no Conor Gallagher. Palace play well. They just haven't got that cutting edge. We've been saying this about Palace for a few years now. I think it's something Vieira will try and sort out in the summer, but that cutting edge, they just need that, in my opinion. Like Edouard's coming and done well, but he's not an out-and-out striker. I think if they get a very good striker, I think Palace could be in business.
I think their strikers are right, bro. I think they need a little bit more creativity than just Zaha. I think that's what their problem is.
I mean, Conor Gallagher, Elise, Eze, I think they've got creativity in there.
Yeah, but they're not the type of creative players that I think they need. I think they need a pass master type creative player to like open up gaps and let all those players you just mentioned be able to make those runs and constantly be causing the problems. If they'd have got like an Eriksen or a Coutinho type player who would have come in and just, you know what I mean, dictated the play with the passing on top of what they've got, I think they'd be really dangerous.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment, to be fair. Obviously, Liverpool, Norwich, Saint and Rams did a great job on the preview there. So, guys, if you haven't watched the preview for that, make sure you do. Very good preview. I did enjoy listening to that.
Yeah,
City versus Tottenham. I want your body.
Look, it might not go ahead, apparently.
Well, that'll be a good thing for Tottenham. Either way, it's just delaying. It's delaying the inevitable, isn't it? It's delaying the inevitable.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I said 3-0, I think.
I'm going 4-0 Man City. I think the game will go ahead.
Well, maybe it's people just trying to put it out in the atmosphere, but I want it delayed. I want Conte given more time. And if we do win our 2 games in hand, fingers crossed, there'd only be 3 points between us because we'd have played a game more than them, meaning that they would kind of put a little bit more pressure on them. Imagine if they looked at the table and even though they had a game in hand, it said 3 points. It might make their bums go a bit, you know what I mean? And we'll see.
Yeah, you are trying to play 5D chess with Pep Guardiola, brother. It ain't gonna work.
Bro, I'm trying to jump on your positivity wave, innit? I'm trying to.
Bruv, when it comes to Tottenham, when I saw what Wolves were doing to Tottenham, what happened in that game, and the Southampton game, and then you've got City next.
I mean, I'm gonna say something completely weird here. Dyer's back, massive help for them. No, bro, real talk, bro. Real talk, bro.
I rate it. What I rate even more is not deep down you don't believe what you're saying, but I rate it.
Well, I do believe he massively helps them, though. He's not a good player, is he? But like for when you've got bloody Royale, Chicken Royale, and Davies, like, come on, man, anybody's better than them. You know what I mean? And people can laugh because Skip ain't a great player. I get it. It is funny, yeah. But he's a defensive type of player, meaning it does help them. I'm not joking. I'm not even joking. That them two there really do help them be better defensively, you lot. Like, they do. They're not great players, yeah? But, all right, put it like this. Imagine if Liverpool had our midfield mission, right? And then Tyler Morton became fit. Even though we'd be like, he's not good enough in general, we'd be like, but at least he is a DM though. Do you get where I'm coming from? Like, they've got no defensive real, like, Højbjerg is the only one, brother, and he's out of form. So, yeah.
You're telling me Skip's going to stifle De Bruyne in them, man, yeah?
Well, he'll do a better job than Winks. I can't even lie, bro.
I don't even know, bro. It's about to get real sticky for Tottenham, bro.
Defensively, Winks is a liability, bro.
We spoke about Leeds United yesterday, but just to recap, what scores?
2-0 Man United, I think I went with, and I'm going to stick with that.
I think I said 2-1 United, I think. And then Wolves versus Leicester should be a good game.
Little bit of confidence from Leicester beating Rangers yesterday, but obviously they're not a good team. But at least they've scored 4 goals. Get a little bit of confidence up. They got a draw in their last game, but they were moments away from winning it. I think that was a handball, by the way.
What the Dawson one?
Yeah, that's a handball. That's a handball.
I don't personally.
That's a handball. For me, that was
It hit him
handball.
here though, right? It came off him
Yeah,
here.
but bro, when they did the pause, yeah, the ball, in my opinion, the ball was too low down the arm, no matter where his shirt was, for it to be considered shoulder. Do you get what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I would have been aggrieved if that goal was given against Liverpool as an equaliser. I must admit.
I'll be honest. I think they just need to change the rule and make it anything from the elbow up is okay. Anything from the elbow down isn't. And
That was the rule back in the day. Do you remember? Back in the day, old school rules was handball was from the elbow to the fingertip. You know what I mean? So if you wanted to do a little bicep curl, you were all right. You know what I mean? But then they changed it and then they made it this part of the shoulder. I just feel like that far down was a bit much. You know what I mean? But
fair dues. I thought it was okay personally, but it is one of those I split opinion. To be fair, I think I'm gonna go over Wolves win though. You know, them being at home. I think Bruno's done a really good job with Wolves.
Yeah, I was gonna go for Wolves win as well.
When you think they've had no Neto all season, Trincao ain't really hit the ground running. New manager, Traore was hot and cold, and then he's now moved on to Barcelona. I think he's done really well. Very hard to break down. They lost Rui Patricio and they've replaced him brilliantly with Sarr. I think Bruno's done a really good job there.
Did they do that on purpose or did he want to go?
Who, Patricio?
No, yeah, Patricio said. Did he want to go or did they just think, yeah, let's just do a change?
I'm not too sure. But like again, I'd have taken him last summer personally if he was going. But yeah, it's a bit of a weird one to me. He's at Roma now, to be fair, which obviously is a step up from Wolves. So maybe he probably wanted to just move on.
Oh, okay, he wanted to go. Yeah, cool.
But they've replaced him very, very well. Like he's a very good goalkeeper, Patricio, but they replaced him very, very well.
Yeah, I remember I was like, hold on, why have they done that? You know, like when you realize what's happening, like he was probably like top 5 goalies in the league under Nuno. I'm thinking, why did he go? Like, why
shout out
did
to a couple people in the comments. They're saying obviously Mourinho at Roma wanted him, obviously.
Okay, the Portuguese connection. Yeah, fair enough.
Well, just better club as well, isn't it? Roma are European.
Yeah, they are. I mean, I don't know if they're performing better than Wolves though. Roma's lost quite a lot of games I think I watched Roma lose all the big games, like AC Milan, Inter Milan, Juve. Like every time I watch him in the big games, which is on Mourinho. Like I know he ain't great anymore, but normally he'll try and make sure he avoids defeat in the big games. So I'm quite surprised.
Very true. I agree with that. So what are you saying for the score? I'm gonna go 2-0 for Wolves on this one.
2-1 Wolves.
Fair dues. Well, guys, you've heard our predictions. Why not give your prediction? But why not make a little bit of money from it as well? Have you checked out our sponsor? What am I gonna say? Fansbet, people. Make sure you check out Fansbet. The link is in the description of this YouTube video. Sign up and register today for their welcome offer where you can bet £10 and get £30 worth of bets for free, plus 10 free spins on registration. You must be over 18 to play, and you must visit begambleaware.org if you'd like to find out any more information about betting and gambling. Guys, this is a fantastic deal. Please check them out. Fansbet's the sponsor of this show. Great odds, as I'll be saying throughout the show as well. Make sure you sign up, guys. Make sure. Right, we're going to really quickly speak about the fixture change to Liverpool versus Arsenal, which will now be played on Wednesday, the 16th of March, which is in between Brighton, which is a 12:30 kickoff on Saturday, and Manchester United, which is on Sunday, the 20th of March. Matt, what's going on, Matt, bro?
Going on, peeps.
Your thoughts on the fixture change drift? Or
Yeah, I
reschedule it.
don't. Yeah, I don't like having to play Man United and Arsenal back to back because you never really want two big games back to back. But if it was the only place they could fit it in, then what more can we do, really? Do you know what I mean? Hopefully we do go through in the Champions League, meaning there'll be the other Champions League game is towards the end of March, isn't it? The third the game to go through. It's like 3 weeks from the week just gone, so that will be like halfway through March. So that would be a midweek game. So yeah, it's probably the only place they could have fit it in. So I'm not angry at them the way they've done it. Just a little bit annoying having to play Man United and Arsenal back to back. You know what I mean?
Matt, thoughts on it?
In terms of the game, it's been rescheduled, yeah?
Yeah, because it got postponed because we're obviously in the Carabao Cup final.
Yeah. It was always going to happen, innit? If you make a final and your game's supposed to be played at a certain time, it's going to happen. I don't think it affects us in any way. I really don't. I think we kind of would have expected this, and rightly so, because it means you were aiming to be in a final, which is what we're in. So I think it's cool, fam. I don't think there's anything to worry about. Yes, it might seem like a little bit of more congestion, but this season's kind of congested already. So, because even again, that had to be rescheduled with a Leeds game. Remember, we've got that this Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken. Remember? Because of the whole the virus outbreak when I think we couldn't play each other. So it was always going to catch up at the end of the day. But I think we're calm with it. We got a squad now, guys. We got a squad. You know what I mean? I think we're all right, man. I think we're in good stead.
Yeah. Matt, also, we need to do a prediction for the Norwich game tomorrow. Drift, Saint, and Ramsey the preview earlier, which we couldn't do. What are you saying for that game?
I think Norwich might cause an upset. No, I'm joking. Norwich?
I was about to cut your mic,
Come
bro.
on, man. This is Norwich. Listen, I know you got to treat every team with respect, and rightly so. But I think we have more than enough for Norwich. Norwich should be causing us any problems, other than maybe the one run that Pookie might make all game. Other than that, I'm talking halfway line football. I'm talking managing the game. I'm talking about overloading the flanks. I think we'll have more than enough for them. I'm going to say Liverpool 3-0.
Yeah, I'm going 3-0 as well.
3-0.
Yeah, I did like the conversation you guys had, Drift, regarding Klopp's potential rotation and stuff as well, because I've got a team in mind that I would play, but I know Klopp would go nowhere near the starting.
Yeah. And then, but then you got to remember that you can't be too disrespectful, because if we drop points, we'll be kicking ourselves that we dropped the points. So it's
I hear that. I personally don't think the lineup would be disrespectful. I think we've got a squad now where we can go out and swap and make a lot of changes in it, not be disrespectful anymore. But as you said with Klopp, he's never had this before, so he's still getting used to it as well. So I know what I would do, but there's a reason why I'm not the manager, because I wouldn't have made those changes against Inter Milan and I'd be out of a job very, very quickly as the manager. So it is what it is.
Ali, Van Dijk, Mo, Thiago, Mane, they're all getting a rest. Even Flacco, they're definitely getting a rest for this Norwich game if it was up to me. So
yeah, for me it'd be Ali, Trent, Robbo, Virgil, Fab, Hendo.
You basically do a Carabao Cup first leg Preston away kind of team.
Salah and Mane. Yeah.
So who would you play? So who would you play on the flanks then?
I'll go through mine really quickly then.
Yeah.
I would go Kelleher in goal. And again, I agree with Saint.
Are you going Kelleher in goal?
Yeah, because I think he's going to play the final of the Carabao, innit? And he needs a warm-up game before that. We can't just throw him in goal.
Although people in the chat earlier on today were saying that Klopp confirmed that Alisson, he hasn't picked his goalie yet, so it still could be Alisson, you know.
Okay. I'd still start Kelleher in this game regardless.
Yeah, so would I, yeah.
I'd go Milner right back. I'd go...
Milner right back?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, we got no backup right back anyway. So
Matip and Gomez, and then Tsimikas left back. In the sixth, I would go... I would actually have to go... I'd go Hendo in the sixth then. I would go Keita and Elliott with Hendo.
Yeah, that was my midfield.
And then I'd go Diaz left. Origi through the middle, and Ox on the right.
Swear down.
I would do that, yeah.
I went Bobby down the middle because I want the momentum from the goal from the other day. I want him to carry on that momentum.
I hear that as well. I just think with Jota being out, we obviously need Bobby a lot more, innit?
Do you know
I like Minamino to add more goal for it. On the
I
right.
would go. Yeah, I would go Taki. No, do you know what I would do? I would go Diaz, Origi, and Taki as the front three. That's more than enough goals in there. More than
if Origi starts this game, then he should bag a brace.
Yeah, and not only that, I think Taki might have get on the score sheet. It's so mad, isn't it? Because like how many months ago we were talking like literally our squad is getting really thin. Obviously, we had injuries at that time, and we didn't have Diaz at the time as well. And you look at how one signing has changed the landscape, even with the Jota injury. Which again, I don't know if you lot have spoken about that, but
no,
I don't know if
you've
heard.
Really know what the ins and outs are.
He's in a race to be fit for the final.
Yeah, so
he's in a protective boot at the moment for swollen ankle ligament.
Yeah, so Klopp said it was it's ligaments around the ankle. They can't determine how long he's going to be out for, but they're just trying to take it day by day. So it's not the worst news, but it's not the best news, isn't it?
Yeah. I think our quote unquote B team, and I don't like even using that. I'm going to say rotation team. I think it's glaringly obvious right back and DM or / another centre midfielder who can play DM at the two positions. Where if you really want to give players in the squad, that's what I don't think
DM's an issue if we're going to accept that will become Henderson's new role in the team to be the rotational DM for Flacco. I actually think it means that we're completely all right in that position.
Do you know what?
Then I'd say we need another centre midfielder personally.
Yeah,
we can get
that's what it is. Yeah,
and I know we keep going on about this name, but Bissouma would literally be the person that can cover both roles, innit? So
and unfortunately, Ox is the one who would pay the price and be the one who'd have to be sold, and I'd keep Naby.
I would as well, but again, it's the
between Naby and Ox, innit?
It's the quota thing. I don't know.
I just think with Naby being younger and Ox being English, you might be better off keeping Naby and selling Ox. Well, that's how I feel anyway.
If Ox goes, then Carvalho
will be Ox's replacement, and I'll be fine with that. Like I'm being honest, we got Bissouma and Carvalho in the summer and a good right back. Not some any right back, like a good right back on top of Diaz in January. I'm not like singing to the hills, but I'm very content. I'm very content with it.
I still want another attacker.
Yeah, ideally we would want to back up for Mo, but I'm telling you guys, Elliot. I think Elliot is going to be the one who starts filling that role. You know,
I don't want to see.
Yeah, I was going to say I don't want to see it.
I don't want to see it. You might be right, Jeff. I just don't want to see it because even I just rather him play the 3-man midfield. Although I will say this though, and I keep saying it, if there's anyone that I can kind of compare him to in the Prem maybe on what they do similar, I would say Elliot could kind of do what Bernardo Silva would do if he was going to play right wing. That's how I would look at it.
Yeah, you'd have to change the way we play. But you got to remember, when he came into the team originally, before he went on loan, that was where Klopp was playing him.
No, I agree, but it's the lack of... You see when Elliot was doing it in, obviously, under 21s and whatnot, and even the championship, it's very different. Because now you're up against elite athletes where, like, if you want to keep playing that same way, Elliot's role would have to slightly change. So he goes from being like an inside forward to maybe just like a number 10 forward, so to speak. Like a Bernardo Silva, where they get the ball, but they're more of a playmaker, innit? Because that
would be what he would do, yeah. That would be what he'd do. I mean, a lot of people in the chat, different people are all saying that the Anthony links seem to be warming up. Klopp, if Klopp gets Anthony, he definitely watches Kopish. I don't care what anybody says. And you know what? He's ticking off my wish list like a motherfucker. If we get Anthony, I'm gassed. If we get Anthony,
I'm convinced that you've got Michael Edwards in your basement. And I'm convinced.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I need to tell these men to stop making it bait.
Or should I say, Drift handed in Michael Edwards' resignation for it. So
you're gonna see one of those. You're gonna
I'm
see
not gonna
Drift
lie,
on
though.
BBC Panorama in a couple of years, and
But,
Julian
all right.
Ward's is gonna be like, he had dirt on me, and I had to sign
know
these
what, yeah?
players.
I don't want to be I don't want to be like the party poop or whatever you call it. We just bring down the mojo. One second. We just bring down the mojo. But if we was to get Anthony, what does that say about Salah though? Real talk.
No. Here's the thing. So I can bring you back up. I'll bring you back up, bro.
Yeah, go on,
because
please. I don't like connecting the dots.
You see, Anthony, I think Anthony is young enough.
Yes.
And he's not of a high enough profile for it to be the type of signing that we would be making as a Mo replacement.
Yeah.
What's up, little man? He would not be.
Hi.
What's up, little man? Loving the new hairstyle. I know you can't hear me, can he?
No, he can't. Hold on. No, he can't. Can you hear uncles now? Yeah.
What's up, little man?
You going to bed soon? In fact, are you going to bed now so Daddy can finish his work? Is that okay? You sure?
I like the hairstyle, little man.
Do you like Naby Keita? Yeah, Daddy pinched you just then, innit?
Yeah.
I remember. I can't hear. What did you say? I didn't even know.
Oh, yeah, you can't hear, can you? All right, yeah, whatever. Because I saw the way you was nodding when we were talking.
What do you mean?
No, you can hear me now. That was a trick.
All right, cool. They got me.
He tried to pretend the delay, you know.
They got us, Cat. They got us. Just say goodnight to them quickly. Yeah, just say goodnight to them. Quick. Go on, just say goodnight.
Good night. Good night, mate.
Nah, little man.
Can I just let you man into a secret? Yeah, you see the way how this brother's speaking on camera, where he's like, "Good night" and "Hi, uncles."
Yeah.
That's not how he speaks. I don't know what, bro. To me, I'm not going to bed. Don't want to go bed. I'm not tired. Man's got bass in his voice. But when it's you lot, when it's like you two and it's the people, good night, hi guy. He puts on this thing where he's he's so nice, he's so innocent. Fam, this guy.
Man's out here selling us the dream while you're getting the nightmare.
Imagine I got told off by my mum today because Stevie's been telling her how to make him face the wall when he's naughty, bro.
Stop saying, bro. You see, my son, he's a snitch as well, fam. I can't even lie. Yeah, I can't remember what he said to his mum. That's it. Like we were supposed to have like was eating dinner the other day, and normally just like when we have dinner, like sometimes we really put our phones on it, so we kind of have that dinner like family time, yeah. So I can't remember what happened, but I had my phone in it, and like the missus was in the bedroom, and me and Kyrie is sitting there, and I've got my phone out. He's not saying nothing to me, yeah. Then all right, cool. We're gonna eat. The missus back now. Soon as she sits down, this is Kyrie. Daddy had his phone at the table. You know? Daddy had his phone at the table. We're not supposed to have phones at the table, are we? I'm thinking, hold on, you didn't say nothing when it was just me and you, but as soon as mommy comes back, now you would have told the wickedness. All right, cool. Say nothing.
Yeah,
I'm telling you,
I had a packet of sweets the other night, I had a packet of sweets the other night, but don't think, I went back into the bedroom like later on in the day, and I've seen this packet on my side of the bed on my pillow. So I'm like, what's this? But imagine Stevie's taking out the packet, put it there, and then told the missus was like, Daddy ate the sweets and didn't share with me. This time,
oh my day.
We weren't even in the house when it happened, bro.
Man, he's too smart for his own good, bro.
I'm telling you, man, these kids are different. They're different. Don't think because they're not saying nothing that they're taking in everything.
Trust
everything. They're taking everything.
Bro. Just as I speak about him, look. You're in here because your mum's not here, isn't it?
He's another one. See what I'm saying?
You're gonna say hello very quickly, and then you're gonna go back in, okay? Very quickly, Stevie. I'm not joking.
Hello, Uncle.
Yeah, little man.
You okay?
Yeah.
Did you have a good day today?
What did you tell Nanny I told you to do?
I told Nanny no Chelsea's.
Don't try and bring you back over.
I don't know how Kyrie has
He wants them sweeties, bro.
Hello to Kyrie.
Hello to Kyrie.
Say hello, Kari. Say hello, Kari.
Hi.
How are you?
How are you?
He said, "How are you? You good in it? Are you
How
not
are
good?
you?
No. How are you, Kari? Are you good? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Cool, cool, cool.
Did you tell Nanny I told you to face the wall?
Yeah.
Why do you do
Kari,
that?
Because
what's this?
let Ava and telling me not face the wall.
Yeah, because you're both being a bit naughty.
Mommy said.
Kari,
Mommy
you see when we was having dinner the other day, yeah? Did you tell Mummy that I can't have my phone at the table? You didn't. Wow, you didn't. Okay.
He knows, and the streets can hear you, bro.
He's got a
You
great
didn't tell Mummy. You didn't tell Mummy that Daddy had the phone at the table, or did you say, "Mummy, Daddy's got the phone at the table"? Oh, you did. Okay, then that's what I wanted to see. The truth.
Oh shit.
This guy, you know. This
Right,
guy, bro.
You're gonna go now back to Mummy. All right, say goodbye to uncles.
Goodbye, Uncle.
See you later,
Goodbye.
man.
Let's go, Liverpool.
Let's
Bye
go,
bye.
Liverpool.
Let's go.
Yeah, say see you soon. We're gonna meet up soon. Yeah, we're gonna meet up soon. What do you say? I couldn't even
Hey,
hear. What do
you're
you say?
bad, you know, Cal. You're
We're gonna meet up
bad.
soon. Yeah. All right. Cool.
You're
Meet up
bad.
soon.
Man, just gonna be in the middle of nursery like, la 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 la. Everyone's gonna be like, what the hell?
All right, let's
He
roll.
did it to my mum when he was
Alright,
going
can I
home. He
hug
hugged her and kissed her goodbye.
Can I get a spud?
And then did it, and then she was like, "What does that mean?" I was like,
Imagine.
"I don't know. My mum's gone out from nursery."
Oh man.
Let me
But
have you,
yeah,
Stephen.
just before I forget my train of thought, yeah, Anthony is young enough, Matt,
Yeah, go on.
and he's not high profile enough to be a Mo replacement just yet, which would fill me with the confidence that maybe they're future proofing.
Yeah.
But right now, he would be seen as an understudy. At 21, I don't think he would be considered the direct replacement for Mo. I think that will be kind of when he's 24 and Mo's more like 33, 34, and then you've got to consider what you're doing. That would be the transition for me. So for me, if we buy Anthony, I don't think it's got anything to do with Mo. I really don't. So.
It's true. It's so true. I'm
you,
like,
man, yeah.
you
You
didn't
see
say
that
nothing.
Matip clip? That has had these pictures for days. You know?
Legendary. Do you know what it is? You know when someone's being so serious and the other person just doesn't care, like fully don't care. Henderson kind of.
He didn't really hit him that hard though, did he?
That's what.
But it's the way Matip's like this. And Henderson, you know when someone's trying to
with
be
the
saying,
head lead, Bob. Matip is
yeah.
the head lead, Bob. Like you know, like when the dog looks at you, like.
I'm gonna be honest, yeah. Matip
all right.
is easily right now my second favorite Liverpool player.
Now, Matip, my favorite right now, fam. Legendary. That's legendary stuff, bro.
Yeah.
Because Head don't look back twice, you know. He looked back twice. The first
How
time
can
he
you do
looked
this to? How can you do this to man like this, yeah? Poof, man, and then have the audacity just to go. And Henderson's just like, fam, was there any need?
I just think we're full of bants on that game. Did you not see Virgil hug Dumfries? Yeah.
Oh,
Bro, when we scored, you know he headed it down. Him and Dumfries went up for the header, innit? And he's the one who won the header, yeah? And then when Mo scored it, he hugged Dumfries like that from behind.
But do you want to know something? Drift? I don't know whether he forgot or whether he done it on purpose. Because I don't know if you noticed. You know when he done it, he kind of went... Like
no, they're boys, innit? I think it was banner.
No.
I think he literally was bannering him, bro.
No, what I'm saying is, I don't know whether in that mode for 1 second, he thought he was playing for Holland. Because he kind of and then he realised and went...
Nah, it's S Housery at the highest form, bro.
VVD's different, you know. He's different, but no.
And then you just saw Dumfries like, you know, them that boyed it.
But be real, that's something. If we were playing each other in football, one of us scored. That's something we do to each other.
100%.
That's
100%.
All right, we're gonna get to the super chats and then bring you guys in. Naby, when he plays for Liverpool, says, "Let's not by Matt recommendation of players he
that
doesn't
what
have
you
a
lot
good
are
track
saying?
record. Naby, Markovic, Timo. Also, what types of job do you guys do outside of golf?
Are
To
you
be fair,
really?
I'm
Hold
not
on.
gonna
Raw
lie, man.
boy.
He's kind of drawing you out there still.
No, all right. So you're gonna play like that? All right, cool. So let's not go by the guys.
I've
that
got
Matt
another name I can add, but I don't want to rush man when he's already getting rushed.
I want to hear it, bro. But no, I need
Hold
to
on.
hear you. You
Hold
can't just
on.
throw it out there like that. Who's the
No,
other
I'm
name?
not gonna do the Matt dirty like that.
Hold on. We know we can go toe for toe in this because you're forgetting on a few people. You know,
Maybe I am. Maybe I
you're
am.
forgetting. You're
I
forgetting.
My
wanna
track
know
record's
what camera.
kind of clean though, Matt. I can't
No,
lie.
your track
still.
record has been clean lately. You know them ones that were bag used to be a dirt bag and now he's cool.
No, hold on. What I'm trying to think, what players? There's never been a player that I've signed off on and he's ended up being dead food. I'm trying to think who he could even be.
No, remember there was a player who you were like, this don't even make. I don't even know much about it. Just don't make no sense. And I was like, trust me, bro, he's serious.
Oh, what? And then he ended up being a bad boy, yeah.
Bro,
Who could that have been? Fair
Think
enough. I'm not gonna get it every time. I'm not gonna be like 100% hitting it on the nail. You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna try and what's the word, deflect. I'm gonna talk about myself because I see Naby for when he plays Liverpool coming at me. If we're talking about recency bias, then I would say Markovic is the one where you got me. Timo Werner, I'm gonna be real. I still think he would have been better for us, but you're right. I don't think he would have hit the heights what I expected him to do. So I'll give you that. Naby Keita is a bit different because you can't predict injuries. Like, because for me personally, when he's not injured and he plays well, we don't talk about that. It's only when he gets injured that we have that kind of complaint. So I would say right now I'm like a 1 in 3 still. You know, there ones there like 1 in 3. But
Musa FC, I hold my hands out. Everyone knows that.
But I co-signed Diaz.
Everyone knows that. That's true. Everyone knows
I co-signed Diaz. I don't know what Cal was doing though. I don't know what Cal was doing.
Raw.
I don't know what Cal was doing. I co-signed Diaz though. I co-signed it. Still, I co-signed Diaz.
I'm just sitting at the missus. I'm just sitting at the table with my missus and Matt goes, yeah, but you never get what Cal did in the strip club.
Do you know why? Do you know why? To get you back. Remember the Origi thing? Because I remember I even phoned Drift one time. I was like, you know, we should keep Origi, yeah? And then you came on and was like, yeah, do you know what, Matt? I don't know why you weren't saying what we were saying. The way you tried to flip it, bro. The Origi thing, I will never forget, bro. Trust me.
This Origi thing's gonna haunt me, bro. But I've always been Team Origi, bro. So I don't
listen. These men lucky. These men are lucky that
man them was saying that Matt shooting from the hip. He's like, shoot, man.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. The way. Oh no! Did you rep Barini? Oh, no one rep Barini.
No one rep Barini.
No one rep Barini.
I tell you who I did co-sign, and he ended up being all right with Joe Allen. I was all right with the Joe Allen signing at the time.
So was I, to be fair.
And I don't actually think Joe Allen had a bad Liverpool career.
He wasn't the biggest flop ever.
I don't think he was that bad.
He was meaty. He's very meaty.
Yeah, he was meaty, but we were meaty. So we couldn't even really ask for more at that time, really, if you think about it.
I think he was his Liverpool career is Brendan's fault. Brendan should have just kept his mouth quiet still.
The year we nearly won the league, I think Allen did his part in that season.
He did okay that season.
Do you know what? I won't bring up the comment, but yeah, I do remember Drip, and this is not throwing you under the bus. You was a big fan of Ricky Lambert. I can't lie, because when we signed him, you were like, bro.
No, I wasn't a fan of him. You know what the Ricky Lambert thing was? He was dead food in terms of what we needed, but I was just happy for him. For him to get to that stage of his career, be a Liverpool fan and be given a chance to play for us for a year. I like a kind of, not Hollywood story, but you know that like that fairy tale. I like stuff like that. Because I'm a Liverpool fan, and imagine if we were 33 and all of a sudden you thought a dream that never was going to happen, you got to do for a year. Like I was happy for him, innit?
No. I
was happy for him.
At one point, though, you were trying to convince me, like, no, bro, trust me, he's gonna bang. And
I said he's banged his whole career. Therefore, let's just hope he continues to do it at Liverpool. That's all I said, bro.
You'd be a great politician because I don't remember that part of the conversation. But one thing I do remember is you were close. But it's all right.
You do remember that part. You do. You remember I said to you, let's hope he continues the goal scoring form that he's had because he's only going to be coming off the bench anyway. It's not like he was going to be starting. So
Okay.
you know what I mean. I'm not even going to tell the people of the Torres to Chelsea, Andy Carroll to Liverpool debacle I had to have with you. So we'll move.
Ooh.
Excuse me?
We'll move.
Excuse me? We can run it back, you know. Don't get twisted. We can run it back.
Don't tell me you're
Don't
right
run
with
it back.
selling Torres and getting Carroll. Please
Excuse
don't tell me
me?
that.
No. He wasn't about selling. He wasn't about selling Torres,
no.
but he was about trying to tell me the Downing Carroll link up could get us top.
Shall I tell you why? You know what? Let me break down the blueprint. No, let me break it down. Because I'm gonna. All right, let me say this.
Right, Carroll has to hold his chest, you know.
Let me say one thing. When we signed Suarez and when we signed Carroll, I was like, Suarez is going to be the guy, but I understand the Carroll thing is going to make sense because we was going 4-4-2, yeah? Or I think it was 4-4-2 anyway, always 4-3-1. But I remember thinking Suarez and Carroll link up would work and Downing on the flank. So I'm not going to lie. Yes, man was like, you know what? The Carroll Suarez link up might work. It might work. Can you blame me for thinking it might work? Suarez and Carroll.
If I recall, it was more than the lines of Drift. Trust me, it's gonna work, bro.
I think it's gonna work,
bro.
Suarez and Carroll. Remember, I'm not just championing Carroll, by the way. Suarez is in there, by the way. Just to, you know, the guy that we signed before Carroll. When I was like, he's gonna be a bad man. But anyway, we were clutching them days there, fam. when man saw 35 mil on a signing, I was like, raw. You know what I mean?
I had a face like a wet kipper or whatever you call it.
But I'm not gonna lie though, it's more of I wanted to believe it. I really wanted to believe it. I knew Torres leaving was gonna destroy us, but I wanted to.
You know what? You know what I'll do? Even I shouldn't even back Matt because he tried to throw me under the bus. I'll just believe that Matt was being a good friend and he knew how down I was and he was trying to cheer me up. I was devastated.
But I'm gonna be real. Big man thing, I knew it kind of wasn't gonna work. I was hoping it was gonna work.
I was devastated. Oh my god! Do you know what? I think that might have been the darkest day in my Liverpool fandom in terms of a player leaving. Ooh. Like I've never felt that bad about a player leaving. To watch Torres go to London in that helicopter on Sky Sports News.
We know who Carl's is.
Oh my!
Carl's been very quiet. We know who his one is.
What my darkest day?
One of your darkest days.
Yeah, we know. We know. Torres was also up there as well.
Yeah, Torres definitely one for all of us. Torres was hot.
It was. I tell you I've got 4. McManaman was the first.
Yeah, McManaman hurt me.
I took that really bad.
You know what? That didn't bother me as much because I was angry at him because at the time I thought he was doing it on purpose, like doing the Bosman thing. So I had a bit of animosity towards McManaman. I'm not gonna lie.
He was the first high. He was the first high-profile Bosman.
Sorry, 5. Yeah. I've got 5. So McManaman was the first.
Yeah.
Owen was the second.
I was so pissed off.
Bruv, you want to know something? See the Owen thing?
That hurt.
When I realised what we
and then got a tennis player in his replacement. Don't get me started.
I remember calling Drift every time. Yeah, that was the Sky. That's when Sky. Big up Sky Sports News. I'm not gonna lie. That was when
it was hot in it. Remember them days? That was when Sky Sports News was the one back then.
Now
Robbie Fowler destroyed me.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what? Do you know what? Don't shoot me, Cal. Don't shoot me.
Don't say
I felt like Robbie's best days were behind him at that time. And I wasn't as bothered because I knew it made kind of like I knew he couldn't do what he used to be able to do. I don't know if you lot agree with me or not, but I felt like Fowler was definitely like on the way out at that time.
Exactly the same, but he was still, an exceptional goal scorer. He was.
Yeah, I loved him. Don't get me wrong, I loved him. But at that point, he'd fallen behind in the pecking order to the point where I kind of saw the logic behind it. If that makes, do you get what I mean? Like I did kind of like, yeah.
Do you know really hurt me? And I'm gonna be honest. Xabi Alonso for me as well. That's another one.
Yeah, that annoyed me.
When that happened and how it happened, I was just like, no, like our manager has made this a personal thing. It's not even like he wants to leave, you know. The manager's basically saying, well, you chose the birth of your child over playing football, so therefore, you don't care about the game. You don't care about the game if you're gonna go see your child be born, Xabi. You don't care. Man was like, you know what? I've had enough. I'm gonna go and get Gareth Barry. No, Benitez actually.
I actually
fumbled the
wish he
bag.
had got Gareth Barry the way Aquilani turned out.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, Akalani. Bruv, I had high hopes for him, bruv. He was
There's
the Roman Prince.
The Coutinho move was televised. I think me and Matt looked like we'd been rushed and told to put go on camera straight afterwards. Man was vexed.
Bruv, I think we made about 3 videos that
in
day.
one day. Yeah, we did, because there were
Man,
3
just put
different
it
bits
over.
of news that all leaked out on the same day. It was like,
just
right,
put
we're
it
going
over,
live
bro.
again. Fuck this. This is a joke.
Man
Like, I
was
thought the first one, but
emotionally hurt,
remember,
fam.
that was the time when we had the insiders in the club and we knew what was going on. So we knew why Emre Can weren't signing. We knew the Coutinho deal was going
We
through.
knew. Remember what happened with
Yeah,
Nike
we
as
knew.
well. If you remember correctly, Nike leaked. Remember the Barcelona shirt thing, and that's because we already knew at that time they were pretty much in full agreement, but obviously they still wanted to speed up negotiations by throwing that tactic in. And when we spoke to the contact, he was like, "I'm gonna be real, yeah, it's happening." And we were just, yeah, I can't lie, fam. that Coutinho one, boy.
Someone just asked about Morelos. I found that kind of weird that we shot at him so quick. He was a good player.
He wanted to leave. Yeah, he's actually was a bit iffy. From what
did he actually ask to leave? Yeah.
Bro, when we played Arsenal that season, he scored in the No, he didn't score. We beat Arsenal 2-0 in that game away from home. And in the celebration to the second goal or the first goal, if I'm not mistaken, he looked over to the bench and stuck his middle finger up.
Raw.
Swear down.
Don't lie.
I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the guy was he was a bit unruly still.
Raw,
boy. He was a good player though. I actually liked him.
Yeah, he was quality. We had him for what was it? It felt like one season, didn't it? One season, I think.
And then he went Chelsea as well, little shit.
Yeah, scumbag, bro.
Yeah, Gerrard. Hearing Gerrard was going to leave and then seeing him leave, I'm gonna be real with you. That's when I was fully Brendan out. Like Brendan had to go after that.
Yeah, because if you ask me, Brendan made, in my opinion,
Brendan would.
Brendan made some decisions where you can kind of tell. I think if he was like the Brendan of now, I don't think he would have made. I think that's a young Brendan.
He went to the Bernabeu and dropped Gerrard.
Yeah, I know, bro. I made it a massive headline as well.
But you know what? Brendan was like the Arteta before Arteta, innit? Like trying to like throw his weight around when he weren't qualified to do it yet. If you go and look at all of the big boys, that are now managers, Lampard, Arteta, Oli, Gerrard, and then obviously you put Brendan in there, what he did to Gerrard. It is like this kind of small man syndrome thing, innit? Where because you're kind of inexperienced and you're trying to gain respect, you start doing crazy decisions. That's like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? Like that whole Aubameyang and Ozil thing with Arteta. Like, why did he even do that? Like Lampard fell out with all the superstars in that Chelsea team. Like, it's weird, isn't it? It's really weird. I don't know.
He should have been signed that summer. He should have, and yeah, Brendan was really trying to find his feet, and obviously you can understand that because he was a young manager. But he made some mad, or basically his man management was really under scrutiny for me. The Raheem Sterling thing. As much as we can have a go at Sterling, and rightly so. Don't think they want things that Brendan did. We know about that. Carl knows
and
about
the club.
If you know about
club.
that.
They in terms of
in terms of Gerrard, we know. I think even Gerrard's kind of slyly admitted that he wasn't, when he realized he was going to play sort of part-time, he wasn't willing to do that. And Brendan Rodgers was like, listen, I'm gonna manage your minutes. And Gerrard thought that's not the case. Also, again, there's another person, Balotelli. Now people are going to come at me and say, Balotelli's Balotelli. Let me just say this, because I know Carl's gonna he might have a different story.
Look at Cal's face.
No, because Carl will have his own story. I'm gonna say this.
Smiling at Balotelli's name.
I will never forget the story. I think it might have been in Gerrard's book, or I can't remember. I read it. Where Gerrard, it might have been actually. Gerrard was like, there was a meeting. No, they were training, and maybe towards the end of training, Brendan Rodgers came over to him and was like, "We're gonna sign Balotelli." And Gerrard was like, "We're gonna sign Balotelli," and Rodgers kind of gave that, we're gonna sign him. Now, if a manager's not on board to sign you, and the player signs, how do you think that player's gonna feel knowing that yes, the club wanted you, but the manager does not want you? I will never forget a game. Never forget. Just going to remember this as well. We beat
Tottenham.
Spurs.
Yeah,
Balotelli got the winning goal. My man came in the press conference and was talking about how Balotelli won't pressing. I'm sorry, bro. Have that conversation with Balotelli off air.
Agree.
Don't do a Mourinho and bad up like what when Mourinho badded up Pogba in the training session where he knew the camera's going to be. Bro, have that for another day. Do you know what we could have said? Yeah, Balotelli, great goal. He's a wonderful young man. He reminds me a bit of Raheem. You know, he's a beautiful soul. Bro, say anything. Don't just throw him under the bus because he didn't follow your instructions to the T. I didn't like that. Brendan had this thing in him I didn't like, fam. I can't even lie. But yeah,
and the wickedest thing is again,
apologies.
I don't care. I will shamelessly back Balotelli. If you realize that you've got Balotelli in your club, whether you want him or not, in terms of initially, he is a weapon that you can use if you do things right in your tactics. And he made sure he deliberately never ever helped Balotelli to look good with any of the tactical decisions that he made. Not one time did Brendan set the team up to help Balotelli. And then at the end, he just thinks, oh yeah, look, I can just blame Balotelli though, and throw him under the bus. And that part there really wound me up. That whole Balotelli situation really
just mismanaged him. And
I couldn't stand all of that.
Remember, bro, they put clauses in man's contract where if he misbehaves, and rightly so, because at that time he was still a little bit young. So fair enough here. But then I kind of just felt like he got a bad rap and he was the easy one to blame. Yes, Balotelli wasn't perfect at Liverpool, far from it. But I also kind of feel like Balotelli needed that arm around him where it's like, bro, I know you may have a lot going on, but I'm going to try my best to guide you. It probably still won't even end up being perfect, but I'm going to try my best. Roberto Mancini is probably the only one, even with all the madness, that said, you know what, I'm going to put my arm around you. Yes, you're going to annoy me and we're going to annoy each other, but I'm going to try my hardest to protect you. People seem to sleep on the Balotelli story. Like, we all know it. But this man came from, from an absolute madness. And then to be treated like that in another country, to try and get your career back on track. Yeah, it was a bit mad. I can't lie. I wanted him to succeed. He didn't. But I just felt like Brendan could have helped him a bit more. I'm not trying to say Balotelli wasn't like at least 50%
helped him
to
a
blame.
lot more, bro.
Yeah, bro. He kind of just hung him up to dry, in my opinion. I know Kyle's just sitting there. Kyle ain't saying nothing.
I'm not gonna say anything on Balotelli. I think
just quick question. Do you think Brendan could have helped him a bit more though? Do you think he could have helped him a bit more?
I think Brendan could have helped him a bit more, and I think Balotelli could have helped himself a lot more.
That's that. You know what? That's absolutely fair,
true.
though. That's
That is
absolutely
true.
fair.
But
So
it's not a
do you
coincidence that all Balotelli's best football, apart from that one
That's
season
fair
with
to say,
Nice,
Carl.
came under Mancini, because Mancini knew how to get the best out of him and make him know that he was welcome. But yeah, let's not talk about Balotelli all day.
Let's not, because Klopp got rid of Balotelli as soon as he came in as well.
Yeah, because he
but
had
then
plans.
his time was up. Come on, that was obvious.
And he had
by then.
plans, bro.
And then he went to Nice and started to bang in the goals, bro. So anyway.
AA says, tomorrow I want to hear lovely play by the wind. Go! City 0. Spurs 1. 30-yard screamer by the wind.
Can you imagine how funny it would be if that happened and there's just nothing you can do? You got to give the goal.
Musa says, Jurgen Klopp said he hopes Salah gets his 150th goal tomorrow. Blood, yo. He's definitely
I knew it.
If it was up to you guys, how many changes would you each make? I'd make loads of changes. I said it earlier, Musa.
Yeah, well, Musa, watch the preview, bro, because we can't go back into it. But I'd make about 7 changes from the Inter Milan game.
Yeah.
You know he's starting tomorrow.
Pep the Fraud says, no offense, but you can't be serious with Taki. Don't kill me. Just explain that a bit more. What when you say don't be serious with Taki?
He might be talking about me saying I would play him tomorrow.
Oh, fair enough.
I mean, that he's got 7 goals this season. I don't think that's in any way, shape, or form a bad shout to play Taki when you're trying to rest Salah and Mane.
Big up to Ryan LFC. Make sure you go and check out his channel.
Big up, bro. Big up. Love, right? Each and every time, my brother.
This is a good name for right back as well. Tavernier
from Rangers. Yeah.
The only thing, he's got quite a bit of time left on his contract, though. He's got
Does he? Okay,
2 years left on his contract. Ash says, tomorrow for me is where VVD, Trent, and Fab have to be sat down. It's their only chance of rest between now and the next international break. Millie at right back. Joey plays tomorrow with Matip, Hendo holding. Completely
100%.
agree, Ash. Liam Kenny says Anthony signing would be perfect. Understudy to Salah and then taking over on the right when Mo retires after a bag load of winners' medals with us. Agreed. That's why I'm so hyped on Neto as well. It's the age thing. Rafinha right now expects to come in and play.
Agreed.
And you can't begrudge him for that.
And I'm not going to lie to you, boys. And he's got the potential to be as good, if not better, than Rafinha. I'm not even gassing. Like I don't know if you lot know how techie he is with it, but he is techie with it.
But there's techie, but there's also
he's got end product, mate. He's got end product. He's not just one of those guys who don't do anything with it. He's got
no.
Product,
I'm not saying that, but I think for me, I'll say it's a little bit too early because obviously he's playing for Ajax, and whenever you go to a different league, it's like, can you translate that to a new league? So,
yeah.
I think it's a case of he definitely put it like this. He definitely has the tools to succeed. Rafinha, he's got the tools. It's just that even then, though, you got to think about mentality as well. Like, but it's
there's a long way to go. Yeah. He's 5 years younger than him, so yeah, he's got a little way to go. But I'm saying it's all there. If we had Antony, Carvalho, and Diaz in our attack, oh my days, I feel like I'm watching.
His contract runs out. I'm checking now.
Don't get me started. Don't even get me started.
His contract runs out. And
what with Thiago behind it? There'll be too much sauce on the pitch. Man, them would just be slipping over like this is ravioli settings, bro. It'll be a joke. Don't even get me hyped. If Liverpool sign Antony, yeah. Don't even get me started.
35 million euros apparently is his
price. How many years left has Antony got in his deal, bro?
3 more years. It runs out in 2025.
So we'd have to pay that potential tax on top then, yeah.
John Moore says, big up you guys. Just found out baby number 3 is on its way over the moon. Big up, John.
Big up yourself.
Yeah, big up, man. Congratulations, bro.
What's happening? Where's the top? Much love and respect, guys. I couldn't even get the top today. Like, I just had to jump in straight from work and pick out little man and all that. I got you next week, though. Don't worry. I got you next week. Pete Al, forget Matt takeover. I'll prefer this takeover. That's when the kids were on the screen.
That's when the kids were big up the kids.
Ribéry says the Origi thing was a dark cow moment. Who backed Aspas and Mignolet? Not me.
I never champion one of them.
I wanted Begovic over Mignolet.
Hold on.
Aspas, I remember being the most underwhelmed I'd ever been when we signed him and Alberto at the same time. I was like, so this is where we're at now, yeah? Just absolute nobodies. Like, never even heard of these dudes before. Like,
man didn't know nothing about them, for real.
Yeah, that was. To be fair, Luis Alberto's actually gone and had quite a good career with Lazio.
Yes,
so fair play to him still.
Peter says, I was gassed with Benteke and Shaqiri. I was gassed with Shaqiri, not Benteke. I did not want Benteke.
I was gassed with Shaqiri. I wasn't gassed with Benteke.
I was 50-50 on Benteke. I was 50-50.
He's a purple patch striker, man. His stats are very padded when you actually deep it.
I was 50-50 on Benteke, but I was really happy with Shaqiri, though.
Yeah. Musa says, who did you prefer, Downing or Asaidi?
Downing.
At the time,
if I've got to be honest. Yeah.
If I'm,
Asaidi is a better technical footballer, but Downing had more end product.
I don't know what it was. I don't know if it's mentality or what, but I don't know
what happened with Asaidi. It was a weird one.
It's just like he got thrown out. I don't even know.
And the thing is, even though Downing ended up being a really dead buy, I think he was like runner-up in Player of the Year that year, wasn't he?
He was brilliant before we signed him. He was brilliant.
He actually really was.
I can't fault the club for trying to bring him down because he was excellent the season before we signed him.
And we'd always struggled for a left-sided, left-footed player as well. Yeah. So you can kind of get the logic of why, although I did want Ashley Young more at the time. If I was going to take either of the two Villa boys, I would have took Ashley Young, but
we would at the time.
Naby, when he plays for Liverpool, says Drifty's track record is good still. Gini, Mane, Diaz, Robbo, Jota. Cal's only got Bobby. Sterling, my first favourite Liverpool player.
Out of that list.
Hold on. Virgil, I was championing Virgil hard.
No, we all were.
No, but to me, I think we all were though. Bro.
No.
I was trying to say a standard.
No, this is where I can't. I'd have to bring on like work colleagues from like old jobs and all that. But I'm talking about before Virgil was even linked with us. I was screaming about Virgil. Like from Celtic days, I was screaming about Virgil.
Yeah, but you know the problem is
My brother was as well.
no, yeah, same here. You know the problem is though, Carl. When you was doing that, then you weren't here, so we didn't hear you. We didn't know.
This is how much of a nice guy I am.
We didn't even know back then.
Well,
we didn't
wanted
know.
Klein badly.
Yeah, Klein was
I
a
wanted
good
Klein
signing.
badly. I wanted. My brother was telling me. This is what my brother said to me before Celtic, got him when he's playing for I think Groningen. Yeah, my brother said to me, Matt, check out this guy called Virgil van Dijk. I guarantee you one day he plays for Barca. I was like, why are you chatting? You love to make these like mad predictions. Like, you love to do this stuff. I was like, Barca. I was like, okay. So he goes Celtic, and he's like, Matt, I'm telling you, he's gonna go Barca. I'm like, bro, he's at Celtic. Yes, he's good. He's probably too good for that league.
Yeah.
Then he goes Southampton, and he was like, he's going to go to Barca. I'm telling you. He comes to us. And then I was like, all right, let me say no.
Yeah,
because clearly you've seen what my man can do. The fact that at that time you kept saying Barca because you thought he was going to be special, and he is special.
Yeah, but we all do them things though, innit?
No,
we all do the shithousery. I remember when Man United came this close to buying Thiago. I was telling my brother all kinds of Thiago shit. All kinds of Thiago shit, because I thought he was going to go. I really thought Man United do you remember when Man United were trying to get Thiago? Do you not remember that?
Yeah.
Before he went to Bayern Munich.
Yeah,
I was talking all kinds of shit. Oh, there's this Thiago, he's shit, bro. And I was winding my brother because he thought I was being real, innit? But I was just like, I can't big this guy up in the Man United game. There's no way I'm doing that. Like, fuck that. But to back Matt, and I don't know why, because Matt will throw me under the bus all the time. But you see the Bobby thing? Matt was a big advocate for the Bobby thing. I can't lie. I remember Matt ran me at a mad time of the night. I think it was like 2 in the morning or something. Like, he's like, family, go on the thing, bro. Check the news. I was like, what's going on, bro? He's like, bro, the man them flew over there now, bro. We're in Brazil. I was like,
in the building. I remember phoning you at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it was late. I definitely remember it being late. And so Matt was big on the Bobby thing still. I can't lie.
And I got one that we can all laugh about, all of us, because we all thought he was going to be sick. I didn't want to do this because Drift actually just like gave me a good thumbs up, but this ain't on Drift, it's on all of us.
Go on.
Dejan Lovren.
Yeah.
Can't even front. Nah, I'm going to be real. Fam, I'm going to put my hands
back him. Man like Degsy, bro. Fuck
him. I thought he was going to be this. I thought he's going to be
yeah, Carragher's gone with good.
When
I think the whole fan base did. I don't think there's any Liverpool fan that can be honest and not act like when we initially bought him, they believed he was going to be a great player for us. So.
Yeah, I genuinely, and do you know what it is?
I was at his first game and he scored a header. I've got it recorded, and I was like,
done.
Yeah.
He was doing left foot crossfield passes, right foot crossfield passes.
That game against Dortmund,
he was literally VVD in that game against Dortmund, and it was
too far drift.
No, bro.
Am I lying, bro?
Bro,
in that one game, bro, he was immense, bro. He was everywhere in that game, bro.
I was at the game live. He was fantastic, not VVD though.
No. Carl, in that, all right.
And I said VVD like, bro.
Yeah, he didn't say better. All I'm saying is when I saw Lovren play in that preseason game, I was like, oh my gosh, fam, we've got the world class centre back that we've needed.
Yeah.
Do you know? I will say this to Lovren's credit. I do generally feel like the players he played with probably didn't compliment him. So even though we brought him up to be the all-leading centre-back, he probably kind of was a number 2. And I generally feel like if he was, when he joined us, and let's say Van Dijk was already there, and he kind of like played next to Van Dijk, I generally felt like we would have seen a better Lovren. Because he even said himself, the pressure of coming to Liverpool, that price tag fell heavy on him. And I think he has some off-field stuff as well that was going on, which he kind of did say as well. So,
and it takes a lot of mental strength to be a Lucas, a Henderson, a Lovren, and come through all that abuse from your own fan base and have to make sure that you get your respect back from the fans. Look what Maguire's going through now. It ain't easy to get back the respect when you know your own fans are bantering you, So, you know what I mean? We move.
Simon says, guys, do you remember Sean Dundee? Would have been better with Crocodile Dundee.
I remember.
You guys great as usual.
I say Crocodile Dundee,
I don't think Sean Dundee was the worst player, but yeah,
He
I
was
get it.
me. Actually, no. Big up Sean Dundee because we might get him on the channel still. Big up,
I have no idea how to pronounce his surname. Torben Pishnik. Think of Kyriakos now take away his heading ability. He shouldn't be a footballer then.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie.
Kyriakos was.
Oh, I just remember somebody who had the whole fan base gas. Morientes.
Yes.
Can I say something?
I thought we found the missing piece when we signed Morientes. I'm
gonna be real. And I'm not saying this to kind of bail myself out. When we signed him, even though I knew what he'd done in Spain, I was like, this guy is sick. I was a little bit worried. His athleticism at that age was like, is it gonna show in the Prem? So I was 50-50. I was like, it's sick, but is he?
But I thought it was gonna be the big man, little man thing. And Morientes is just going to do all the big man stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
When it actually happened, I
was at the game for his first goal as well against Charlton.
Oh, I remember when he I think he took it was a left foot. It was a left foot strike, innit?
He cut in on his left foot and bent it top corner. I almost got beaten up at that game. I was like 14.
Swear down.
I was 14. Shout out to my friend Josh.
You was in the away end, didn't it?
I was in the away end. Goal went in, jumped up in it. Bro, I just never forget the guy behind me just patted me on the shoulder and he says, don't do that again, man. Don't do that again. And then here's the killer though. The two guys sat next to me. One of them put his hand on my knee, tapped my knee and was like, mate, please don't do that again. We're Liverpool fans as well. And we don't want to get our heads kicked in. That was the day. That was the day. At 14 years old, that was the day when I was like, right, this football thing is very serious. I need to.
Yeah. Bro, you're lucky you were 6 years older. You would have got packed in, bro.
4 years old, then I'm gone.
Yeah, for real. Even 4 years old. If you was old enough to drink, you would have got packed in, bro.
Bro. You don't realize it until you're at a game, so to speak, and you're in there and you can just feel the aura, the emotion dripping out of everyone's face, the anguish, everything. When you go to your first game, and there's people that may not have had a chance to, but if you do get to have a chance, it's something very different. And I'm not even trying to say, it doesn't make you a real fan. Listen, if you support a team, it doesn't matter how you support them. But I'm just saying, when you do go to a game, or if you have been to a game that I'm talking about, when you're in there, that atmosphere just takes over. And if you didn't understand what football meant, you will understand when you sit down with your team is winning or losing, and it's just an absolute madness. Like, it's just madness, bro. I can't even lie.
Do you want to know what my first ever game was?
It's crazy.
Millwall Tranmere at the Den.
What?
Was you?
My dad was friends with one of the executives who got us in the suite, and
Millwall. Did your dad lose a bet?
That was a very that was a very scary experience. Millwall lost,
bro.
It was a very, very scary experience. I'm not even joking.
I've got
never catch me like Millwall.
Palace Millwall.
It was a very scary experience. I'm not even gonna lie.
Hold on, guys. 1 second. Give me 1 second.
I'm gonna get rid of the rest of the super chats quick and then bring in the callers. I'm surprised we weren't linked to Max. I'm guessing that's meant to say Max Cornet. Yeah, he's turned out to be really good for Burnley, to be fair. Aiden says we will never forgive Hodgson, Konchesky, etc. Kiss my teeth, shake my head. Yeah, I think Hodgson's hands were tied though as well, to be fair. Like, there was no one else he could have got. It's just a shame that was a situation we were in at the time. Mario says, here's a stat for Drift. We are one Man City defeat away from the title being in our hands. I don't think so.
Yeah, bro. And because if we beat City, if they lose one game and then we beat City, then effective. But I'm trying my hardest to not get to that point until we're at that point. But that's what I said to you, Kat, at the beginning. If that game gets postponed with Tottenham and we win our games in hand, that being 3 points behind them, even though they got a game in hand, bro, you don't know. It could put a little bit of pressure on them. You never know, bro. Yeah.
Very true.
You never know.
Faisal said, question, how long have you man been boys? since the day I popped out.
I like the quick wit there. I like that quick wit there, Cal.
Matt and Drift, it's been you guys for what 20 odd years.
Yeah, 20 odd years. Yeah, you know what? Time flies. Cal, it's coming up like 4 years now. Time flies.
No,
so,
4 years. Yeah, 4 years.
Yeah.
For us, yeah.
But to
Slightly
be fair,
longer
when you there's certain people you meet in life, and I know this is gonna sound corny, but there's certain people you meet in life, and you know the friendship just makes sense.
Yeah.
And it feels like we've been friends for as long as I've been friends with Matt. Do you get what I mean? Like it always depends who you are, what the connection is, what the link. Liverpool obviously helped to make that connection, and yeah, it's just it is what it is. You know what I mean? So
for me, it's been 4 years for you guys. I reckon. Yeah, over just under 4 years.
But you knew obviously Matt a little bit longer from barbershop.
Slightly
days,
longer, yeah, from barbers. Yeah. Sorry, I also got it wrong as well. It's I can't pronounce his name. Caraquet from Lyon, CDM, if I'm not mistaken, or he plays box to box sometimes as well. I haven't seen much of him to really judge him, to be honest.
Yeah, so I don't know much about him. I haven't
seen much of him to judge him. Lord Walker says if Rafinha ain't for Salah and Diaz, ain't waiting Mane, just saying, ain't waiting for Mane.
Oh, so he's kind of saying like if Rafinha wouldn't come in and hold bench for Salah, he doesn't feel Diaz is going to do the same for Mane.
Oh, that's very true potentially.
I hope his mentality is like that, 100%. But that doesn't mean that Klopp has to do it, if you get what I mean. So yeah.
Ash says, I know we banter Learning FC, but I can't deny I'm actually rooting for them to make top 4 or West Ham. Anyone but United. Them not making top 4 would kill their manager plans and player recruitment plans. I don't think.
Yeah, but that's the whole reason why. But Ash, you've missed the trick, bro. That's why Conte needs to get his arse in gear. Tottenham need to make it because we don't want Man U or Arsenal getting it, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, if we're all gonna do it, Bruno just sneak in through the side entrance and get Wolves into the top 4, innit? Like.
Yeah, I'll be real.
No, I hear that.
Man United being out of the top 4 for me doesn't really ruin their plans because of the money they've got to spend. Like
that's true.
Man
United they can just
Zlatan, Falcao,
and in Europa, in it.
Champions League.
Although to be honest, Cal, that was 7 years ago when they were a bit more in like, you know what I mean? I think they're here's the main reason I don't want it to get top 4 is because players like Pogba may kind of be convinced to stay if the right manager is appointed and they're in the Champions League. Whereas if they don't make it, then players like Pogba are just going to bounce anyway. I think Bruno will get fed up. Ronaldo will get fed up. It's more about players wanting to go and issues that are at the club. If those players go and how do they replace them? Do you get what I mean? Like you look at the list of players that are going to leave Man United, they've got a massive overhaul and no top 4 kind of helps them to not be able to do it as well as they would be able to if they were in it. So that's why.
Fair, dude. Jamrock says Klopp was the issue with Raiola and Balotelli. Apparently so, yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I hear that.
Yeah. Hey, Matthew, do you think Naby will start tomorrow?
First of all, don't ever call me Matthew. We ain't boys like that. You don't know me like that. Don't ever call me. No, I'm joking.
Round 1.
I'm joking.
No, this is like round 5 by now, isn't it?
Do you think Naby will start tomorrow?
I don't even know whether AA is actually asking tongue in cheek or whether he means it.
If I'm being honest, I don't. I would start him, but I don't think he'll start him.
I think he'll start.
I would like to see him start. I'd like to see him start. You know what I mean? I'd like to.
Nito Nova says, I'm still so ashamed at how gassed I was with Balotelli and Markovic. Worst signing since Andy Carroll.
No, I'm going to be real. I was gassed with listen. People, please don't just throw me under the bus, yeah? Please tell me you was on that same bus when you saw what Markovic was doing. I'm not talking highlights. I was watching Markovic and I was telling Drift, yeah, he got Portuguese Player of the Year, I think. Bro, he was balling out. But for whatever reason, his confidence didn't transpire to the Prem. And I will say this, though. I can't remember if it was his first season or second season. When you're playing wing back, it's long, fam. I can't even lie, it's long. Brendan Rodgers was like, well, you know what?
We played Markovic and Ibe as our wing backs.
Hold on. Oh, he was like, you know, Brendan was like, well, you know, I've got Raheem Sterling and he's got Pierce and he's got great character, and I've got young Markovic from Portugal, and you know, the three at the back of Emre Can. It's a beautiful thing, and you know, bro, we're just chatting. Brendan was just chatting, bro.
Right, listen to this team: Chan,
mad,
Skirtle, and Lovren as the back three.
Mad, bro.
It's not the worst back
Markovic
three,
wing
but
back.
yeah.
Say that again.
It's not the worst back three, but yeah.
Bruv,
No,
that's
but
gorgeous.
it's got great character.
Bruv, that back three
got-
is washed.
It's got character.
Yeah, we can look at it now and we can laugh, but at the time we probably hadn't had a better centre back pairing from the Honsho Hippie or Carragher. Like, so
Bruv, Aga,
I'm not laughing at
Hupia,
you, man.
well, yeah,
Emza.
Aga's part of the Honsho Hippie. Yeah, he's part of that. He's part of that, isn't it?
bruv,
Brendan
it's
would-
terrible.
I'm not gonna lie. Back then times there, Brendan Rodgers didn't have the what can I say? He didn't have the upgrade back then. So like,
He didn't
yeah,
have the veneers and that, innit?
fam, he's
Yeah, yeah. Brendan did a lot, bruv. Brendan did a lot.
man needed that. Yeah,
He did a lot still.
I
Yeah,
will
lots
still always give
himself,
him
bro.
credit for playing the best football that we played for years and nearly winning the league, though.
yeah.
He only did it one season. It's not a coincidence. It happened.
Every man
when-
is saying, yeah, it's
had
the.
certain
I'm not
players.
gonna lie, it's the lip balm thing. I don't know what he was playing at, fam. Lips
He
were
didn't need lip
chapped,
balm because he ain't got lips, bro.
No, but they were. I don't even know what he was doing, fam. He
in a
was
bad way.
Yeah.
Simon says Graham Souness, his signings were the worst of Liverpool's history. Then he went to Southampton and signed Ali Diaz. There is hope for all of us.
I'm trying to remember who Graham Souness bought. Who did Graham Souness buy?
Well, didn't he sold quite a few to play like Beardsley and that, if I'm not mistaken.
Did
I can't
Souness
even
buy
remember.
David James?
I can't even remember who
No,
man bought, you know.
I think that might have been Roy.
Anfield Road End, yeah, he did his lips. Yeah, let's not talk about that. Yeah,
I mean, you know what? Souness won us an FA Cup, so
Mm.
I don't think his Liverpool managerial career was as bad as everyone says it is, but obviously it wasn't as good as it should have been.
It was
so.
Ali Dia. Yeah, he bought someone called Ali Dia.
Oh, Ali Dia.
I remember that name. I don't remember the player, but I remember the name though.
Oh, he weren't good.
Oh, Julian Dix, is that who Souness bought?
Julian
yeah.
Dix.
Them, man.
Oh, them brothers there.
Yeah,
you
because
know.
Souness last man, he just pumps man up, innit?
I'm not gonna lie, Julian Dix is what you would literally call just I don't know.
A thug, bruv. He is what you call.
I wasn't gonna go that
bruv.
far. I was just gonna say he
No,
knows.
we just gotta call a spade, bruv. Julian Dix is one of them intimidating man that if he's in the same room, you're waiting for the fight to break out, bruv.
I don't want to go that. All I'm gonna say is,
Bruv.
Julian Dix is just.
We just gotta call a spade.
He's
a
just
spade,
your boy
man.
from Road, isn't it? He's just your boy from Road.
Bruv,
He's your
he
boy
was a
from Road.
thug, bruv. I would have
He's your
never
boy.
wanted to get in a scrap with Julian Dix, bruv. That's for
He's
sure.
your boy from Road, isn't it?
Cat Sunday says, Matt, don't worry, I was gassed about Karius F highlights, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, like.
Do you remember the video going around when we signed Carriers? It was against Bayern Munich, and he made a save, flew across the goal, and made another save from the rebound.
People
And
were gassed
everybody
about him.
thought, "Aye, we've just signed Superman." Oh
Yeah.
my days! Rare.
Because he got voted second best goalkeeper in Germany.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Behind Neuer, I think.
It
Every
was
man thought
probably
we
the
found
second
something.
biggest joke as well.
The Berry says, Matthews, I was on the Markovic smoke, still
Matthias.
hashtag highlights.
All right, big up yourself, man. Big up, because Zabiri knows. Like, I'm telling you, if you knew about, because I'm not even just saying his highlights. If you watched him, because I remember thinking, I used to watch a little bit of Portuguese football back in the day, not a lot, but I remember thinking this Markovic guy kind of serious. So I don't know, man.
I still believe there's two moments. I know we're going to bring the people in now. If Markovic wasn't sent off against Basel, which was a dumb sending off as well, I wish VAR was around because he wouldn't have been red
I
carded
remember
for that.
Yeah,
Because he came on and actually changed the game, and I think we'd have qualified for the next round. Because if he'd stayed on, I think we'd have beat Basel. And when he hit the crossbar against Southampton, I think it was Sunderland. If those two moments go the other way, his career could have been very different, though. I'll give it. there was always a moment where he almost made it, and then something just stopped it happening. So you never know, innit? You never know.
Before we bring you guys in, though, make sure you don't have a Henderson moment and you're not left like this tomorrow afternoon after the game. Make sure you check out Fansbet. Click the link in the description of this video on YouTube. Look at this, guys. First goal scorer odds. You've got Salah at 3.30. Mane
That's bloody
5,
good odds, man.
D9 at 5, Firmino at 5, and Diaz at 5.5.
That Salah one looking hella tasty. Hella tasty. Because you know you're going to start.
Licking.
Wait,
If Divock starts the game, that's actually money in the bank. That's actually money in the bank if he starts the game.
You make 2 bets. I know. I think I'm going to.
Yeah, I already have, if I'm being completely honest.
Divock and Salah, especially. Obviously, look at the lineup, obviously, at 2 o'clock in it. And then, obviously, you know, take it from there. Salah's got to be.
I've gone Divock and Diaz. Because I'm still hoping that Klopp sees the light and doesn't play Salah.
Nah, he'll play him, bro. He'll play him.
One more question before we go to calls. Who's had the bigger impact, Nat or Naby at Liverpool so far?
Oh, he's done you dirty there, Matt, boy.
Do me a favor. Make sure you save. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to reserve this question for myself. And I'm going to say to you, I want you, when Cal sends out that link, I want you to join so we can talk and hash it out. Or you're gonna go missing again and say that you got no internet, you're in the basement, your route is broken, you're running late from work, or you're on road. It's all love, bro, but I want to see you in the chat. I want to so we can have a conversation and chop it up, bro. Where are you?
Do you have an answer for that, Drift?
Yeah, but I don't want to be shady because Naby's playing brilliantly at the moment.
Man said Man said Naby. Like, come on, bro. Let's keep it real.
You don't know how I feel about Nat. Nat got us top 4. So
Man said Nat Phillips and Naby.
Nat Phillips' impact at Liverpool rivals some of our G's.
No,
like, Nat Phillips, we don't get Champions League football last season.
No. But let me be real, though.
That's actually like I don't even care what anyone says.
Nat Phillips, what he done was sensational. But it's not like if you take Nat Phillips out, we don't get into the top 4. Like he was.
No, Matt. I'm saying that. No, I'm saying that, but I'm saying if Nat Phillips doesn't go back into centre back and solidify the defence for that running the way it looked all over the place before, we don't get top 4. I'm actually saying that right now, bro.
So are we going to talk about Kabak as well then?
Kabak didn't play a lot of them, remember? Flipping.
Only towards the end.
Reece had to come in, bro.
Sorry, I meant Reece. Sorry, Reece.
No, I think Reece did, but Nat was the leader of that defense, bro. You think Reece could have done that without Nat there, bro?
I'm not diminishing.
In my opinion, Thiago getting his fitness back and Nat solidifying the centre back position, and as well as Ali being blessed by the hand of God. That's why we got top 4.
You stay there. I see that. You stay there. You stay there. I see you just smiling up face.
I said nothing, bro.
Smiling up face.
I'm smirking at some of the comments, but I ain't said nothing.
No, you're not. You're smiling up face. All right, I'm putting you on a spot. Who's had a big impact, Carl? Naby Keita or Nat Phillips?
Nat. You asked for my answer, bro. I'm being honest. I wasn't going to say anything. You've asked my honest
people,
answer.
I'm going to be real. If you ever see me and I'm not on Kopish, just know this was the day where it all went pear-shaped. This was like, what is it, the 18th of February? Just know that's the day when Matt just said, I've had enough. Like, these men aren't back in the thing. You know what I mean?
Naby, when Naby plays brilliant, he's sensational.
Don't get me wrong. No. All jokes aside, Nat Phillips had an amazing. I'm going to be deaf row. Nat Phillips had an amazing impact. That should have been Kabak, so to speak, but he's the one that got injured. So Nat Phillips was absolutely sensational in centre defence, no matter who we played next to. But remember, that's a very small sample size, and I think because he was someone that we didn't expect, I think there's always going to be he was amazing. I'm not saying he wasn't, but I think we're going to maybe give him a little bit more praise because
Yeah,
he was
he was the
someone.
unexpected hero. I get
Yeah,
what
so
you
you're
mean.
kind
I
of
get
gonna lean towards that. So I don't know. That's just me personally, anyway.
Fair enough. All right, guys. So we're gonna bring you guys in. You're gonna have 2
Is
minutes to
AA
say what you
there?
want to say.
Where's AA? Is he there?
No, he's not there. Gonna give you
I'm
time
looking
2
now.
minutes, and then we're gonna spend a minute just saying, or if it's required, spend a minute just speaking about what you guys have said. All right. And they bring in the first caller. LFC for days. Can you hear us, bro?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
hear you,
what's
brother.
going
How
on,
you
bro?
doing, man?
Yeah, I'm good, and you guys good? Yeah, all
Yes,
this
bro.
wind
Bless,
and
man.
everything, you know. Woke up this morning, was supposed to go karting, but you know the wind was being an op. I was like, okay,
Yeah. You might have been on a
Wind.
Mario Kart thing if you'd have really gone in this wind, bro. You know the
Facts.
rainbow level, you get blown off the track.
That is so true, bro. No barriers. I said no barriers.
It was so peak. I was like, yeah, damn, I'm not gonna make it. So I had to go on Twitter because I seen everyone was talking about this airline, man. I watched for 5-6 hours planes landing, but I don't know what it was. I was just bored. Watched that. There was bets as well. Paddy Power were doing bets, so we're just betting on planes landing. And then
Raw, that's people's lives, you know.
That's Paddy Power all over, though, isn't it?
That is
That is
peak.
mad,
I'm not
bro.
gonna lie though. If you'd have
That's why
seen
we
that
stick with fans bit. That's why we stick with fans bit.
in our real talk on the news,
Facts,
yeah,
bro.
there was this one plane that was coming in. I can't remember what plane it was. And when I mean like this, yeah, I mean like it looked like it was a game. Like it didn't even look like it was real. It looked like a computer game. And then when they spoke to the people afterwards, they said it actually felt like they was on a roller coaster, and they genuinely did think we might not make it. Like the plane was all over the place. It was mad.
it was moving nuts, man.
Mad,
I see
mad.
that. But I seen that, yeah. Then afterwards, I seen this Sky Sports thing saying that Vidic was back. I was like, Vidic was back. I was like, bro, is Maguire that bad that my man had to come out of retirement just to play next to Varane? I was so finished.
Bro, I
was like,
didn't even hear this.
Hold on,
Is this
what do you
true?
mean
Yeah.
he's back?
no, basically, it looked like it was a mistake on the
Oh.
but when I saw Vidic, because he was trending on Twitter, I was like, raw, this guy actually came back, you know. I was like, nah, Maguire, like Leicester, whatever Leicester has done to United, that should be a lesson for scam artists, because that was fraud. That is actually fraud. I don't understand. Like all these men that were saying he's better than VVD, obviously they're silent.
Yeah,
But the other stuff is like, oh yeah, Maguire, maybe it's Lindelof. Maguire needs someone better than Lindelof. Bro, Lindelof was their better defender. That was the fraud all along. They just didn't want to admit that they spent 80 million and it flopped. But you know,
100%.
United is United, bro. But hey, when you guys were talking about my man's Rodgers, yeah, did you remember when he said that Christian Benteke would be as good as Robert Lewandowski? I was like, this guy. I was like, someone spiced his food or something, bro. For saying that.
Oh man,
Bro, that guy, bro. But nah, no captain. Klopp, man, he needs to free my guy Simicast. I was here on the other stream saying free Taki, but now it's free Simicast, man. Like Robertson, bro, he's doing bits now, and I think he stepped up. But I don't want Robertson getting injured or tired. I need my guy Simicast to be getting some vitamin D, bro. He can't be in that basement, bro. He's getting in the basement for being good. I don't understand this. You need to come up, bro. Get some breakfast.
True, you know.
Get the Weetabix and get some games. Norwich, if I don't see him against Norwich, I'll be kind of confused. I don't want to see Salah and Mane both starting at the same time. I think either one of them starts, and then you play like Luis Diaz, maybe, or just give the other members some time. But yeah, man, let me let you mans go. Thank you for the time.
No, thank
Nah,
you, bro.
bless
No, I
us
appreciate
always,
that, bro.
bro.
Each and every time, man.
Bless
Trust
us
me.
always,
Jeez,
man.
man.
Always
Sweet. Bless,
representing,
guys.
bro.
Bless
Yeah,
you,
man.
bro.
Big up, man.
Big up, man. Big up, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, LSE for days always brings the vibe and makes me laugh.
Trust
still.
me, bro. Trust
I'm
me.
gonna be completely real with you.
Mm.
Simicast has to get some game time. He has
He
to.
does. And can I be honest with you guys as well, just quickly? I'm a little bit worried that we could get into a situation where summertime, you might hear them kind of rumblings of, Simicast, if, I don't know, you offer a fee, say 50 mil more than what we paid for him. I don't know, that Liverpool, not saying would willingly sell him, but he might push for a move. and it's because he's not playing. We
Yeah,
have to be careful. As much as we love to have a squad, we've still got to play the squad players. That's the one thing I will say. If there's anything that you may have as a slight negative against Klopp, he has to reward the players that are not his favorite, so to speak.
Yeah.
Because Tsimikas is one of those. He likes him, but I don't think he loves him, so to speak, like a Robbo, where it's just like, bro, give him more opportunities.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got to remember though, there ain't enough space on the bus now. The squad is fit, so there's a couple man who's left in the basement, not even on purpose. You know, them ones like, you know, it's just like, look, bro, there ain't enough space on the bus. It's a mini bus, isn't it? So it only fits 12. We can't get you all on. Like,
Yeah.
some of you got to go back in the basement unwillingly. You know what I mean? But
yeah, facts, bro. Facts.
Tsimikas needs to play. If it weren't Chelsea in the final, I'd actually play Tsimikas in the final.
Oh, fair
Yeah.
play. Fair play.
All right, let's bring the next caller. Why, John?
Yo.
Yes, what's going on?
What's going on, bro?
What's going on,
Good,
bro?
all good. I'll just get started on the question still, and I got
Go
one
on.
fun game at the end. I've been figuring that out for a while, but yeah, it's gonna be a fun game still. But yeah, my first question: how confident are you lot? Obviously with Kelleher starting in goal, or if he starts in goal in the final, because I feel like, I mean, me personally, I feel like it is a stepping stone for Kelleher in terms of like Klopp's belief in him. So I think it could like harness Kelleher's confidence for the long run and for the better as well. So yeah, I just wanted to know your thoughts on that. Also, I wanted to know your thoughts on, because obviously it's clear as day that obviously we're going through like a rebuild now. Obviously we're brought in Diaz, and then I'm seeing Carvalho, then you have Anthony, which I'm excited about, I can't lie. So I wanted to ask you, in terms of strikers, do you think possibly because of the shortage of like strikers and not many top quality strikers being about, do you think we could probably look into the youth system? And mainly I'm going to direct this at Cal. I'm going to ask Cal, what are you saying about Oakley the Cannon? What are you saying?
I knew this was coming.
Hey, Oakley the Cannon, I'm just saying. I'll leave it there, because anytime I mention a youth striker, something's happened to them, and I don't know why. So yeah. But I'll get onto the game though. Lastly, so basically, I came up with this game where the only way I can explain it is, for example, if I say, okay, look in music, right? Say to someone like Kanye West, he's a legend. He's done it all, but then his influence has like breeded other like superstars like Drake, or he like Kanye is the tree, and then Drake is the fruit. If that makes sense. Like I'm just using that as an example. So I'll put it into football terms. So if I said, so I'm going to use 3 examples, and you lot can discuss. But I'm not saying they're like the same or they're comparable, but you get what I mean when I say this. So all right, cool. So if I said that Xavi is the tree, and then Thiago is the fruit, would you agree?
Yes.
Yes.
Hold on, say that again, bro. Say that one more time. Say that again.
So if I said Xavi,
although can I say something? But I think Guardiola was the tree, and I think Xavi and Thiago is the fruit.
Ooh,
But Xavi is the fruit that was so high that you can't get to it, so it's the special fruit.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of agree with what you said still, but I still get where you come from.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I've got 2 more. So
Right, cool,
if I said Michael Owen, Robbie Fowler, and Luis Garcia are 3 fruits combined. No. They're 3 trees combined, right? And Jota's the fruit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see where you're going.
The reason why I say that is because I feel like Jota, he obviously has the eye for goal. He's like a goal scorer, but then during games he can go missing a bit, and that kind of reminded me of Luis Garcia, because like there'll be times when back in the day Garcia, even though he was techie with it, score goals, there'll be a lot of times where he'll go missing and he would just pop up with like a random goal. Like, do you get what I'm saying? So that's just one I came up with.
No, I like that.
Yeah, I like that. We could do that. Yeah, we could do that for a couple of players. I like that still.
Yeah.
We can start. Yeah, I like that.
Okay, I got one last one. So I got one last one. So if I said David Silva was the tree,
Mm.
and I said
Bernardo.
The fruit is Bernardo and Foden, isn't it?
but then I was actually gonna add Harvey in that still.
Harvey. Yeah, no.
I mean, the main question I'd ask is, can rats climb trees?
Wait,
Yeah, they can.
Oh, okay,
They actually can. Yeah.
No, but you want to know
I-
something?
Yeah.
What? I'm
Yeah, they can. They can climb trees. Yeah, they can. They can.
How do you see Foden?
Do you know what
Do you
it is?
think
Originally, I did see Foden as more of a David Silva replacement, but then he's more like further forward on the wings in that. So I actually see Bernardo more as the David Silva role.
I hear you. I just think it's just a fact of Foden.
We're gonna let you go, John, but I actually think Foden might be the tree.
What?
Right.
Yo.
I think Foden might be a tree. When we look back on his career, I think Foden might be a tree.
Nah, fam. I think not yet. I think he's the forbidden fruit. He's the forbidden. I think Foden's the forbidden fruit because he's got elements of David Silva, which is the tree, and he's got elements of. It's hard to explain because his athleticism is far superior than David Silva and Bernardo. That's why I say like he's the forbidden fruit. But I don't know where he got the rest of the elements from. It's mad.
I'm gonna say this literally before I leave. Mario Götze is the tree. Harvey Elliott is the fruit. Bye.
I get the logic. I get the logic. I mean, Foden being forbidden, or the word forbidden being in there, kind of makes sense. He's sneaking out of camps and all that, running off and that. You know what I mean? But yeah,
I think when we look back on Foden's career. When we look back on his career,
we might.
No, Foden's. I'm not gonna lie.
No, but David Silva is definitely the tree. 100%.
I still think David Silva the tree.
I think he's completely different to David Silva. I just think they're both left-footed. They're different.
No. There are a lot. They've got a lot of similar elements to them.
It is, Carl. You're looking at Foden playing left wing and right wing. Yeah. Remember when Pep does this switch? Remember Foden is very like multi. What's the word? He's multifunctional, yeah. So you'll see man playing a 3-man midfield, and you see him playing in 3-man attack here, bro. I seen Foden do the David Silva thing in midfield, then I'll see him do a next thing out on the flank, and the reason why he can do that, as I said before, it's the athleticism. I don't, bro. I swear to you,
for me, he's different. He's way more direct than them man as well.
No, but that's only because of when he's asked to in that position.
Exactly.
Which is why he's the forbidden fruit, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. He is the David Silva clone.
He's just a growing tree. He's a stump at the moment.
No, he can't be. Because David Silva's the master.
He don't remind me of David Silva.
Then he's a hybrid.
That's what.
Yeah, he's a hybrid.
He's the fruit from no one. Then, bro.
We'll see. We'll see.
He's the forbidden fruit that no one knows where it came from. Foden different, fam.
All right, gotta bring in the next call. The legend of the show. We all know who he is by now. He's in the name of our song. It's the one, the only, Mr. Zabiri. Come on.
Oh, yo.
What's going on, bro?
What's going on, bro?
Yo, bless up White John, man. I like his first point, but it kind of messed up my question because I didn't want to use this guy as an example. You see the Kelleher shout in the final. It's a good shout, you know.
Yeah.
But what I want to ask is about like rehabilitation with players. Like, should mental health be up there? You know what I'm saying? Because Karius was young in that final-ish. You know what I mean? And you know, Drifty forgive him. A lot of people forgive him. I forgive him as soon as I saw the tears. I'm like, yo, that's a man that's done. You know what I mean? There's nothing else we can do to him. He's done. So, but I thought he should have been able to be rehabilitated, man, get his head right, and come back in the game, man. So it's kind of sad, but I would want to see Kelleher in there because I don't know if there's any structure in place to rehabilitate a Kelleher. Should he be in that final and have a blip or two? You know what I mean? So shout out to White John for that shout. But do you think football should implement that? Because I think it's one of the last sports to kind of take concussion seriously, man. And if you think back to them old school footballs, man. Them things was hard to head, man. That thing hit your head, man. You was done out here, man.
Yeah.
Ooh, a toe
Yeah.
pop on them balls, man. Ooh, it's like kicking
Yeah.
bricks. So, yo, I don't know if they made the ball lighter to prevent concussion or that was their proactive move, but I thought like, yo, it should have been in the game a lot sooner. And the last thing I'll say is, I gotta confess, man. You see when Gerard slipped in that Chelsea game, I was working with a Chelsea fan in the desert, right? And I was getting hounded, man. And I'm like, yo, I need something to say. Do you know what I said to this guy, Matt?
What you said?
I was like, yo, watch what Brendan Rodgers do with Markovic. That's how hype I was. Like, yo, that was my comeback, bro.
Bro, do you know something?
Yeah, you know what I heard when you man bringing it up now, and I'm deep in that. Like, yo, Gerard Slip, who was done out to Chelsea, man. Bun them baba, man. Yo, I had nothing to say. I was like, yo, watch what Rodgers do with Markovic next season.
Hey, bro.
I'm never gonna lie, bro. You said you was in the desert, yeah? I would have dashed some sand in his eye, blood.
Yo, that was the legend, and he slipped. And he was the best of the lot, man. I'm like, yo, all right, what will we do with Markovic next season? You know what I mean? And I was
the same. I was the same.
Yo, now, bro. Yo, I'm glad I left the desert and I ain't got to see that man no more, man. But yo, if he ever pull up, I was like, yo, what you saying about Markovic, bro? I'll probably run away, man. But yo, man, big up to you, man.
Big up
and,
to you.
Big up.
Big
You know what, that's a great talking point we can touch on, you know, that whole mental health thing with the players. Yeah, that's a great talking point we can chop up, man. I like that. I like that.
I saw the movie Concussion, and yo, that movie was that was real. That was a real movie.
Yeah, I like that film.
Yeah,
Will Smith, yeah, good
I
film.
can't believe it was real either. That was dope. That was dope. So yeah, let me know, man. I'm here.
Yeah, man. Bless up, brother, as always, bro.
But I'm not gonna lie. We always say Zabiri comes with the jokes and stuff. This is a very, very good question. You know, these two questions.
No, very good question, bro.
And do you want to know what, guys? You live and you learn, right? And a lot of people think I'm going overboard with it, but it's the reason why I started to back certain players, and it's because of this. It's because of this. There's a reason why I started to say, do you know what? And Matt knows already. Like, I used to grill Lovren, but then I started to realize it was becoming too much of a trend, and I don't like bullying. I don't like people being like constantly, everything is always just put on them and they're always just being like rare. It's why we stopped the Adrian talk. We all know Adrian's not good enough, but it started to become more than just having a laugh. It became that bullying, and I don't like that. So I'm with Sabiri on this because I believe that these players, they know what we're saying. So you can criticize man randomly in the one-off games. You're a footballer. You're in the public eye. That's the whole point of what you do. We're here to criticize. But I don't like when there becomes an agenda and then all of a sudden, for no reason. It's so I kind of just told it. Well, I told the community, guys, I get it. You're allowed to have an opinion, but I can't be here ready to start the show and I see Ox is done. Get him out of here, rare. And then I'm like, Ox didn't even play that bad in this game. Why are people going for Ox? Like, I watch a trend. I watch it easy to scapegoat players. And I don't like that. The players know. And of course it affects them. So I think Zabiri's hit the nail on the head. I think the clubs really need to try and help players when it comes to like getting them through these things of like, how, because I can't even imagine what it must be like to have 60,000 people on a weekend plus 100 million other people around the world all talking about my performance in a negative way. Like, that must be hard. I don't know about you lot, but I don't really know how I would take that, to be honest with you. So
I'd literally chime in quickly on this. For me, concussion is not taken as seriously as it should be in football. It should be taken way more. Like, recent example is the Mane thing in the AFCON. Yeah. Bruv, as soon as that happens, get him off, innit? Like,
yeah, facts.
With all due respect to the competition, and I'm over the moon, he won it and got a goal. His health comes first, innit? The last thing you want to hear is, God forbid, he had a bleed on the brain or something. He's collapsing on the pitch. You know what I mean? So that's the first thing. Football needs to do better with concussion. In terms of rehabilitation, me personally, I I don't hold malice towards Karius, but I didn't want to see him play for Liverpool again because I didn't think he was good enough, and I didn't think he'd recover from that. But in terms of rehabilitation, yes, there should be something in place for footballers. I do know we had someone during, I think it might have been Rodgers' time, at the club, but I don't think they're there anymore. But I reckon there are some sort of things set up behind the scenes, but probably not as much as it should be.
You know the funny thing, Cal? Do you remember, sorry, Matt, to cut in? Remember when I was running jokes on the Cheeky Sport podcast about Karius having a concussion?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He fucking had one, bro.
Yeah.
Like, he actually did have one. And it ain't an excuse. But the goal, the two mistakes he made, it could quite easily have actually had something to do with the concussion. Like,
if I'm not mistaken, the first one came before the
No, it didn't, you know, bro. It didn't. It was 0-0 when he got that elbow in the head, bro. It was actually 0-0 when he got elbowed in. And it was a deliberate elbow as well. I think if VAR was around,
then
that could have been a red card. It was a deliberate elbow in his face, bro. It actually was.
And I think that kind of goes to what you both are saying and what Zabiri is saying, is that we don't take these things serious enough. Like, if someone gets hit in the head, you kind of, there has to be some steps where you kind of have to make sure they're okay. If you even unsure, then they can't play. The player's going to get annoyed. That's fine, because they'll play again. But when we start doing the whole, I think he's all right. He wants to play. Yeah, boss, he's telling me he's all right. Don't want to hear that. You, as Drift likes to say, save them from themselves, innit? Like, sometimes that's what the team should be doing. That Sadio Mane thing with Senegal. And again, I know, big up Sadio Mane, he's won the tournament and everything, but that was still a dangerous situation because, like, you allowed man to come back on the pitch after getting hit in the head. Like, that's a serious thing.
Yeah.
And I get it. People want to win trophies and there's a lot of pressure and you can lose your job, X, Y, and Z, but people's health comes first. And if there's one thing, you know, that we can probably always kind of agree on, and that's everyone in the chat, is that since 2020, and since we've gone through this whole pandemic as one, I'm pretty sure we can all sit here and go, health is the most important thing no matter what's going on.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm trying to say, people? And that's, I think, you have to look at life. And that was just a reminder. You know what I mean? So
there's only one thing I'll say about it, though, that we have to do on the flip side, because what we like to do is we always try and look at things from both angles on Kopish. Depending on how hard the impact is, I still think there's a 50-50 on whether the player should be allowed to play, because every situation can be analysed individually. So if you get a really horrible situation, like, God forbid it ever happened again, like what happened with Humanizing, where, like,
that's horrible.
There's just absolutely no question that the man's got to come off the field. I think Luis should have came off as well, because if he's the one who's collided with him, then obviously. So sometimes it's just unquestionable. But then you get, and then the Mane one, I think that's unquestionable. The man nearly did like a full flip in the air after the collision. Like, come on, man, the man should have come off. But then you do get the odd one where you can maybe analyze it and go, do you know what? He seems all right, and that impact wasn't that bad. So the possibility of the player saying he can play is true. I think there does still have to be a slight element of judge each individual case as it is. Because you don't want to bring a player off and he's absolutely fine.
Bro, I hear you.
Just because it was a head injury. Do you get what I mean? So you've got to try and make sure you do have the fine line between blatantly that looks like he should be coming off and, that was just a little minor kind of head collision and he can probably play on. You do have to find a fine line, because if we're in the Champions League final against Bayern Munich, 10 minutes to go, it's 1-1, and Mo Salah had a head injury. But it wasn't the worst head injury. It's just a kind of like little knock as he went up for a ball. We're all going to be like, don't bring him off, because he's the game clincher for us to win the tournament. And if he came off and afterwards he's like, yeah, I was fine. Like, I really should have played on. We'd be annoyed he got taken off. So you still got to have a fine line of each individual case being assessed at the time, in my opinion.
Fair enough.
I mean, if you don't disagree, then fair enough. But
I do disagree, but I think that's for another show, to be fair. Just quickly, we didn't answer. Well, I didn't answer.
Zabiri?
John's.
Why John?
Yeah, but the Kelleher,
the youth striker. Oakley.
Yeah.
So for me, I think Oakley's good, just as I thought Leighton Stewart was very good. Again, for me though, you've got to be just better than good to be at Liverpool and to be a regular in Liverpool and to put that sort of pressure. We've seen with Harvey Blair, for example, in the Preston game. They're not ready yet.
The step is different.
I'd rather them, get some more experience in the under 18s, under 23s, and then make the transition.
Hey.
Yeah. I think this is a good point. The most important thing is that we forget they're humans. We do. I think that is the thing that football fans do more than anything, is that we forget that they're humans. Because they're in the spotlight and they're so talented at what they do, it's almost like you forget that they are just still a completely normal human being that was born the same, breathes the same, eats the same. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think that is a good point that we have to do. We have to remember that they are actually humans.
Yeah. And just really quickly, guys, so we can bring the next callers on. Would you be confident if Kelleher started in goal against Chelsea?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be confident the way I would be if Alisson was playing. I don't have a problem with it. But we all know hindsight is a wonderful thing. If Kelleher made a mistake and that was the only reason we lost the game, we're all going to be like, it was a trophy. Why didn't Alisson play? But that's just how football works.
The reason why I sound Corbett just quickly is because you see Chelsea, if I'm not mistaken, they're going to honour Kepa maybe in goal. And if they do that, so like they got Kepa, we got Kelleher, I'm cool with that. If they break out Mendy and we still kind of stick to Kelleher, all because of principle, then there's going to be a part of me that's going to be hard to kind of differentiate and go, Kelleher deserves his choice. And then I'm going to go, oh man, like, do you know what I mean? So
I'm gonna be honest. It might be the only trophy we win. It might be the only final we make it to. I'm playing Alisson. I'm really sorry, Kelleher. I'm really sorry. I'm playing Alisson.
Fair enough. Jamal, can you hear us, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's going on, bro?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm Drifty. This is actually getting scary now. Bro, if Anthony comes to Liverpool, I want to know what you're doing.
Bruv, listen, I might bottle it up and sell it, bruv.
It was a very respectful journalist from The Athletic that spoke on it. He said that how we've been interested in him for a while, since his Brazil days, when he was in Brazil. So, bro, is Klopp trying to bring the Rio to England? Where is all these Brazilian, man? Because, come on, guys, if Anthony comes, that will be him, Alisson, Firmino, Thiago, Fabinho. I mean, is he trying to bring Rio to England, to Anfield?
Bro, we need a little sunshine over here, bro.
Yeah, man. The football would be different kind of gravy, though, if he came. But, yeah, I have two questions for you guys. The first one is, guys, Pogba, why isn't he the best midfielder in the world right now? Because I watch his talent and I watch his ability. This guy don't have no weakness. He's almost good at everything. But why haven't he lived up to his potential? Why is he so bad at Manchester United right now? So I want you guys to do a deep dive in what's happening with Pogba career. And in a parallel universe, would you guys take him at Liverpool? I know it will never happen, but if let's just say in next universe, if there was a chance Pogba could come to Liverpool, would you guys take him? And my next question is, who you guys have slated so bad that you want to apologize in Liverpool? So who you guys have cussed and slated so bad, except Adrian. I don't want you guys to say Adrian. Except Adrian. Who you guys have slated so much you actually feel sorry for? Because you guys know me, it's Moreno. And I'm not feeling sorry. I'll still cuss Moreno now. I'm sorry, guys. That guy was dead. But yeah, that's my two questions for you guys.
No, bless you, Jamal.
Big up as always, Jamal, man.
Bro. And Carl, you will like this one. I'm gonna leave with this. Did Coutinho play against Newcastle?
Yeah, he lost, didn't it?
I'm not even gonna say nothing. Still, all I'm saying,
he can't do it every game. He's not a superhero.
I'm just saying, my notifications were very, very low on that evening. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, he's still not fully fit. He's still not fully fit. His consistency ain't gonna be up there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. To answer the question, Who've I slated that I would take back? I tell you, no. Tacky. There have been times when I've gone in on Tacky, and I take that back because, as I've said in previous shows, he's earned his right to play the games he's played, considering his contribution is actually pretty high. His contribution is pretty high. 7 goals this season, important goals as well. They're not just dead rubber goals. He scored the equalising goal against Leicester, for example. Yeah, I take back all the negative stuff I said about Tacky. Even though I've still championed Tacky a lot and I have backed him because I do believe he can offer something, there have been times when I've said things that I look back on, I think, yeah, like I shouldn't have said that. You know what I mean? And I'll throw Naby in there as well, because I have said some things about Naby, even though I do it a lot to just wind up Matt. I have said some things about Naby that I feel like were a bit unfair as well. You know what I mean? So I'll cheat a little bit. I'll say Naby and Tacky.
For me, it's Matip. Always loved Matip as a footballer, but last season, I did say I think that's his time now. And we wouldn't have had some moments we've had this season. We wouldn't have had this moment.
We wouldn't have.
Like that alone is worth him staying.
All right. I'm seeing it. All right, guys. I don't know who Robert is, but he sounds like a good guy, innit?
Pete, I'll read out the super chat. Pete Hour says you forgetting calling certain man Robert. Yeah. Hold on to it. This might refresh your memory.
Again, I already took that back a long time ago, but I won't take back the fact that I still don't necessarily think that Firmino playing up front. I still don't like it. It still doesn't work for me. I want him to be changed and molded into a different position. But I've always stood by him as a player. The position he played on the pitch, I've had a problem with, but I've always stood by him as a player. There's no receipts ever of me turning my back on him as an actual player. I was just fed up with him as a striker. And I don't really think I was in the wrong to do that to a degree anyway.
All right, we'll leave it.
What, as a striker?
But you called him, you didn't even call him his name, bro. Bro, if someone came on here tomorrow and was like, I'm not even calling his name anymore, I'm going to call him Simon, you would kill one of us.
All right, I take it back. I shouldn't have called him Robert. I take it back.
Yeah,
I mean, you know what? There are some real famous Roberts out there, you know.
Oh my goodness, he's doubling down, you lot.
No, I take it back for real. I take it back. Look, I'm 20 in all comps is still in my. What has he got? 9? We're halfway there. Man. Come on, we're halfway there.
All right. Next caller, Henry. Can you hear us, bro?
Yo, guys. Wait, can you turn that off for a second? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah. What's up, bro?
Yo, great to talk to you guys. Whatchamacallit? I want to know what you guys think about this. I feel like, kind of talking about priorities for the summer, most of the conversations are about signings. I really feel like an equally important priority for us is Klopp and Linders need another tool under their tactical belt. And if you think about the first leg of the League Cup against Arsenal, Chelsea 10 men, and even Burnley the other week, we still can't do the low blocks. And I feel like for the longevity of our players and for developing a skill set for if Klopp does leave, even in 10 years, that would put Harvey Elliott at 28. We need multiple skill sets and strategies to pull out against different teams, because sometimes people get our formula down, and we could have easily lost against Burnley the other week, and then all that hype about pressing Man City for the title, that's gone. And I feel like that's kind of unacceptable at this stage. So not like reworking the entire tactical philosophy, but they have work to do this summer, and I believe in them to go to another level, and I think that it's time to see that. So I want your opinion on that. And then really briefly about the drafts. I beg you guys to do snake draft order, just like draft or drift Callum Matt Callum drift Callum Matt Callum drift. And my reasoning for that is, if you do that for like 30 picks and you say that the first pick is worth 30 points and the last pick is worth 1 point, and you added up everyone's picks, like the value of those picks, you'd see that it's the exact same number. I know that's a kind of simplistic explanation, but like that I think is the most fair way to do a draft, instead of like looking for opportunities to give each other like double picks. I think it actually kind of messes up the kind of value of the picks that everyone's working with. So yeah, that's my two things.
You know what? When you say that out loud, it kind of does make sense. I can't lie, it does. Yeah, it actually does make sense. So yeah, no, we'll definitely take that on board, bro.
Nice one for that, Henry. Because again, I've never watched a draft or anything, so I don't know how they actually work. But hearing it like that, appreciate that. And the question about tactics, fantastic question, man.
Word. All right, take care, guys. Thank you for everything. Appreciate it.
Big up, bro. Big up. On the tactic thing, what I will go into though, guys. I'm going to kind of answer the question, but also post the question. And I don't mean to put you on the spot with this, Cal. Anyone in the comments can answer. Do we need tactical flexibility? Or has Klopp always just needed a different option for the same tactic?
We need both.
And when I say that, obviously you get what I mean. Like,
yeah.
Like right now, he's got... Like, let's live in a fantasy world because I'm manifesting. We signed Anthony, right? And then we've got Diaz, Anthony, and we've got D9, because in the fantasy world, he stays, new contract. And then we've got Jota in the middle, and then we've got Mane and Salah, right? Those are the 6 front men. Bobby's and number 8 now, right?
Mm.
If Jota ain't working, Origi is totally different. So it ain't really the system that has to change. The personnel changes the system within the system. Diaz and Mane, they're not the same. Mo and Anthony, you get the pattern.
Yeah.
Do we really need to change? Or is it just that Klopp never had an option? Because I'm even looking now, Hendo and Fabinho, different. Thiago and Basuma, different. Do you get what I mean? I'm even looking at, we get the players that we want. I'm starting to feel like it wasn't the system that ever needed to change. Klopp just needed the option of the player who comes in to play the same system but be a different type of player.
So here's the thing for me. I fully get where you're coming from, but I think in order for you to change the system successfully, you've got to have the right players at your disposal. So again, I've always liked the idea of being able to use a 3-4-3 or 3-5-2 formation. But up until this season, I don't feel as though we've ever been in a position to do that effectively. Whereas now I feel as though we have the personnel. But again, I know I keep on going back to someone like Neto or Diaby. But again, the reason why I look at a player like Neto or Diaby is because they can play as an orthodox winger or an unorthodox winger. So they can play on their strong side or their weak side as effectively in the same way Leroy Sané could, which opened up a lot of goals for Raheem Sterling. So for me, if you were to get a player like one of those two, it helps you because you can go from 4-3-3 to potentially a 4-2-2 or 4-4-2 or 3-5-2. It can change your whole perception, the whole narrative of how the game goes. So for me, yes, you can twinge your tactics, but if you haven't got the right personnel, it's going to kind of blow up in your face sometimes. So for me, it's a bit of both. But I do fully agree with Henry. I want to see players that come in that give us that tactical flexibility. I want us to be able to go into games where the opposition manager doesn't know what formation we're playing. Because the best I've seen it utilized is by Poch at Tottenham and by Pep at City in the first season he won the league, where he switched between 4-3-3, 4-2-3-1 and 3-5-2. And many teams didn't have an answer for it.
I think we're kind of along that lines now, Cal. I would say other than Van Dijk, Matip, Konate, Alisson, Fabinho, and Mo, everybody in our team can play a different position. I think they're the only players that have that one kind of like set in stone position and they just play that position. I think we have a lot of flexibility.
No, I think we have way more than we did before. So Chris in the comment ripping about now.
You know what, bro? I'm going to be real with you. You know what I think a lot of people sleep on with the Neto thing? Is the football recency bias that I say plays a part in our mind psychologically.
No, I think it's the injuries. Everyone knows his quality. It's the injuries.
No, but everyone will laugh when you mention Neto because we're like, Cal's still banging on with it. Yeah. Bro, if he comes back and bangs in 3 goals, has a great game, and all of a sudden we realise the knee's all right, everybody will be back on the Neto train, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
They better be.
Neto's a baller, bro. I was on the Neto train way before that knee injury, bro. Neto is a baller.
I need
absolute baller, bro.
Pogba question.
Pogba, yeah. Apologies for that. Yeah, we forgot that.
You guys know where I am with this by now.
Yeah, I think he's talent's a bit of an overhyped footballer, to be honest.
I don't even think he's overhyped. It's just talent's not enough.
Mm. Would you have him in the Liverpool midfield? If I said to you right now, we're going to sell Ox for 20 million to Southampton and Pogba's going to come Liverpool on 200 grand a week on a free, like he's free, innit? Would you do that?
Here's the thing, talent-wise, Pogba gets into our midfield, but I don't know how he would gel in our midfield. I don't, because again,
Pogba wouldn't work for Klopp.
But this is what I'm saying. I still don't know what Pogba is. Is he an 8? Is he a 10? Is he a hybrid?
He's just a footballer, Cal. He's just a footballer. I mean that with no disrespect. I don't think he has a position. He's just a footballer. I don't think anybody can tell me what actual position he plays best at. Nah, he can't do what Thiago does. He's not disciplined enough.
Yeah. Yeah. For me, it's just the whole talent thing. Talent's not enough for me.
And if I'm being completely honest with you, and I don't even mean this in a shady way, because I love that he's got personality, I don't actually think he would fit in terms of his mentality. I think he's... I think he likes to have fun, but not in the banter way, like actual time off fun. And Klopp don't like players like that.
Yeah, I disagree. See, that's where I disagree. I think there's a really bad perception of Pogba. Pogba is extremely professional, in my opinion, and he brings the morale up of everyone around him. Like you've never heard anyone come out and be like, "Don't know about this Pogba." Everyone loves him. There's a reason for that. I just think that's
he's a lovable guy. But do you think if he came into the Liverpool team and he was put on the bench, I have a feeling that he would throw a strop.
I don't.
That's just me. I think he is a type of player that would throw a strop. But
I don't. I think if he's around a squad where he knows the rest of the team is good enough that he could be benched, then I think he'd be fine. He looks at Man United right now and he's like, I'm being benched for who? Fred and McTominay.
Do you know what? This is actually a very good point.
Yeah.
We have to also talk about this. I think he's more injury prone than Naby. I think we have to talk about, unless he's lying about his injuries, which means I'm right about is like him throwing strops and all that. I think he's more injury prone than Naby, Cal.
Yeah, might be.
Look how much football he has missed in the last 4 years.
Yeah, agreed. Right. Speaking of Neto, Cal's Neto army. It's been a while, brother.
Come on. You know how it goes, man. The only reason why I came back in it. Have you heard the news, Callum? Have you heard the news?
Yeah, he's back. He's back
in training. Come on. When I heard that news, man was jumping all over my room, bro. You mad? Get this brother to relax in the summer, fam. Get it done, Julia Ward. Get it done. Nah, on a level, man. Can't wait to see Pedro Neto go to the learning centre on Thursday, man. When are they playing Arsenal? Is it this week, Thursday, if I'm not mistaken? I think they're going to. Yeah, I can't wait for him to go to the learning centre.
What is he actually in full training? Yeah.
Yeah, he's back.
He's back in full training. Okay.
He'll be on the bench for Leicester, I presume, 30 minutes, and then I think he'll start against Arsenal, which is that's Tierney's done. RIP to Tierney, man. He's getting spun. But quickly, I came in to quickly talk about. No, actually, wait. Let me ask you my questions, then I'll speak what I was going to speak about. 3 questions.
Yeah.
The first question is going to be, Haaland is very injury prone, Callum, and I don't want to do this to you, but I think it's very, very hypocritical for some people to talk about Naby, Ox, and this and that, and sign players. But I think Haaland's injury record is very, very concerning, man. So should we still look to sign Haaland, even the injury concerns that we have? That's the first one. Second question is a right back that we should go for. Should we target an English right back, or should we target someone with a bit more experience and a bit older? I mean, European, like Mazraoui or something. And the third question, this is a bit of a UFC question. Khamzat Chimaev, what are we saying? For me, I'm personally saying, I think this guy is the best fighter I've seen in a long time. This guy reminds me of a John Jones when he was a light heavyweight. Like the style, not the style, but like the dominance he exerts. I'm telling you right now, if he fought Kamaru Usman tomorrow, he puts him to sleep. He puts him to sleep. And I'm telling you, if he went to middleweight, I think he bangs Izzy out as well.
Wow.
That's what I'm just gonna say. And quickly before, and just one thing I want to say. I've heard Drifty for the past like 3 months, and I was screaming at my television every time the guy says something about Origi and Mane and that. Come on, man. Let's stop talking about Origi, man. He's leaving at the end of the season, and he's not going to be a Liverpool player anymore. So we just wait. The Mane and Firmino thing. When people say we want them sold, I'm one of the people that do want him sold. I can't lie. I don't want them sold because of their footballing ability. Let's just. I'm just putting that out there so I don't get a beast later. I'm not saying they're finished. By the way, I just think we're not going to offer them a contract. Why should we let them leave on a free? We can't. Like, there's nowhere. No Liverpool fan can sit there and tell me that Mane and Firmino should go on a free rather than selling them this summer. You can't tell me that. You can't tell me that with a straight face. If we get money for Mane this summer, and FSG don't have the facilities to give him a new contract, because like Callum said yesterday or on Monday, you don't give a contract based on what they did. You give them a contract based on what they're gonna do. So if you're not 100% sure, then they're not gonna bag 20 to 25 goals again. Because let's be real, for me, the Firmino thing is very hard anymore. I can't back the guy anymore. I love Firmino. Callum knows this. I speak to him on Twitter. We can't back him anymore, Cal. We just can't, man.
No. Don't put we in that. Don't put we in that.
We, man. We. It's a we thing, bro. It's a we thing. I'll tell you that right now. We just can't defend it anymore, man. And every time I hear it, let's play him in the 8. Let's play him in the 10. All I'm gonna say is there any proof that he can play in the 10 to a high level anymore? Is there any proof he can play 8? There's none. And there's one thing that I'm going to use Callum against and Drifty against. You two both hate shoehorning players in, because I remember Callum against Everton 2-0 when we lost. You said Firmino is not a number 9. Why is he playing there? So by that logic, why should we make him into an 8? Because that's not his position.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. We got on really well, but I didn't think you did my work.
No. Listen. But then listen, this could be used against Henderson as well in the 6. Henderson isn't a 6. Why are we shoehorning him in there? Like,
no, he plays really well in this.
But he's not a DM though. He's not a DM though.
He plays well there. He plays well there.
Okay, then. So by that logic, if Fabinho was injured, would you play him against Manchester City in the Champions League final?
Yeah, that's the only player in our squad that I think can actually deputize for Fabinho, bro. Honestly, I do.
But then the same thing is, we could sign a backup DM, can't we?
Yeah, no, we can, but we've got to look at the options we have within the squad. How FSG run? Will they sign X, Y, Z?
I think they will. I think they will. The reason why I say they will, because I'm expecting major change into that midfield. I think Milner's going. I can see Naby going. I love Naby, by the way. Like Matt, I love Naby. Let's get that in there again. But the problem with listen, I love Naby, man. But the problem
I believe you, bro. I believe you.
It's serious. I do love Naby, but the problem with Naby is when he's fit, Milner's playing ahead of him in big games like Chelsea, and then you have players, and then you have people abusing him for no reason. Like he's on his birthday, you have flipping journalists coming out and saying, "Oh, he should be leaving." Like that's just a disgrace, in my opinion. That's just a disgrace. And then. I'm saying this right now. I do not want Jude Bellingham at Liverpool Football Club. I'm just saying that. I'm just putting that on. I do not want Jude Bellingham at Liverpool. That guy on the transition is getting cooked. I'm saying that for free. Tchouaméni is the brother that we should be going all out for. Move heaven and earth for Tchouaméni. I watch football outside this league. Callum knows how much I rate players like Pedro Goncalves. I rate Luis Diaz before. Like Callum knows how much I rate these players. Tchouaméni is the brother. He is right now the only DM in world football that I can say with a chest that if he comes in, he's not sitting for Fabinho. He's taking Fabinho's spot. He's the brother that I'm saying we need to go all out for. Tchouaméni. That's all I'm going to leave at. Callum, big up. Don't forget the questions and all of that. And listen, I'm watching, man. I'm watching about the Firmino thing, man. Let's see how you get out of this one. Firmino, let's see how you get out of this one.
Yeah, you get this one, you know.
Because Callum thinks he's sliding now. You can't get out of this one, though.
I want to really hear this question because I've got a funny feeling if it's what's been said, I think I might be on board with what Carl's now Army saying. But I wait.
Come on, Matt is my guy, you know. Matt is my guy.
If it's what I think it is, and about the position change, then
Matt is. You know what? Yeah, Matt is my guy. You know, this is why I don't have an agenda against Matt. You know, Matt is a cool brother there. You know what I'm trying to say.
Big up, man.
Drifty's a little bit meh, you know what I'm trying to say. Them Taki and Origi, what's it called? Stands in it. Can't be back in them, man. But we move, man. We move. I'll be back next week too, man.
Nah, appreciate it, brother.
Pedro Neto smoked the learning center on Thursday, man. We move.
Big up, bro.
Man, big up, bro.
Big up, man.
Big up, bro. So, Carl, just quickly.
No, Matt. Let me read out the questions. I see.
Yeah. Read out the questions. I want to read out the questions.
Matt, you are a nasty guy. Matt, wait. So, Carl.
The questions, Bobby. Let's see.
Right, the first three questions were: Haaland's injury prone. Is it hypocritical of us calling out injury prone players but still wanting Haaland? I'll really quickly answer this because this. Remember, I said the other day, Imran messaged me someone's
I remember he said
injuries and he caught me out with this.
Yeah.
If you look at Gerrard, for example, when he was around this age in his career, his injuries record was shocking as well. For a young player, I'd say up until the age of 22, 23, to have quite a few injuries or niggly injuries, I can live with it more than a player who's in their mid-20s. And because of his talent and what he brings to the table, I'd be willing to let it go with Haaland. So that's just me.
Dembele.
They're not niggly injuries, Drift.
No, I'm just saying he was young when he was getting those injuries and it hasn't gone away.
No, but they weren't niggly though, bro. We're talking about
you can't compare them. Dembele's injuries and Haaland's. Like, you see Dembele and Haaland. Yeah, one is injury prone, and the other one is just treatment center all day, every day.
Look. You
know what I mean?
I hear that. Dembele is free. I still would take a punt on him to be back up to Salah if the FSG don't want to fork out money. I can't lie.
Sorry. I know this has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Did he join?
He was here for a while, Matt. Yeah.
You're lying.
I'm not. He was here for a while.
No. AA, if you're bad like that, come back on. If you're bad like that, because I've been waiting. I went away.
He turned up to the press conference and you weren't around, bro. Still.
So was I not here before?
Come off the box.
Was it a hologram?
You did a Conor McGregor. You turned up when you wanted, and he did it.
So Ham was here from the start of the show. He decides to join, but then why would he leave them? But then why would he leave?
He did say I had to go work. He was here for a while, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Now, how long's a while, bro? Because I've been missing for about 20 minutes. How long's a while?
Probably about 17, 18 minutes.
So basically, AA decided to join when I left. All right, cool. I got you. I got you, AA. Still,
I'm spinning the narrative, you know.
So I leave, he joins. Brother, I sent the link in the chat. People are my captain.
I remember when you sent it, the chat was full.
Was the chat? No, it wasn't.
Yeah, no, it was. It was full.
Oh my god. Is AA still there right now?
This is Ferguson Habib all over again, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm not gonna. This
Ferguson. It ain't gonna happen. We've got to live with it.
I'll make sure it happens. This is a joke.
Let's quickly get through the questions so we can get the rest of the callers in, guys. Right back target. Would you go for someone English or more experienced? I would go for someone who's probably more experienced, but it depends on the quota. I'm easy with it because I know Trent's going to get the majority of the game.
I think it should be English because, as Cal Rams home every day, we have to think about the home game.
Every day.
I swear down, I'm like, yo, Cal, yeah, I'm just checking in, just making sure you're all right. What's making him homegrown, bro? Oh, your grass is home. Oh, I get it. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta keep you man on the because if you work with me, bro, you'd sign everyone in Brazil, bro.
But hey, so would Klopp.
Yeah, for real. UFC question: Hamzat beats everyone. Izzy, Usman, according to Neto.
I used to think everyone could beat Izzy, but now I feel like Izzy can't be beaten, to be honest. Actually, no, I take that back because I don't believe you should be able to win the title if you don't really beat the champion. I've always said that, even though Cal tells me that, the rules are if you win the round, you should win it. But based on that fact alone, then I think Izzy shouldn't be champion anymore. But we'll chop that up another time.
What?
We'll chop that up another time.
Nah, fam, you're living in a Whittaker wonderland. That's you.
No, Whittaker took 3, 4, and 5. He did.
No, you're living in a Whittaker wonderland.
We'll chop that up another time.
It's cool though. Whittaker's your guy. I said this to you.
And I don't mean he took it like he battered him up. I just mean if you actually analyse the round, he did more in the round to get the 10-9.
No, he didn't.
All right, that's going to end this. We'll talk about this off camera.
It's a Whittaker wonderland. I hear what you're saying.
We ain't got time on camera. For the first 2 rounds, Whittaker was in the headlights, 100%. I agree. I thought he was going to get knocked out in the 3rd round. But he took the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. But anyway.
Whittaker got sat down, fam. Let's
that was in the first round. That's got nothing to do with it. Anyway.
It's Jones and Cormier all over again now. I just want to say that. It's Jones and Cormier all over again. It is all over them again.
Do I think he could beat Usman? There's a lot of people I've been a bit worried, and Usman always seems to overcome it. So I don't know. He is good though. He is good.
For Hamzat, the answer is I don't know. I've not seen enough of him.
I ain't seen enough of him.
I need to see more before I can say he beats, because Usman and Izzy, we've seen them go into the trenches. We ain't ever seen Hamzat into the trenches.
Facts.
And he needs to fight more ranked opposition as well. Like the people he's been fighting, like it's sick how he's beating them, but let me see against a couple ranked guys as well.
He does remind me a lot of Habib though, where he wasn't necessarily getting ranked fighters and people thought he was hyped, and then he got the rank and he proved he wasn't hyped. And he did his thing.
But that's Habib though. We can't say
no, but he's got a very, very similar trajectory and a very similar kind of style that makes me feel like he could possibly.
I'll be honest. This is one thing we should clear up. His style is extremely different to Khabib's.
No, but his overwhelming suffocation is very similar though. The way he just overwhelms you.
The pressure.
Yeah, the pressure. And he overwhelms you. And he just makes you feel like your game plan ain't working. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah.
And then shoehorning players. He's got a point, you know. He's got a point.
Listen, I think Bobby can play 8.
Is that what the question was?
Remember, I said this on Monday. I said I'm not convinced he can play.
No, he can't anymore. Legs are gone, fam. I've said this many times. I said, I'm being honest. I think he can play 10, not 8. I've said this. You lot said this.
I said,
I remember Drift brought this up towards the end of last season, and I was like, nah. Do you know what? I don't see that because the amount of mileage this guy has, I don't think is going to be there.
Come on, guys, we're acting like. But remember, I don't mean the 8 that does the box part of our 8. I mean the 8 that lets the other 2 do that, and he's more of the kind of.
I hear you.
In the middle of the park,
let me learn this one.
Like the Naby of our team. You know, Hendo will do the defending and Flacco does defending, and Naby's allowed to be more roaming. I mean that 8. Harvey Elliott 8. I don't mean on the edge of the box defending and making runs and all that stuff.
I hear you. All I'm going to say is this, though. If this was Firmino 2 or 3 years ago, I'm going to say yes. But this is Firmino of now. And when I made that judgment call, and it's just a judgment call. It doesn't mean that man's missed it, Mac, yeah, or whatever you're going to call it. It's just a judgment call. But I just saw the mileage building up for man and thought, nah, do you know what? Being the 8 and doing what Klopp wants you to do in that 8 is going to be too much for him. Being the 10 is very different because being 10, you're the link man to the midfield and attack. When you're the 8, the 8, you're helping out the defense. You're being part of midfield. And if you can, you try and link the attack. That is a lot of pressure for Bobby, who is a guy that's got one of the most mileages I've seen in our Liverpool squad since Klopp has taken over. Remember, when he signed, Klopp literally was like, I'm going to have fun with this guy, turn him into a false 9. This guy has literally been the system for however long we can see it. And being the system means you have to be that intricate piece that makes everything work. And he's done that. But do you want to know something? It's taking its toll on him. Hence why now Bobby Firmino gets the injuries that he does now, because he's not the same player how he used to be.
So someone made me laugh that should. Someone made me laugh that shouldn't have made me laugh, so I'm gonna leave it.
Right. Let's bring in the next caller. Let's bring in the next caller.
I just want to quickly say though, Matt, answer me later, but I'm gonna ask the question. James Milner started playing football professionally at 16 years old.
Yeah.
He's now 36 years old. That is what you call mileage.
Of course.
If he can still put in performances, why are we writing off Firmino at 30 years old? Let's talk about it afterwards. Let's talk about it afterwards. Let's talk about it afterwards.
I'm glad you said that.
All right, next caller. Cat Sunday.
Hey, what's up, guys? Can you hear me?
What's happening, bro?
What's going on, bro? What's going on, bro?
I'm good, guys. Good, guys. So I wanted to say thanks for having me. Watched you guys for a while now, and
Big up, man. Big up,
bro. Come on,
man. Got questions for you guys. So one of my first questions is, so you up to Matt. I started watching Power because I was so confused that some of the Greek voices that you do. So I started watching that, and one of my questions is, if you remember the characters, who would you say you three represent? So, like, an example, I would say Cal was more like Ghost. Drifty is either Kanan or Tommy. And then Matt, I'm not too sure who you'd be, but I guess you might be.
Sure.
Wow. That's going to talk about Power and then Big up, man.
Yeah. And then my second question is, if you guys could say, what is the worst refereeing decision that you've probably seen in like your whole life? I'd say the two that come to mind for me is that game against Everton where we drew 2-2 with that VAR decision saying Mane was offside, or that when we played Aston Villa and they allowed Bobby's goal, but they drew the line just completely wrong.
Yeah.
So that is, the two dumbest decisions, and I lost my head when I saw those, that my dad was shouting, go to the pub or either just leave, you're just making too much noise.
Yeah, no, we'll chop that now, bro. And it's always nice to put a face to a name as well. So big up, bro, as well,
definitely,
man. Big
bro.
up.
Definitely.
No.
Thanks, guys. All right.
No,
have a good
Big
one,
up, bro. Big up.
Yeah, guys.
See it, bro.
Nah, do you know what? I'm actually, do you know what? Someone just someone just called me Tasha.
Someone called you who?
Tasha.
Oh, I'm done. Man, there's another person that said, I'm Angela. No, you're playing me dirty.
Oh, man.
I said I'm Dre, you know.
Oh, man.
Drift is definitely Tommy, 100%. I don't care what no one said. I'm Ghost. I don't care.
I don't know who I am.
Nah, but the people might think you're Ghost, though. They might actually think I'm.
No, do you know what? Cal is way too committed to be Ghost. That's what the problem is. So I don't think any of us are Ghosts, and none of us are Ghosts, because Ghost has got like that slanderous part to him. That's like very two-faced.
Do you know what? Cal, you know why Cal might be Ghost though? Because here's the thing. So when it
I'm
comes
not
down,
Tariq. I am not Tariq.
nah,
Bruv, if
anyone-
any of you lot were Tariq, we wouldn't be brethren.
yeah,
I'm
exactly.
not gonna lie. Yeah, Carl can't be Tariq, and man said Proctor. You know,
You know what? There ain't really nothing wrong with being Proctor. Make sure he takes care of his kid.
nah. Proctor was no. Proctor was
No. Hold on. Only gets bullied into making bad decisions. He doesn't make them off his own back. He takes care of his kid. And everybody makes mistakes now and again, innit? Proctor ain't a bad guy.
Do you know what I think Carl is? Carl actually, it's gonna sound mad. Carl might be Canaan, you know. Believe it or not, it might be Canaan. Nah, big man thing. Because man can all smile at you. Remember, man will come into Ghost Yard and smile at him and play happy family.
Well, Canaan killed his son, bruv.
No, but
if Stevie keeps touching the apple juice, we'll have to have the conversation.
Yeah, I mean, he has been snitching on me. He's been taking the apple.
No.
Can you imagine Cal waterboarding Stevie with apple juice? Just like
people are going crazy now.
and just choking on the apple juice.
People are going crazy now, you know. People are saying,
no, that's a boy thing. Man can't be calling man Terry Silver. That's a boy thing.
That is Libby.
That's a violation. Man can't be calling man Terry Silver, bruv. That's a violation, bro.
You man are taking liberties.
Man said Terry Silver, you know. Another man said cancel man Tate, you know.
Do you know what's funny? Councilman Tate, one of my guys that I play football with, he calls me Councilman Tate.
Cal might be Councilman Tate still. I can't
he calls me Tate because whenever he sees me, when he used to see me when I used to work in Croydon, I'd always be in a suit of some sort, innit?
Yeah. I know, that's the one. That's the one, yeah. Councilman.
So who am I then, guys? Don't do me dirty, though, and say like a man's like Tasha and Angela. What Tommy's team?
No, do you know what? How can I forget her name? Sweetest little darling in the show ever.
Do me dirty. What, Raina?
I'm Raina. Fuck it, I'm Raina.
You're Tommy, bro.
You're Tommy, fam.
I'm Raina, man.
You're Tommy.
No, you do mad stuff.
I'm Raina.
You're Tommy, bro.
Everyone even knows on the.
I'm not gonna lie, the Terry Silver one tickled me though.
Who's this? Matt is definitely 2-bit. Hold on, who's? Oh, I know what 2-bit is. What, the guy that Tommy's got under manners? You got the two guys, innit? 2-bit is the one that went inside in the end, innit?
No, you know what? 2-bit is a little bit of a G though. He is a little bit of a G. He is a little bit of a G.
I don't care. I'm Ghost. Right.
You have my own story. I'm not full Ghost. You're not full.
No, I'm not full Ghost. And I have to be careful because this is live. I'm not full Ghost.
Worst refereeing decision.
Ghost elements.
I'll go first on this one.
Yeah.
Remember when we beat Chelsea 2-0 back in the 08-09 season at Anfield? Basingwa literally put his foot on Ben Ayoun's lower back.
Oh, yeah.
And he didn't get a yellow, no nothing.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
That's the worst refereeing decision I've ever seen.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I'm trying. I can't remember if I'm being honest.
Hold on, my one ain't a Liverpool decision. I can't remember his name. Please help me. He was an Aston Villa right back or left back. What was his name? And him and Cristiano.
Sorry, Kim, I had to bring this one. People been silly, you know.
Nah, come on, that's our boy thing. She's a crackhead. Don't take it.
No, I've got Calvin Smithers back.
What was his name? Guys, help me with this.
Whose name?
How far back?
He was a black guy. Played left back for Aston Villa. Really promising talent, but he never.
Samuel.
Yes.
Yeah, it was.
Yes, Jalen Samuel. Do you not remember when he did the inch perfect tackle on Cristiano Ronaldo and the referee gave a penalty? Please tell me you lot remember that. It's one of the best tackles I've ever witnessed in my life, and the referee actually went penalty, and it was like way before VAR and obviously all that. And you also remember when we played Arsenal in the FA Cup and Suarez was blatantly taken out, and Howard Webb gave no penalty. And then we ended up losing the game 2-1, I think.
2-1, yeah.
Do you remember how blatant of a penalty it was, Cal? Those two refereeing decisions always stick in my mind, always.
Yeah.
So yeah, one of them's a non-Liverpool one, yeah.
No, I hear that. All right, let's get the next caller in. Cal, can you hear us? Feels weird.
Oh
saying
yeah,
that.
I can hear you.
Yeah, what's happening, man?
What's going on?
You guys doing okay?
Yeah, good, brother.
Yeah,
How
bless,
are you?
bro.
Bless,
Bless.
man.
So I have a statement and a question. My statement is I don't think Cal will like. I feel like Mbappe will fit our system better than Haaland, and I feel like Klopp would rather have Mbappe than Haaland.
Okay.
And my question is, would you rather? So the scenario is you're locked in a cinema and you're handcuffed to the seat, and you have to watch one LFC moment on loop for 24 hours. It's either Gerrard's slip or carry us in the Champions League final.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So
Bro, you have the CIA, bro.
So what moment would you rather have to watch on loop for 24 hours? So that's all I got to say.
Right, all right. I'm gonna keep you sweet, Cal, because I don't want to come home one day.
Hold on, which Karius moment? The one when he threw it to Benzema or the Gareth Bale one?
You don't matter, both. He's
both
on the loop.
Both on the
loop
for 24 hours as well, you know.
Okay, all right.
I do have a video idea as well for you guys that you might like.
Go for it.
A five-a-side foot draft, but it's with our current squad. And why I feel like it might be good is because it's 3 of you and we only have 3 goalkeepers. So one of you's left with actually.
Yeah, that could be a touch.
So
one of us will be playing in the park.
I feel like the first choice would have to be goalkeeper because one of us can be left with Adrian.
Facts, you know.
So whoever gets the first pick is kind of lucky at that point.
Yeah, that might be fun. That might be fun. Yeah, that might be fun.
Thank you for that, bro. That's a very good shout.
But yeah, we'll chop that out now, bro. Big up, man.
Big up, Cal.
Good night.
Big up, man.
Do you know what, guys? I thought about it while Cal was talking, and I know which one. I've got to put the Champions League final one on repeat. Because it's 2 moments, so it won't feel as repetitive as it will. And the second one, I am not doing my captain dirty to hate him when that 24 hours is over, because all I've got is the memory of what happened to him. So I've got to do the Karius moment. I've got to.
It's Gerrard.
But I'm not going to lie, you might get information out of me after about 12 hours. Whatever it is you're trying to get out of me, like that is worse than being waterboarded or whatever.
I would break in 6 minutes if I had to do the Gerrard thing. 6 minutes.
I'm just constantly watching it, yeah.
Even questions in the asking, I'd tell them. Spill the
That would be, yeah, I wouldn't be able to watch Gerrard slip for 24 hours, man. No,
I can't do that. And shall I tell you why I can live more with the Karius one? Because we won the Champions League the following season, and Karius he wasn't a player that any of us loved like that at Liverpool, innit? Like he was a player we respected, but none of us loved him. Gerrard never got his hands on the Premier League, man.
No, he never.
That will probably bother me until he has a
Well, he'll win it as a manager for us, so it's calm.
Yeah. No, that's what I was gonna say. He needs to have a Senegal and thingy moment where he missed the penalty, but now he just won it as the manager. The Cisse moment. You know what I mean? Like that's why it meant so much to him, because he had it taken away from him as a player, and then he just won it as a manager. Gerrard will have his moment, and I kind of feel like it was a little bit of a redemption when he won the league in Rangers, in Scotland with Rangers as well. Like it's not as obviously it won't feel like it will for Liverpool, but for him to win the league in any capacity is great. No matter what league it was, he now knows what it feels like to win the league, innit? So
yeah. Matt, I'll let you start with this one.
And as Zabiri said, bun bar.
So what was the question, Cal?
The statement, Mbappe fits Liverpool better than Haaland does.
Here's the thing. If we're talking about kind of like what Klopp normally goes for, and he goes for that kind of multi-functional player, then he is probably right. It's not about he will be best fitted in terms of what we want, what we want as fans, maybe, because we kind of want that killer. that killer striker. But if you talk about what Klopp wants, I have to agree with him. Klopp would give everything for Mbappe, but I can't lie to you. That is the player that he would look at and go, he can play right wing, he can play left wing, he can play striker, but he can do all three at a high level. I think Klopp would snap your hands off to have Mbappe over, in my opinion, over Haaland. I really do think that, because even though I think Haaland is sensational, and I think just as a striker, Haaland is a better striker, but as a player who, for me, can give you more than just goals, I think it's Kylian. And I understand that, because I think Kylian, for me, he's just got a bit more to his game. If we're talking about goal scoring, I don't think it's a debate, really. I'm going to pick Haaland as the better goal scorer. But if you're talking about what a man can give you over 90 minutes, I think Mbappe could probably do a bit more and maybe affect the game a bit more. Maybe not affect the game more. That's a bit of a lie. But it can affect it in different ways. Maybe that will Klopp would prefer you to do so.
I agree with that.
So here's my analysis on the two. I think Kylian has more skills, but I think Haaland's more skillful in terms of being a specialist at something. No, I'm not talking about skillful in terms of dribble, but Haaland is a specialist striker. I don't think there's any two ways about it.
No, he is.
Kylian's got way more ways to hurt a team. So Kylian's death of 1,000 cuts. Haaland is, I'm just going to shoot you in the forehead.
Yeah, I've got to be real. There's not many players in the world ever, in the time I've been on this planet, that is more deadly at just being in front of goal and just hitting the target in different ways. Like Haaland is actually
with both feet.
He's raggo. That's the best way for me to. When he's in front of goal, he is raggo.
Ice cold.
Yeah, it is actually quite unerring just how raggo he is in front of goal. Like, he don't care if he's clapping it in the top corner, bottom corner, hitting it through your legs. He don't care. He's putting it in the back of the net. I must admit, he is definitely that guy. But I think Kylian is involved for 90 minutes more, and I think that's more of a Klopp player.
Potentially. I think Klopp, although I do see some similarities between Lewandowski under Klopp and Haaland right now as well.
Haaland don't have the ability to be as all-round as Lewandowski, but I get where you're coming from.
Not yet, but if anyone can coach that, it's Klopp. Because again, I think one thing that slept on with Haaland, his pace, he's very quick. He's not Mbappe quick, but he's fast. You'll run a man down.
But John, it is. I think Lewandowski...
Sorry, Matt. He ain't got Lewandowski feet, Cal.
He hasn't. No,
I was about to say, Lewandowski's 100%. Technical ability is superior to Haaland. I think that's why
Haaland does more than I think people give him credit for.
No, you're right. You're right. But I just think Lewandowski being an all-round centre forward is because of the technical ability alone to go with the athleticism makes him who he is. Haaland, I'm not trying to. Obviously, Haaland's technical because his shooting technique is insane. This man can clap it from anywhere and it's going straight top corner. However, outside of the box, technical ability, I feel like a little bit, I won't say wanting, but maybe just not on the same level as an Mbappe or a Lewandowski. But in terms of a specialist and being just a pure striker, Haaland is just different. He's different, bro.
The only position on the pitch that Mbappe really shines is left wing.
Yeah, I think he struggled as a centre forward in our system.
So signing Diaz means that the Mbappe dream would never happen.
Disagree. You know why? Look at Diogo Jota. And I'm not trying to say, here's the thing. Mbappe playing with like a Diaz. Let's just say, for example, Diaz on the right, Salah and Salah on Diaz on the left, Salah on the right. If Mbappe is playing through the middle, I'm telling you, lot from now, he's murking. He's doing what Jota's doing, but he's doing more. I'm telling you, man, from now.
I don't think he does, Matt.
I don't know, bro. Half the teams we play minimum are low block, no spacing behind. I don't know if he'd do better than Jota. Jota's better than Mbappe in the air.
Yeah,
for a start.
That's the only
and
thing.
We do a lot of crossing in our team,
actually,
bro.
Tell a lie. Jota,
I actually think Jota's a better finisher.
Yeah, I do as well. I agree with that. I think Jota's a better finisher than Mbappe as well.
I'm gonna be real. Diego, this is what I was gonna say. Jota's better in the air, and I think Jota's got a better weak foot. So when it comes to like using your weakest foot, I think Jota's better. If we're talking about finishing, I'm gonna go Kylian Mbappe ever so slightly because you see Jota. I'm gonna tell you like this from now. Jota likes to hit a lot of his shots early and just with power. Kylian will place them. Now, obviously, it depends on the goalkeepers on whatever rate. But for me personally, Kylian is more clinical. Look at the way how they even take their strats. Jota will get the ball, smash it. First time. Let me give an example. The game where they had two players on the line and Jota had not an open goal, but remember, Jota just smashed it. Like he didn't think about it. Kylian ain't doing that. Kylian's thinking about it. I'm telling you, Kylian's more.
Yeah, but you what you have to. You've made a good point. You've made a good point. I'm not even rejecting your point.
I'm not that guy, bro. I rate Jota. I don't think Jota thinks like that.
But Mbappe.
No, man, Mbappe's different. Come on,
Mbappe needs to play under pressure in a better league for me before I give him the benefit of the doubt.
I don't want to be misconstrued. Jota is not as good as Mbappe as a footballer. That I want to clear up.
No, finishing. Mbappe's better than him at finishing, bro.
As a finisher, I think Mbappe is a very good finisher. I just think Jota's slightly better. Because again, Jota's a better headerer. He's got a better weaker foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we can't just only talk about shooting on your strong foot. Cal's right. We got to talk about aerial threat, shooting on your weaker foot. Because if you're playing centrally, you're going to be having a lot of times that you've got to hit it with your weaker foot. So I think Cal's got a point. I don't know if Mbappe down the middle would actually be better at finishing. Because remember, when you're coming off the left, bro, your right foot is all you have to use. That's why you're an inverted winger. If you played him on the left, on the right, and he had to use his left foot, Mbappe wouldn't be anywhere near as effective, right? Down the middle, you're gonna have to use your left foot and your head the way.
He can do both, though. No. All I'm saying is, I'm giving Jota the edge because I think. Hear what I'm gonna say. In terms of your weak foot, I think Jota's slightly better. But in terms of headering, I think Jota's better as well. But you see, you have to think about scenarios. Give an example. If the ball's just outside the box, I'm going Kylian. I think Kylian outside the box is better. Inside left channel, if you're talking about you have to place it, I'm going Kylian. Because here's the thing, Jota would just like to smash it and try and catch the goalkeeper early. That's his thing, in my opinion.
I disagree.
Not always, but he went round about 5 defenders for Arsenal and slotted it. He's not always just a guy who smashes it.
I hear you. But go and watch the majority of his goals and you'll see he tries to catch the goalkeeper early. I'm not trying to say that takes away from his finishing. I'm just saying it's a trait that he has where when he gets that ball, he's thinking, I'm going to smash it early so I catch the goalkeeper off guard. Kylian ain't like that. He's more predicated. He's thinking, I'm going to bury you left, right, or I'm gonna bury you bottom right, and that's what he will aim to do. Jota will do that, but it's not as common. And I think for me, Kylian Mbappe is more predatory than Jota. I just think Jota.
No, that's definitely something I disagree with. Bro. Predatory means that you just get in the right space at the right time. Mbappe's more of a build-up, play, get involved kind of guy. Jota is definitely more predatory. I'm going to say this right now. Definitely more predatory, bro.
I'm going to say this right now, and I don't think anyone's going to disagree with me. If they swap places right now, and Jota was in PSG, and Mbappe was at Liverpool, this is the only way to say it, Mbappe scores more goals than Jota. In my opinion, he does.
I disagree.
We'll never know that.
I know, but I just think the creativity from what we have, and the way how we're so aggressive, the chances that are going to fall to Mbappe, I'm telling you, man,
I think Mbappe would have way more assists than Jota. I don't know about goals.
He's getting more goals, bro. He ain't missing some of the chances that Jota's had. Where we've gone, how did Jota miss that? Kylian ain't missing them.
Yeah, but Kylian does miss
some of the headers Jota's got. Mbappe ain't getting close to those.
Bro, do you want to know what? That's the only thing I was going to say. You see the headers that Jota's got, but do you want to know something? On the ground, where the ball's on the ground and you're in a certain scenario, I'm going to pick Mbappe more times over Jota. That's not me slating Jota. I love Jota. Jota's our guy. But I'm talking about, if you're talking about their finishing ability, man is sleeping on Kylian's finishing ability, bro.
No, I'm not sleeping on
it.
No,
I'm not sleeping on it.
You are. What? Okay, what's it? Scenario again. There's 2 men in front of you. Kylian's jinking past them.
Yeah, but then that's not about finishing. That's about ability on the ball. Like Callum said, he's a
No,
better
I'm giving you a
footballer
scenario.
than Jota.
No, because football's about scenarios. You don't know what you're
No,
going to
but
come
I've
up
already
against.
said he's a better footballer than.
Yeah, but that wasn't the
That's
case,
not
Matt.
even a. That's
That
not
wasn't
even
the
a
case. Cal
conversation.
said he's a better finisher. That's just talking about in front of goal, putting the ball in the back of the net. We know Mbappe will beat players better than Jota and all that. That ain't even a question.
One on one. This is the best way to put it. Like if it was a Champions League final, who would you rather have in front of goal? I think maybe that's the best way to put it. Like well, I don't
Bro,
know.
there was
like,
a Champions League final when Mbappe was absolute ghost and Bayern Munich walked it. Like
that's
we
what I'm
actually have
asking
to do. We got to talk real life scenarios, bro.
Bruv, I'm asking you the
I
question
think
for a
it
reason.
depends. All right, so here's what I'm going to say, Matt. I'm going to sound like I'm sitting on the fence. It depends on the scenario there. If the ball's at players at their feet and it's one-on-one with the goalkeeper running centrally, I may go Kylian. But if the ball's coming through the air or it's coming from the wing, I'd probably go Jota. Because I think Jota gets into better positions than Kylian. I think he sniffed out a chance.
Bro, you're not picking a player though.
No, but Matt, they're different scenarios, bro. Because like if the ball, let's be honest, Matt. Let's say Trent picks up the ball and he crosses it in. Who do you want on the end of it, Kylian or Jota?
Say that again. Sorry, say that again.
If Trent crosses the ball in, who do you want on the end of it?
Jota,
Kylian or
Jota.
Jota?
I said header in.
So that's what I'm
Headering
saying. It depends on the situation.
But that's one scenario. And in fact,
A scenario that happens the most at Liverpool though, because we're a very cross-heavy team.
But how many times does a ball get played in and there might be maybe one person you got to beat, or you see someone on the far side and you go, I'm not sure if I'm going to pass them when we've got, Jota, why was that pass a bit funky or whatever? I'm telling you from now, I'm just going to give my 2 cents. I genuinely feel like if Mbappe was playing for Liverpool, he gets more goals than Jota. I think believe it or not, he's more of a killer. And I think he thinks about more where he's going to put the ball. That doesn't mean to say he's going to necessarily get it there, but he's thinking, right, I'm going to put it bottom right. Jota's
He's constantly holding the finesse button. I get what you mean.
But when he has to lash,
we'll have to move on. For me, Jota's more predatory though. I definitely believe if the ball is bobbling around in the area, Jota is more predatory. He's the one more likely to get on the end of it than Mbappe. If it's just bobbling around or you just need to, I don't know. That's just me, man. But I think a lot of people are getting twisted what Kyle said, and they're thinking Mbappe the player, and they can't let go of the fact that he's a better player.
Bro, they're not.
In their assessment of who's the better finisher. No, because everyone keeps going, Mbappe's clear, Mbappe's clear. He's clear in what way? Because in front of goal, I don't think he is clear.
Drift, all they're saying is they agree. Well, a few people agree with me because they feel like what Mbappe offers, and in terms of his finishing ability, they just genuinely feel like he's better than Jota. They're not discrediting Jota. They just think he's better.
No, I never said they're doing that.
Do you know what I mean? They genuinely feel like Mbappe is a better finisher than Jota. That's all it is.
I'll be honest. This is an argument where I like I hope this doesn't come across in a rude or arrogant, where I kind of don't mind which side someone sits on, because for me, like, Mbappe's Mbappe, innit? Like, I personally think Jota's a better finisher.
Yeah,
I'm fair enough. But as an overall footballer, it's not even. Again, this is no disrespect to Jota, but as an overall footballer, in my opinion, it's not even close. Like, what I don't like is, Mbappe's won World Cup, so man can't talk to him.
Yeah, that's when
a bag of players have won World Cups and Champions Leagues, but you got to look at the individuals in it. So that's football, isn't it?
Agreed.
So,
agreed.
Yeah. All right, let's get.
We move.
Man, like Rods.
Man, like Rods in the building. You know, Rods must be thinking these men are going on for times arguing about Mbappe and Joy.
How you doing, brother? Good to see you back, bro. Firstly,
yeah.
Man, I think he's frozen.
Oh no, he's frozen.
We'll
Rods,
keep him in the
I know
background.
you can hear.
We'll
we'll bring it. Yeah. We'll keep in the background, bro, so you can sort it out.
Ronaldinho.
Hey, what's going on, fam?
What's going on, bro?
Mr. Ruffle the feathers, cat amongst the pigeons and all that.
Here we go.
Yo, that's it, man. I mean, you can't expect me to come out and just like be boring and shit. You know?
Yeah, real talk.
Cause, bro, I mean, it's all nice to like be positive and shit, but like sometimes, you know, you gotta have the on the edge takes kind of thing. Right.
What you got for us today, bro?
So I'll start by saying something good, and then two things that might actually cause some problems. All right. Right. So first of all, I want to talk about Thiago, and the reason why he's a genius is not just the fact that he has the most incredible technique, or like his passes that split defenses, but it's his actual influence on the defense. Okay, because the thing is, right now Bayern have been struggling massively over the past couple of years, ever since they let Thiago go, and now look what's happening to them. You know what I mean? Like, they've been absolutely just atrocious in defense. Last year they've let in 40 goals. When Thiago was there, they've only let in 20. This year so far, they've already let in 25. And that's what Thiago gives you, right? He might not do necessarily all the tackles, even though he does. But what he gives you is, he gives you that ability to just control the midfield. Like, he's press resistant. So I don't think he gets enough credit for that. I mean, listen, Fabinho is a huge part of us being defensively solid, but I think either a part that's equally as big is Thiago, right?
Yeah, we'll chop that, but yeah, I hear you.
Right. The second part is, I want to talk about Bobby, right? Because I think he's been getting a lot of disrespect. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, look, he might not score as much as Jota, right? But my point being, and that's where, you're probably going to disagree with me. I still think overall, when it comes to not scoring, I'd rather have Bobby on the field than Jota, right?
Okay.
Right. If you look at the build-up, if you look at what he brings, for example, the goal against Arsenal in the League Cup, right? That doesn't happen without Bobby dropping in deep, doing these little flicks, pulling in the defenders, so the defenders, right? So like, not like, what I'm trying to say is, Jota, for example, and the thing is, that's something that always just frustrates me about football fans, is that how you're going to criticize a player all game, and then, I don't know, like, he scores a goal with his ass or something, and then you're like, oh, he's the fucking greatest, right? For me, that makes no sense whatsoever. And listen, for me, like, I'm probably the biggest fan of Salah, right? He's one of my favorites. But when he does that, I'm the first to criticize him. When he's having a poor game, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, sure, Salah was, like, he scored, but I'm there to criticize him for the full game. Now, the thing is, that's what I think Jota does for a lot of the games. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of the games, like, he's pretty much nowhere to be seen, and then he scores, which is crucial, right? That's why he's very important as a goal scorer. But we need more of his overall link-up. We need more of his gameplay. So my point being is, I would definitely prefer Firmino to Jota when he's not scoring, right?
Fair enough.
Okay. Now, last thing, right? I can't not mention my favorite striker of all time. You know what I'm saying? The great Lewandowski. Now, I want to ask you guys a question, right? Did you watch the disaster class of Bayern against Salzburg?
No, I haven't.
I didn't watch the full game, bro. No, I didn't. I didn't watch the full game.
Well, that exactly proves my point, right? No one watched it. Now, how the fuck do we know if he scored these goals for real?
What you saying? Conspiracy theory, yeah?
Hey, bro.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying.
No, I'm done. I'm done.
Well, you know what you just did, bro? You just did that thing that when we was younger, people used to fuck with you, where they'd be like, I wonder if life is real or if you're the only one who exists. And every time you leave a room, that room doesn't exist anymore until you walk back into that room. You know, one of them ones just like, fuck with you. Like, hold on a minute, wait, what? Like, yeah, every time you leave a room, that room does not exist anymore until you walk back into that room. Like, that's mad.
No, but well, look, that's exactly what I'm saying, right? Because here's what happened, right? And this is, let me tell you something. Football is all about narrative, right? It's all about stories. It's all about, let's give this guy a PR push. Let's make this guy the best in the world. Let's, it's all about these storylines. Because what happened was football was interrupted in 2020, right? And Bayern had this super team where they won everything, which for me is a Champions League that I wouldn't say it doesn't count because you can't say that, but it's just weird, right? There's an asterisk upon it, right? But what happened was Lewandowski was the main goal scorer that year, and there was an absolute like vacancy in terms of like proper stars because the world was in a weird place. So everyone all of a sudden was like, oh, you know what? Sure, like Lewandowski's the greatest. What did he do in that Champions League run? He was literally one of the least influential players. Let me tell you that. In the final, who scored the goal? Not Lewandowski. In the semifinal, same thing. He scores like the fourth of like a 4-0 win. Same thing against Barcelona in the 8-2 win. He scored in the 80th minute when they were already 6-0 up.
But Adina, quick question.
Yeah.
You see, when we played Bayern Munich, and I think we had a makeshift defense, and Fabinho was playing centre back. Who pocketed Lewandowski?
Was it not Van Dijk?
No, it
Van
wasn't.
Dijk
It's
didn't
Fabinho, fam. We didn't have no Van Dijk. It's Fabinho, fam. And here's the thing: I'm not trying. That's one game, so I know you're gonna say, "Yeah, bro, it's one game," and fair enough, it is. But as much as I rate Lewandowski, and I think he's absolutely, in fact, he's one of the best of his generation. It's not even close. He is easily. But I think to say, because you're saying he's the GOAT, innit? Like out of all strikers, innit?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No.
You're
saying the absolute opposite.
Yeah, man, you actually just backed this point, bro.
Oh, my bad. I'm gonna shut up and I'm gonna let you talk.
Nah, bro. Listen,
I'ma shut up,
just to make myself clear, because some people can't differentiate between criticizing someone and thinking they're shit and hating them, right? I think he's one of the best strikers of the generation, 100%. For me, my issue is saying he's the best overall player in the world. That's my issue.
Okay.
Right.
But
I got you, man.
if he's in the best, if he's the best in his position that season, and at the best team in the world at that time, then surely the argument's 6, right? Especially when no one else has stood out.
No, well, if he's the best in his position, then he deserves to get a nice little plate like he got it at the ceremony, that little like circular thing for being the best striker, right? That's what he
the
is.
case, if that's the case, Cristiano Ronaldo and Messi have never been the best players in the world then, because neither of them can defend. They can only go one way.
No, see, I'm not talking about the defense. I'm talking about the fact that Ronaldo and Messi, they provided that like extra aspect. You know what I'm saying? They could score goals that no one else can, right? They could
never.
Nah, bro. The thing about Lewandowski is the greatest thing about him was always efficiency, was always being like an absolute machine. It was never, oh shit, look at this like insane goal that he scored, or look at his like, you know what I mean? It was 4 goals in 10 minutes, insane. That's world class.
Free kicks, he scores free kicks, he scores headers, he scores with right, left foot, volleys, side foots, striking it with the laces, but he does it all, bro.
I know, and what does that make him, right? That makes him the best striker, right? But again, like I'm saying, for you to be the best player, like, you know what? I would even, again, if we compare him with other strikers, right? I wouldn't mind saying someone like Suarez is the best player in the world, or Benzema even is the best player in the world, because you look at how they impact the game and how they have these moments of just pure genius. Right?
Suarez, I'll give you. That's probably it, though.
I would say Benzema is a little better, but
he's got more to his game, but he's not a better striker.
No, see, well, again, I'm not saying he's a better striker overall. I'm saying if you tell me that Benzema is the best player in the world, it makes sense because he provides that X factor.
You know
for
what?
years he didn't.
I tell you what we do.
Yeah.
When you've got a little bit of free time, bro, we'll have a show on this because it'll be very interesting, and I think it needs more than to just like chop it up quickly and rush you off, because obviously we've got to get people on. I think we should arrange to actually have a little show on it, and it'll be a very interesting show. It would. I think that's something we should do.
I would fucking love that, man. 100%.
Yeah, I think that's something we should do, man. We'll organize that, bro. I tell you what, hit us up, and obviously off camera, and we'll bring you on, and we'll have a show about it where we don't have to rush you off, and we can proper sit down for an hour and chop it up, man.
Amazing. I'm looking forward to it. Let's do
it, man. Let's do it.
All right, yo.
Nice one, Ronaldinho,
All right,
bro.
take care, yo.
Big up, bro. Make sure you hit us up, yeah.
100%. 100%.
Cool, bro.
Nice.
Cool,
All right.
cool, cool.
Take care.
Big up, bro.
See you, man.
I think that'll make a good show, man. I really do.
Yeah, I'm ready for that show still.
Very interesting.
Rod, we got you back, bro.
Yeah, I'm here, big man. Family.
Yeah. What's going on, bro?
Yes, Rod. What's going on, bro? What's going on, man?
What I mean, listen, I just got to say, I have to big you man up again. So you're doing amazing bits, family.
Love, bro.
Appreciate that, bro. Love,
man.
man.
You know something for that, right? You're like, I watch your show religiously, You know what I mean? I watch it a lot, and I think, man, you do some good bits, man, and stuff.
Appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that, man.
I did a show today.
Yeah.
I think it was on the same time as what yours was on. I had Saint.
Yeah.
Today, man.
That's our guy, bro. Yeah,
man. He's a good youth, I chopped up with him and my brother and stuff. So I'm coming to check you, man, soon. I'm gonna message you and you can tell me sort of like your availabilities in a week and everything. We have to do something still, man. You know what I mean?
That's cool, bro. That's cool.
Definitely,
you know me already, bro. Message you got my thing anyway. Message me anyway.
Yeah, man.
It's Matt talking.
Yo, it was more of a comment because I was speaking about this on my show today, and I think that like people say about obviously the fact of like they don't bring through, we don't bring like England don't bring through talent. You know what I mean? From sort of like the academy and so on, so on, so on. But I was saying something like, you know what? If you got a situation and like someone like Harvey Elliott, yeah. If you got players like that of that caliber, I'm saying, yeah, bring them through. Do you understand what I'm saying? But most of the time, it's not like that. Do you know what I mean? You don't get players of that caliber like your Harvey Elliott, your Mason Mount, and things like that. You don't get it a lot. Do you know what I mean? But people tend to think that you should be bringing them in anyway. Do you know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just because they're a youth player, they should play when you've got to be a certain level to actually come through, kind of thing.
That's what I'm trying to say, because the way that sort of like Harvey Elliott come on the other night on the San Siro and everything, I actually thought, I know you lot thought on the game you didn't really you thought it wasn't really a good game as such. You know what I mean? I didn't think you didn't think it was shit, but I didn't think you didn't think it was a good game as such. But I thought it was an efficient game. I thought we played efficient. Do you know what I mean? There was a couple of times that we lost the ball, yes, but I think we played an efficient game. Do you understand what I'm getting at? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. We got the job done. Yeah,
we got the job done. And also, I think as well for Harvey Elliott to be in that midfield in the San Siro Champions League knockout and everything like that, that's an accomplishment. That's such an accomplishment. If in that, I got
100%.
nothing but love for him. Do you know what I mean?
No,
And Klopp,
100%.
yeah, and Klopp knew exactly what he's doing when he made those 3 changes. If that, you think, right, you know what? I need bodies at the end of the day on that picture that can hold the ball, that can hold on to the ball. Because we wasn't holding on to it enough and everything that. And then what was happening is like, Inter Milan was steaming through us. They was pressing us, they was doing this and doing that. So we needed like bodies on that pitch and everything to sort of like hold on to that ball and everything that and set a certain place and everything that. When Diaz come on, he pushed the centre back. He pushed the fullback. He pushed them back. Do you know what I mean? He pushed them back in the field, so they couldn't get forward as much and everything that. And you notice that after that, we had a lot of joy. Once we pushed their fullbacks back, we had a lot of joy. Do you know what I mean? I just think it was an all-round good performance. I thought it was a good performance in the credit due to sort of like Harvey Elliott and everything that. And I want to see more of him and everything that. And also, do not rush Diego Jota back for the cup final. Do you know what I mean? Don't rush him back. 100%. Do not rush him back. If there's if it's an 80% chance, then yeah. But if it's anything less than an 80% chance, I wouldn't watch him back. I'll say, look, you know, I'll sit this one out and think that, right? Because there's going to be many more days and then day that we're going to need you, important games and so forth and that. I wouldn't watch him out. I wouldn't watch him back and think that. Do you know what I mean? You know?
Yeah, no, fully agree.
Bro.
Fully agree.
And then also at the end, just keep the good work up. You're doing brilliant and everything that. And
Thank
also as well, you know, I want to hit you up with a show and everything that. I don't know if you want to do this and from that, but I just wanted to talk about sort of like certain treatment players of color are getting treated in the game and everything that. I was wondering if you'd be interested in doing a show on that and everything that. We can touch it lightly and everything that, but I just think, right, we've got platforms and everything that. You've got platform, and other people of color have got platforms and everything that. I think at the end of the day, there's discussions that need to be had, in order for people to listen. Because I think at the end of the day, people do not listen to what people of color go through in the game, from past and present. Do you know what I mean? And I think we as people that's got a platform and everything that, right?
Facts.
I think we got a duty to discuss it. I mean, we don't have to go ham on it and say this or that. Have a sensible discussion and about what's been going on, the differences, the way that people of color get treated from, like, obviously Caucasian people. Do you know what I mean? And there is a massive difference. You only got to look at certain other things that I mean, like, you know, the guy from West Ham, I can't remember the name now.
Zuma.
Zuma. You only got to look at certain things of what he's gone through, because he's done what he's done. I mean, what he's done it's wrong. I'm not condoning it and think that. But there's been other people that have done far worse than think that, and they don't get victimized as much as sort of like what he has. Even like Chris Kirkland and they said he's going to lead a protest and think that, so he gets arrested. I personally, I think that's out of order. But you know, do you know what I mean? It's these sort of things that's happened, and I think that we as people of color, in the day, that know what it's like to get discrimination. Do you know what I mean? I think we have a duty to have like a sensible conversation about a situation that's happening, and it's never gone away. It's always been there. We're in 2022 and everything, and it's still here. We're not in 1982, 72, or 62, right? We're in 2022, and we're still facing these kind of problems in sports. Do you know what I mean? That's what I think.
No, that's real, bro. That is real. That is real, man.
Completely
You know
agree,
what I
bro.
mean? But keep the good work up, and I'm gonna hit you guys up in the feet now. We're gonna
Definitely, bro. Love, man. Love as always, man. I appreciate the
Love,
support always,
love
bro.
right there, man. Bless up, bless up.
Bless up, bro. Bless up.
Bro.
Yeah, man. Love the love, man. We appreciate it all, man.
Just seen a comment that really grinded my gears, but I'm not gonna speak on it.
Mad stuff.
I mean, I've been paying attention, so yeah.
Just say the name, because I kind of it's gonna get too much attention in it.
Yeah,
We'll talk about afterwards.
I'm just gonna say, psychedelic scientists, you can't be saying stuff like that. That's all I'm gonna say. John, welcome to the show, brother.
Big up, man. How's you?
Not too
big
bad,
up,
bro.
man.
Congratulations, first and foremost.
Yeah, bro. Congratulations.
Nice one. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Definitely.
Over the moon. Over the moon. I thought I'd go retro.
Yeah, I see it.
I thought I'd go classic.
We see you.
Man,
I love that.
That's classic. This retro.
Classic.
Your collection's a little bit laggy though, bro. You're a little bit laggy.
2 seconds. I'll try to fix it, mate. Any better?
Yeah, that's a bit better now.
Yeah, we can hear you fine. It's just the picture's just a bit laggy. We can hear you though. We can hear you.
We can hear you clear though.
Apologize.
That's right, bro. That's right.
First of all, Matt, I'm totally on your side. Nobby needs to get more respect. Why are people saying selling happy? Naby's been brilliant all season long.
Thank you.
Why are we selling Naby? He's one of our best fucking players. You fucking off your nut.
Ask Drifting Cow, John. Ask them.
I never said Naby should be sold. You heard me earlier on today.
Well, you know, if anyone's got problems with it, it's you. I'm just saying, ask the question, John. Innit? Ask them.
There's something wrong with your. If you want to sell Naby, there's something wrong with your head. When Naby's fit, when Naby is fit and he's on fire, which he is, been all season.
Facts.
He's an £80 million player.
Facts.
Why the fuck do you want to sell
You
him?
lot can't see Matt smile right now.
I'm not even
There's
smiling.
something wrong with your. Surely something wrong with your head. You want to sell Naby?
To be fair, Cal smiling just as much.
Cal shouldn't be spending, but Cal just like Naby off left, right, and centre.
John, we know the truth, man. We know the truth. We know this guy.
Cal has said Naby needs to go several times.
Yeah,
I have.
So Cal needs to hang his head in shame, just like last week. And the week before, when he left 50, take the fucking dirt.
Yeah, remember he did. He let me get rushed. I remember.
But so there's no chance we sell Naby. No chance in hell. Like Stone Cold said, no chance in hell.
I think we've got to get used to the idea that he may go because of the contract situation, though, John. No, I know. I'm with you. I do believe he should be given a deal, but we have to consider the facts. We do.
No. Matt, tell him fucking no.
Listen, I tell him all the time, but this brother,
he's only got 18 months, though. We have to be realistic.
Just said on a few occasions.
You want to keep Divock?
Oh yeah, no, 100%. I believe we should extend it, but I'm saying I've already accepted that Divock is going, and you lot don't know how hard that is for me to do. But I know he's going.
I want to keep Divock myself, but you want to keep Divock, whose contract ends this summer, but you want to sell Naby, who has still 18 months left.
No, I don't want to sell him. I'm saying we have to come to the realization that we may cash in on him. That's what I'm saying.
Right, fully respect their opinion. I love you guys. But one last thing that the last caller commented on, I don't want this to come across wrong, if you get me.
I can't say it, bro.
In terms of the Suma and the whole thing about all that bullshit, really. And Chris Kirtland, I agree with what Chris Kirtland said, because if you think about it, a human can defend themselves, whereas an animal can't. I doesn't mean it makes it right. Both are wrong. Both are completely wrong. But if you look at it, that's an innocent animal that can't defend itself.
I'll say
you can get an consideration.
No, I'll just say this here: violence and abuse
is wrong.
Is wrong. Full stop. So you see when people say like a human can defend themselves, yeah, I don't think we should be thinking like that, innit? Like wrong is just wrong, innit? Like wrong is wrong.
Completely wrong.
And I think for me, yeah, that's where it kind of stops. Still, I can't even lie, fam. Like it's just wrong is wrong.
I've seen people saying like Chris Kirtland. I've seen. I don't want to say it in a kind of wrong way because I don't mean it, but I've seen people bring color into it when color should not be brought into anything like violence.
All right, so this is where I think this is where I stand on it, John. So I think the whole situation with the Zuma thing, this is where I think the problem is. And this is not directed at you per se. I think this is the common perception of it.
Yeah.
the Zuma situation is bad. And look, I'll be honest with you. I'm not even an animal lover like that, where like
Neither
I
am
lose
I.
sleep over it. Not in a rude way. I don't.
Yeah.
But I watched that and I felt very uncomfortable. And I was like, right, that's really
violation, bro. It's
But-
violation.
But here's the thing. I don't mind Zuma getting punished very
Same.
badly.
Same.
What I do mind is when I see other things happen. And the best way I can break it down for you, a crime is a crime, right? But there's different levels to it. If I go and rob a cream egg from a shop, I expect to be punished accordingly. If I go and run someone down, if I go and run someone over on purpose and that person passes away, it's a crime, but I should be getting punished in a different way, right?
Yes.
So this is where I stand with it. What Zuma did was terrible, really bad. Yes, go and hang him out to dry, do what you're doing. But when I'm seeing people like John Terry, I'm seeing people who have done other stuff. Like, hear me out. When I see people like John Terry, when I see people like Luis Suarez, they're not getting punished. That's when it comes into it, because for me, I'm not seeing a stable or a consistent punishment across different types of
Bruv,
things.
do you want to know
In the
what?
same-
Let me.
sorry, Matt.
No, go on, bro. Yeah,
in
I'll
the
let you
same
land, bro.
way,
Go on,
I'm still seeing people like Roy Keane on TV, Wayne Rooney in a management job. Wayne Rooney was sleeping with people he shouldn't have been sleeping with and paying people to sleep with him. That's a crime. That's one of the worst crimes you can commit. Then you've got Roy Keane. Sorry, let me land, John. When you got Roy Keane, who came out and said, I'm going to purposely end this player's career, but he's being lauded and he's on adverts, he's on Sky Sports every week, he's loved. Where is the same? We've got a player who's a legend at the club who spat on people. Videos being spat on people. Ryan Giggs has done what Ryan Giggs has done. Ryan Giggs was the manager of Wales. And again, don't get me wrong, what Zuma's done is wrong, but the reason why colours come into it, bro, is because we've seen all these things happen. We've seen little punishment go on. We saw flipping Kamara get racially abused in Scotland, and he got a ban for it.
That was wrong.
Retaliated. And then you're seeing Zuma going through what he's doing, which again, not defending Zuma. He deserves to get what he gets. But when I'm seeing the same implications not happening to others, but I'm seeing John Terry still being a legend in this country.
Legend, bro.
Edward.
That's
what I think the issue is.
100%.
Said is pure facts, Cal. Pure fact. What I don't like about it, but is when you bring color into it, it's making a divide between people.
Shall I tell you why, John? Shall I tell you why?
And
Let me tell you
I
why.
don't like that because there's no difference between I'm a
John.
white man.
No, but you're saying it from a
me
place.
than
You're
you.
saying it from a place where you're not racist, John. But you're also saying it
Exactly.
from a place where you've never been racially abused either.
John,
So
John, let
you're-
me.
You're not one of the people.
No,
that
do you know what? Do you know what, guys? Just quickly, John.
I've been called an Irish white gypsy bastard. I've been called all sorts.
Yeah,
I know
Irish people do get that.
No, I hear that. But John, do you know what?
bad
Do you know what it
news.
is? The
A
easiest
black
way to look at
person,
it is like
but-
this, yeah. If this was Jack Grealish, and Jack Grealish done that to his cat, you know, people are saying, hey, Jack Grealish is bad, man. You know, how did you do that to his cat? That's bad. That's out of order.
mean,
Because
I-
it's Zuma.
I kill him.
Because it's Zuma. Man, are telling him to saying he should lose his job, but you got people out there that are doing the most. And big up Rio Ferdinand, because at least you see Rio keeps it real 100. He's like, listen, you see that brother that was disrespectful to my brother, yeah. That punishment there just got thrown under the rug. And Rio knows this.
That was a
Big
disgrace.
up Joel as well. Big up oh my days, I forgot his name. Yeah, big up Housen as well. Big up all of them on the 5 Live. Big them up.
That was a
But you see,
disgrace.
but you see stuff like that. That's what I think for me that irks a lot of us because there's inconsistencies, bro.
That's
I'll
what I'm
say
saying.
I'll say it one more time, and for people that didn't hear me, if this was Jack Grealish ain't getting the thing of
No, is he
should
fucked?
lose his job right there.
No,
He should be thrown out the game. I've seen people
chance.
say to Zuma, I hope Zuma in the next game gets taken out 2 foot and he ends his career. But I've seen the maddest stuff. But then you don't hold that same energy for other people. It
Joey
don't make no
Barton.
sense.
Pure
bro.
facts.
Joey Barton was allowed to punch up man, yeah, all day, every day, and nothing
pure
happens
fact.
to him. Joe
See, I
Biden is even allowed to talk about football. Should be
I don't
behind bars,
understand.
bro. Mad thing.
Sorry, man.
I don't want to get me onto this thing.
I don't
I'm not gonna
understand
lie.
why in the 21st century, why we still have all this bullshit going on.
Yeah, I mean it's happening because people are, for lack of a better term, some people out there are pricks, bro.
Do you know what I mean? It's like, if you respect me, I respect you. That should be end off.
That's what it should be, but people don't
But-
look at it.
and
John.
here's the
Today's
thing as
age.
well, John. Here's the thing. So I don't want to spend too much longer on this, but here's the thing. When like a statement's made like a cat can't defend himself, but a human can. I'm gonna be real with you.
I didn't mean to come
No,
across
I'm
that
not saying
way.
you because I've heard that statement. That's kind of been the main statement by a lot of people.
Yeah.
But racism isn't just being called a word or
No, it's not.
being-
No.
it goes
it's
deeper
not.
than that. It's institutional. It's lack of opportunity. But I'll be honest with you, bro. I've been in situations where I've been chased by a group of people, but I can't defend myself in that situation. So it's the same premise. I can try, but likelihood is I might not see the next day.
Me as a person, I will never understand. As a white man, I will never understand what you have to go through, what you've been through. I'd never understand it, but I respect you as a person for standing up against what you've had to go through. Because then you're no different from me. If I cut you, you bleed red. If you cut me, I bleed red.
But it's because you're not
You're no
racist,
different.
John. You're not racist, bro. The message isn't for you, bro. The message is for the people out there who are racist.
But why
You're
are people
innocent
so
in this.
fucking stupid? But why can people not get a feel of stupid hates?
Because they don't want to, bro. You're not the
It really
issue.
annoys me.
Like you're not the issue in this. If like
no, of course
you're
not.
not the
Of course
issue.
you're
The
not.
issue is the people who don't think like that, who don't
And
think
don't-
we're all the same.
yeah.
But
It's
all
like
it
my
is a
son.
different of
It's like
pigment
my
and
wee boy.
culture.
Do you know? Sorry to cut you, John. I have
Yeah,
to.
yeah.
Like, I think we have to let this one. Not let. I don't want to say let it go because obviously we could talk about this all day, but I think we're gonna have to leave this one for now because for me, like, and for Carl and for Drifting, even for yourself, it's very like everyone has a lot of opinion. Yeah, everyone has a lot of opinions on it, and I've got strong opinions on it, and I'll talk to
It's
everyone.
hard to
every day.
talk about. It
But,
really is.
Yeah,
and
yeah. But
if I upset anybody, I apologize. Bring
No,
it
no,
up.
John, before you go,
No,
John, that's
no,
what I
no,
do want to
no,
say.
no,
And this is for people in the comments as well. John's come on here and expressed his opinion. I don't think he's been disrespectful or rude to anyone.
No,
you
he
may
hasn't
agree
been.
or disagree with him. Please don't jump in and start disrespecting John
No,
because
he
he's got a
hasn't been
difference
at
of
all.
opinion. I think he's
John,
articulated
listen,
himself.
yeah.
Whether we agree or disagree, these conversations have to be had like
Exactly.
sometime.
Just because you don't agree with someone, people might not agree with me, they might not agree with John, they might not agree with Callum. But it's about respect at the end of the day. And that's what it comes down to. And this is where it stems from. Respect, no matter where you came from or where you was from. It's about respect no matter what.
Exactly.
And that's where it
It's
starts.
It's
Respect.
the Liverpool channel. It's the
I
Liverpool
leave it there,
channel.
man.
I love a channel. I get
No,
top
we know
up
you
there.
do, bro. Come on
I
now.
love you post.
Oh, come on, bro. We know this already, bro.
The love's
I
there,
haven't
bro.
got.
This ain't at you, by the way. This is just about to
this is
people
nothing to
that
do
don't
with you, bro.
understand.
You're cool.
Because you're probably asking questions that some people may be afraid to ask. And not only that, you're asking questions that like
Us
you know
people
you can
like
ask
me,
us. That's cool.
It needs to be educated. I need to be educated as well. I don't know all the facts. I need to be educated.
And you know
I
what?
know
That's
the
right.
facts.
That
that's
right there
right
is the
there.
reason why you're separated from everybody else,
Thank
John,
you.
because you are the type of person who completely understands it's wrong and wants to understand what it feels like and what the real reasons are, where there's people who just don't care and they don't want to care. And that's the reason why we love you, and those other people we can't really talk about. Do you know what I mean? That's literally what it is, bro.
Education. Get it in the schools. Put it in the schools. Put a program in the school where people get educated about this. If you educate the kids, it will go away.
Well, you know what? We got to start somewhere, and hopefully we start soon.
I tell you what,
No.
John, you've got my DM, bro. DM me and we'll chop up more, man.
Appreciate it, guys. Love you.
Yeah.
Respect you all.
Nah, come on now,
Everything
bro.
on
It's
you.
love here as well, man.
Much love.
100%, man. We love you too, bro.
Respect.
Big up to yourself, brother.
Big up, bro.
All right, gonna get through some super chats.
Yeah. That's calm.
Lord Walker, all that shade does AA stand for Arsenal Anonymous. AA on, the people are coming for you. Ronaldinho Garrett says you got the link. Yep, got the link. You did speak about Lewandowski as well. We're going to be speaking about that again. Michael Talks Football says, how good was Jari Litmanen? Big up from Finland.
Very good.
Very unbelievable footballer. If we'd have got Litmanen 2 or 3 years earlier than we did, he'd probably be a Liverpool legend.
Yeah.
Litmanen was serious, can't I?
P. Al says, I can't join, but what's the hardest video to do? Because how bad the result was, and what's your worst first half performance? Mine is Madrid, Villa, and Fulham.
Madrid away last season in the Champions League is without a doubt the worst first half I think I've ever watched. I didn't know what was going on, and
one of the hardest.
I felt like we were getting rushed as the viewers. Like, wow, what the hell was that? I don't know what that was.
I wouldn't say about the result, but it's about the impact. One of the hardest videos to do was when Jota got injured in that stupid game in the Champions League.
No, it's real.
And
that is the hardest.
I'm not gonna lie.
No, bro. Don't remember, we never knew he was injured, and we were getting flat because we were talking about what could have potentially happened. And the following day, we found out it did happen. Do you remember? No, my hardest video of all time is definitely the Champions League final, 17-18. That was definitely the hardest video I've ever had to do. I remember, Matt, I went in another room. Me and Matt were doing our reviews at the same time. Yeah, Matt watched that of mine, and he was doing his in one room, and I was doing mine in the other room. That was when we never used to do live, and we used to upload. And I think we both wound ourselves up so much doing it that when we came back into the same room together, it was almost like we nearly shouted at each other.
In fact, man was so angry.
Oh man, that was hard, you know. That was hard. I think me and Matt were quiet for about the last 10 or 15 minutes. And again, we never spoke to each other.
Forget that, you know, man,
I don't even think we even said anything to each other.
Man was angry, like proper, like when I say angry, I'm talking like man would have went out on road. And if I saw like a Real Madrid fan, I'm not gonna say it just would have been peak, innit? Like it just would have been peak. It don't matter if it's 50 or 100. Like,
you know what? Yeah, I've got 2 memories from the Champions League final that's different. I remember being on road after 05 and all my brethren calling me and being like, bro, I don't even like Liverpool. But I was like, madness. Oh my days. You lot are G. And then I remember 17, 18, and I remember being on road and thinking, I really should have took the Liverpool top off because I am ashamed right now to be wearing this top the way we just carried on. Or that brother just carried on.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That was a rough
mad.
Hey, we had you the link, but you weren't able to. We'll get you on next week, hopefully. Khabib Ferguson.
Round
Musa,
2.
Someone said Thiago's been a flop. Even heard a comment comparing Thiago to Partey, Saul, Donny, and that Thiago's a bigger flop than Grealish.
All right. Let me answer this one because me and Turkish were talking. No, me and Turkish were talking this morning, and the way he articulated to me what he meant, I get why it came across wrong, but he didn't mean it like that. But we chopped it up.
I understand where he was coming from.
Yeah, we chopped it up, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We chopped it up.
Turkish.
We chopped
Grizz's
it up.
pacing, that was hilarious. Grizz was so shocked at what he was hearing. Big up to that show anyway. Boys, man. A lot of love.
No, bro. That big 6 is the one. I fucking love.
I'm not gonna lie. It might be the best football show at the moment still.
No, it is. In my opinion, the Big 6 is the best football podcast. For me, it is. I don't care. I don't like. I have no shame in saying that. Like, I laugh out loud 8, 9, 10 times a show without a shame. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes I get a little bit annoyed at Grizz because Uncle Grizz, Godfather Grizz, is too nice. There's sometimes I'm like, no, Grizz, let them have it, bro, man. Like, that the Liverpool comes out of me, and I'm like, but we know Grizz is too nice. You know what I mean? And he doesn't want to. You don't want to be rude. If it was me, I think I'd probably be a little bit more ruder about it. But yeah, I love it.
I think Grizz is a bit like me in the sense of, right, well, I just let my team do the talking, innit? And then we'll see what you come back with next week.
No, but I genuinely believe that Grizz is too nice for his own good. That people get away with things that they say against Liverpool, and I'm like, Grizz, just. But it's like, yeah, it is what it is, man.
John says our academy got the players on that biscuit diet. James Balagizi will disagree with that. James Balagizi is probably bigger than me.
Popcorn and crisp diet, fam.
P. Al says, Liverpool love Gerrard more than Chelsea love Lampard because most Liverpool fans now support Villa, but Chelsea don't care about Everton. # bring Matt back.
You might get that.
You know what? Our legends are different, innit? And again, without being disrespectful, how much of Chelsea's history do Chelsea fans know about prior to Abramovich?
No, their history starts from 2003.
Yeah, and you know what? We don't even mean that disrespectfully because they had the Hullets and the Zolas, and they were a good team, kind of. But let's be real.
in there, man.
Yeah.
Babayara in there, man. Of course.
Remember, Lampard shouldn't have even went Chelsea. If people really know the history, West Ham to Chelsea shouldn't happen. West Ham to Chelsea should not happen. So, yeah. He's a West Ham boy, innit?
Yeah, no, agree.
He did get treated bad at West Ham, though, but that's a different story.
Yeah, but still.
Venom says, last Friday, Kopish for me, off to work on cruise ships. Keep up the good work. We need a voice. What's your Champions League final lineup, boys? First and foremost, Venom, all the best, man. Hope everything goes well.
Yeah,
you got
man,
any deals
definitely.
for cruise ships as well? Let a brother know.
Bro. Man, when I go on a little cruise,
man's getting to that age now where the idea of 10 days in the Caribbean on a boat is real appealing.
Well, when we did our honeymoon, we went to the first week we did on a cruise in Hawaii. Beautiful, bro.
Yeah, now I can imagine, bro.
Beautiful.
I'm a little bit shook at the whole claustrophobia of I'm just on this ship, but yeah, it does.
But you don't even feel like that. The things, the size of the thing, but you don't even feel like that.
No,
we
I
didn't
know
even
that. But then if I do walk to the edge, and then
we didn't even get round the ship. Like,
yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I do want to go on a cruise. I do.
Kadir says Zabiri for real buried that man in the desert. Zabiri doesn't stand for any for anyone. For real.
Buried man in the desert, you know.
Aaron LFC Aaron says 3 best soap operas: EastEnders, Neighbours, and Man United. Seriously, how bad is it there?
United in there, you know.
We be thankful we have the great Reds. Facts.
Boy.
I'm not even gonna lie, that's hilarious. That's funny.
Yeah. Ramos is a dirty legend still. Dislocated Salah's shoulder and concussion on the keeper. What do we say? We sat back and watched. Men cried and I bun the split.
Apart from the butter spliff, like he's real. We just had to watch what was going on to our team. Like, I think we finished a bottle of whiskey, man. Innit? That was the equivalent, bro.
Facts.
Oh boy, that one tickled me. John II says Oakley the Cannon is already a cult hero. If you know, you know. I don't think I do know. You might have to let me know.
Oakley the Cannon. Yeah, I don't know.
Oakley Cannon, the youth striker.
Okay.
Just like when Liverpool breaded in the Scottish heritage, now we're seeing the South American, mainly Brazilian heritage being built.
Yeah, I agree with that bit fully.
Very
real
true.
talk.
Fully.
The Scottish heritage is deep.
You do know that every time, if I'm not mistaken, Liverpool have won a league title. I think I might be wrong, but I don't think I am. Every time there's been a Scotsman in the team.
Yeah, I think you're right. Our entire, the whole success, the whole foundation of our success is a Scottishman.
In there, you know.
Like
AA says again, Matt ran away once AA became available. Can
I clarify? AAOM. I'd like to clarify one last time, and the people will vouch for me. I put a comment live in the chat and said, AA, here is the link. Please join.
And he did, Matt.
And I said, man like Matt. Did I leave straight away, Cal? Because we can run back the tapes.
He couldn't get in, though, because the room was full.
All this couldn't get in, fam. Bro, be there. Just be there. All this, man. Man was on lunch break. I only had 50 minutes left. Man was running back. Bro, just be there, innit?
I just want to see it now. I missed out on Khabib and Ferguson. I just want to see it now.
Did he have face as well, Cal? Or was he blacked out?
He had face as well,
He had face as well. So, AA, just So AA's got time to write
We
comment.
got to
but can't
re-sign.
jump
We
in the
got to
chat.
re-sign the bout now.
My goodness,
Got to
come on.
re-sign the bout.
Where you there,
A-Spec
man?
says, is the current conveyor of French talent in world football the best we've seen in terms of nation depth? Should we be dipping into the French market more? Them and the
French market.
Portuguese. Them and the Portuguese at the moment have got the best.
Oh, I don't know, boys. That dominance over a 6-year period for Spain would suggest they possibly had the best ever.
Oh,
No.
I'm not talking about the best ever. I'm talking about as in. Oh
No, but didn't he? Wasn't his question? Is it the best ever?
Well,
I think
that's the case.
I think that Spanish like 10-year
Spanish and
period or
Brazil, then.
whatever.
It'd be Spain and Brazil.
Sorry, say that again, bro.
It'd be Spain, Brazil, and then you could argue Germany as well.
Oh, Brazil. Yeah, no, actually, Brazil wins. Brazil wins. If you go back over the years, it's got to be Brazil, isn't it? Surely.
Brazil's crazy.
Yeah.
A-Spec says, for
Hey, I
members,
see
you could do.
you. Hey, I see you in the comment. Even now, you're saying I couldn't get in, man. Bro, jump in now. Do you want me to send you a link, AM? Send me your thing.
Matt's trying to have a street fight, and AA's just trying to have like an actual press conference.
no.
He wants to weigh in. Matt's just like, yeah, we'll scrap in the streets. Like,
No, but big man.
Send me
thing.
location.
All jokes aside, AA, if you're able to jump on and let us know. If you can't know, bro, it's calm, innit? It's calm. Just
Matt's trying to do a Tommy Gunn Rocky 5.
next week. No. All jokes aside now. All jokes aside. All banter aside. Next week, if you can't join in, bro, because you did say you're at work, innit? So fair play to you if you're at work.
A-Spec says, for a members video, do the ones that got away 11 man like Connor. We've got that plan. We've got that plan.
Connor, we know about this, man.
We've got that plan. That one's actually planned.
By the way, is the ball boy that gave the ball to Trent for the corner against Barcelona. The people were saying,
yes, it is.
Of course, he's a legend. Come on, of course, he's a legend.
For real. LFC Aaron says, thanks for all the great content, guys. Fantastic. I wish you thousands more subscribers. You deserve it. Big up, Aaron. Appreciate that, bro.
Big up, man. Aaron is one of the names that always comes to mind when I think about our day one. So big up yourself, bro.
Zabiri says, Matt, did you pattern the laugh? It's the only thing. It's the only fans ting or ringtones. Get him dark out. He ain't holding his composure forever. Not. Who's there? Wings. He said, not. Who's there? Wings.
It's a theory, bro. You're a legend, you know. You're a legend.
AA says, Matt, I will come on next Friday, inshallah. Hopefully, Nabi can stay well tomorrow, so you can add 2 games to he played well. By the way.
Is that
Matt, Nabi or Nat?
Hey, big up. I just want to know, did you write that draft on your lunch break? We move still. we move.
A-Spec said, sorry, Ason, big up Ason. When they restarted a done game for Bruno's penalty, that's in terms of worst decisions.
Oh, yeah, that was shocking.
That was bad. Neil Haight, does Mbappe slot Mane's chance at Leicester? I think so, yes.
I can't remember what chance we're talking
I
about.
think it does.
I bet you can't, Drifty.
I think it does.
Ason says,
I was being genuine, but if you don't want to be shady, then
I just think he slots it. Like, it's not...
That's a drifty. That's a political drifty answer.
I want to see Mbappe score Mane's goal away at Bayern Munich the year we won it, innit? All right, we move. No, let's move. Let's move.
Ason says Jota has better positioned, in my opinion, to score more than Mbappe.
Which one of them has a goal in the Champions League final?
Are we really gonna do this?
All right. No, we're not going to because there's no competition.
I'm not saying but Mbappe can turn around and say, right, Champions League final, I raise it. I've got a goal in the World Cup final.
Yeah, he can, but that Senegal don't really have the capabilities of reaching that final, do they? But then Mane could turn around and go. But in the international tournament I did play in, I scored the winning penalty.
Bro, I love Mane.
Okay. Listen, we're not going to do this, man.
No,
we're not going to do this.
We're not.
We're not going to do this.
Because it'll end horribly.
One has a goal in the Champions. It will end horribly. Hold on, wait. What were you doing? Hold on. Even though my battery's low and I'm on the charger, don't make me bring the thing off and come back visual.
Bro,
hold on. What was it?
As much as I love Mane, and I love Mane, bro, I just, it's not going to end well if we go over the last 3 years, bro, or 2 years. It won't.
Okay. Right,
performances.
Oh, no, it's cool. That's what we're doing.
Consistency.
Okay, yeah.
Threat
all right.
level.
Okay, foundation piece to Liverpool's
No, I'm not
overall success
saying that. I'm
under
just-
Jurgen Klopp. Is this what
you
we're
know what?
doing?
Big up Mane. Hey, big up Mane. Everyone's pro Mane. We move. Pro Mane in the building. Pro Mane.
Alright, let's leave it.
Hey.
Let's leave it.
Hey.
A-Spec says,
Man in the
do
match
you-
performances would be Barcelona 4-0 to come back from the most
Come on,
incredible
bro.
comeback in Liverpool's history. Is this what we're doing?
I'm not doing. I'm not
Mbappe
doing.
also
I'm
got
not.
Mbappe also got a man of the match performance against Barca when he scored a hat.
No, Carl, leave it. Leave
No,
it.
no,
What,
Don't.
the dead
Just don't.
Barcelona? This dead Barcelona. All right, let's
Barcelona-
move.
Carl,
Let's move.
Carl, is the Carl.
Let's
There's no
move,
point.
man. Let's move.
no
Let's
point.
move.
There's no
I'm
point.
not
Because
even picking a side, but
Let's
I have
move.
to. There's arguments for both sides still.
Yeah.
Like as I said before, like
It's
we
all right,
love Mane. We do, bro. He's a legend.
We said we were going to move on. Why
Let's
are we
move on.
talking
Let's
about it?
move
Because you don't
Let's move on.
understand.
Let's move on.
He's a
A-Spec says,
legend. Mane's a legend, you know.
do you
Legend,
agree before the injury, Pedro Neto was on par, if not better than Phil Foden?
No.
Yes, I agree with that.
No.
I
No.
actually, be honest, I think if Neto doesn't
No.
get an injury last season, he wins PFA Young Player of the Year.
I personally believe that if you just talk about pure talent, Neto's better than Foden.
What?
Is that no?
Yes, this is what I mean. You know what, guys? I'll see you tomorrow. I'm out. Peace. I'm out.
It's all right. It's all right. You can can believe what you want to believe right now, and then in the future, like always, you go, "Wow, Drift was right." This
future.
happens all the time.
In the
But it's
future.
fine. We move.
You know what's so mad? 2 years
move.
ago.
Recency bias always does
Alright,
this.
Let me
It
hit
always
you
does
hard. Let me hit you
It's
hard
alright.
where it hurts. Let me hit you hard where it
this.
hurts.
You haven't seen Neto
Last
for a while.
season-
It's all right, bro.
No,
it's all
I've
right.
seen it a few times, but the people just don't know. But anyway, we move. We don't talk about private life. Last year, we spoke about who's the best young talents here in the Prem, and I said Phil Foden, and I remember you just saying Curtis Jones is up there. If we're gonna talk about Phil Foden, we're gonna talk about, and I was like, nah, bro, they're different. Phil Foden is different.
No,
Are you
but
standing by that now?
that's a totally different conversation because that was
Why
that
is
was
why
in
is
terms
different, bro?
because
Why?
that was in terms of potential unfulfilled, just raw talent.
You tried
Phil
to put
Foden
Curtis
is now
Jones.
Phil Foden
No.
is now
No.
actually fulfilling
No.
a potential which puts him way above Curtis Jones. But if
Drift.
you're just talking about both
You
players
tried
as
to put
18-year-olds
Curtis
in the
Jones-
youth system,
No.
then there was no. But the comparison was
Drift.
very fair. It's very
Drift, you
easy
tried
when
to put
somebody is
Curtis
fulfilling
Jones-
their potential
Cal,
to
I'ma
talk
let
about
Cal-
something.
you know what?
It's very
I'ma let-
easy.
I'm gonna let Cal referee this. Do you remember a conversation where we was talking about youngsters? We're talking about
And why are we talking
Saka?
about Curtis Jones anyway? This is about Neto.
No, I know, but this is what I'm talking. This
So what
comes
are we
back
talking?
to Foden. This comes back to Foden. Am I lying?
All right. So
I don't get how Jones has got anything to do with the conversation.
The reason Jones came up just because you said you're going to sit back and let everyone see that you're right, but you also said the same thing about Curtis, and it hasn't been proven right.
Man said
Yeah,
Curtis
I know,
Jones
but
was the same level as Phil
unfortunate-
Foden, but you're telling me now he needs to go out on loan. Explain that one, please, bro. We're waiting.
Because in our team, unfortunately, there are players who are better than Curtis, which means Curtis isn't going to be able to get the game time.
Okay.
There's nobody in the Man City team once David Silva left that was going to get in his way. That's why he's playing and proving.
No,
Curtis Jones isn't being allowed to give him a chance to
So
prove
explain
himself.
to me why you said, and I'm going to repeat
That's
one more
wrong.
time.
Sorry.
No, it isn't wrong because Foden's only really fully coming to flourish once he's been given more game time.
Drift. He was playing while David Silva was there.
They were
Every now and
integrating
again,
man
every
in,
now and
bro. Are
again,
you
not
mad?
regularly.
No, but
Every
Drift,
now and
alright,
again, not
good. Alright,
regularly.
Drift, just
Alright,
allow
Not
me.
regularly, man.
Listen,
Not
let me ask you a
regularly.
question.
Every now and
I'll ask you a
again.
question. Drift, I'm going to ask you a question. Does
Go on.
Foden get into a Liverpool starting 11?
No.
Who's keeping him out?
What'd you say?
So you play him over Mane? Is that what you're telling me?
What
Because
did
he
you
plays
say?
left
No,
wing for
sorry,
Man City.
Cal, you
I'm
said that so fast. What did you just say? Sorry.
I said, does Phil Foden start for Liverpool starting 11?
Of course he does.
So you play Foden over Mane?
Does Foden?
Foden's going to play where Harvey Elliott is.
Thank you.
But he doesn't really play there for City that often.
So
He
Foden
plays
don't play.
left.
Foden don't play the three-man midfield. But he,
And
but
No, I'm not saying he's never played there, but he plays left mainly though for
And
them.
I'll be honest as well, Drift. In terms of form over the last calendar year, he gets in over Mane on that left side.
Okay. Anyway, we're about to end the show. We're not going to end up doing this now. So fair enough. That's you lot's opinion. I
Bro,
disagree.
I don't understand why a man can't enter submit and say, right, you know what, Mane's
Hold on,
great,
hold
but
on, hold on. You do realize what you're doing is forcing your opinion on me, because I just said I think Neto's a better pure talent than Foden, and now all of a sudden I'm having this Foden thing pushed on me. Am I not allowed to just have my Neto opinion? Why all of a sudden did this become a whole conversation? Am I just not allowed to have my Neto opinion?
You're not presenting it as an opinion, Drift. You're presenting it as fact.
As a fact.
No, I didn't. I presented it as my opinion. I said, in my opinion, literally, if you rewind it, I said, in my opinion, Neto is a better talent than Foden.
No, you did.
And when I said to you,
but when me and Matt said the opposite, you said, "Well, I'm going to sit back and I'm going to be proven right again, like I always am."
No, I said, is this going to end up like it always does, where later down the line you not go, right, Jiff was right, innit?
But
I'm not saying it's a fact. That's just me saying it's happened a lot of times. Is it going to happen again?
No, it's happened a lot of times.
You at that one time.
Is it going to happen again? Is it going to happen again? It feels a lot. And if you've got your opinion, Foden's a baller, so I'm not even angry with you. But I just feel,
man. When you say you've been proven right a lot of the time, Bob, your record's probably about 50-50, like mine and Matt.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, all right. We're all on a level playing field then. Fair enough.
No, of course, bro. And that's the whole point. And that's why I wanted to bring up the Foden thing.
That's fine.
And the Curtis Jones thing. Because I remember we had this debacle about, you were saying to me, Curtis Jones on the same level as Foden. And I was like, no, bro.
That's a whole nother conversation.
You're always right, bro.
Here's where I stand on it.
I never said I'm always right. But the Neto thing, I feel like a lot of people, he's a forgotten man because for 12 months we haven't seen him. And I tell you all the time, recency bias plays a big part in football.
He's not Drift. So here's the thing. I've already said that at the time of the injury, Neto was playing better than Foden, and I think Neto would have gone on to win Young Player of the Year. I genuinely believe that. But when you say who's more talented, for me, Foden's more talented.
Okay, and we can just leave it there. We can agree to disagree. We don't have to keep butting heads. I think Neto's more talented than Foden. And remember, we're not talking about massive disparities here, you know. We're talking about, you know, little bits and pieces. But I mean, if they play in the same league and Neto was about to become the player of the year in the same league that Foden plays in, and Foden's older, in a better team, with a better coach, I mean, the odds are stacked against Neto, right? But he seemed like he was competing, right? But we moved. We got a lot of super chats to get through.
Well, for a start, Phil Foden's younger than him as well.
No. Phil Foden is 23 and Neto's 22, isn't it?
Neto's 22, Phil's 21, bro.
I'm sure Phil Foden's 23. Didn't we have a conversation the other day that someone told us Foden can't be counted as an under 21 anymore? Why do we call him young still?
I double check for you, though.
Well, if that's the, I mean, obviously that's a minor part to the conversation anyway. But listen, one's being coached by Pep and one's being coached by Nuno, and the one under Nuno was doing better than the one under Pep.
Foden's 21, fam.
He was having a better season. The argument is not who's having a better season. I agree with you on that. But just because someone's having a better season than another person doesn't mean
they're literally both 21. Then that is a great comparison. I remember someone coming in here and saying Foden was 23. Why do we count him as a young player?
Mount. That was Mason Mount.
Oh, was it Mount? Okay, fair enough. No, we always knew Mount was young. It was Foden. It was Foden.
It wasn't Foden, bro. Foden was never.
No, it was, man. No, I'm saying the person who said it was obviously wrong, but it was. Someone came in and said, why do we count Foden as a young player now? He's 23. I remember. We're having a conversation about Foden. Anyway.
At the end of the day, Drift, what I will say is just because someone's had a better season doesn't mean that person's more talented.
No, you're right. But the only way to make a barometer on who's the better player would be what they've produced up until that point. And up until that point, Neto had produced more. Therefore, I still feel like it's validated to say Neto was the better player. He's been out for over a year with an injury. It's very unfair to judge him while Foden's gone on to flourish while he's had to be on the recovery table.
I'm going to ask you one question. Who's more talented, Quaresma or Cristiano Ronaldo?
Quaresma.
And what are you basing that off?
Basing that off of pure talent.
Exactly. So that's what I'm doing here with Foden. So we can't
But
compare.
I wouldn't
their
tell you he's
season.
had a better career. Man, we're talking about two guys right at the beginning, so it's a bit different to make that comparison, isn't it?
No, but that's
Because
what I'm
both
just saying.
players are right at the beginning.
Whenever we speak about talent, we're talking about their actual talent, their God-given abilities, such as their different attributes. And
Well,
I
it seems
think
like there's
Foden-
goalposts being moved for the conversation, but fair enough. We can pick this up
Where is
another
the
time.
goalpost being moved?
There's
We've
no
always done
goalpost,
this.
miss. How's the
No,
goalpost?
because there's loads of times when we say things like, let's not do the stat thing, let's not do this, let's not do that. So it seems to be
We're not
picking
doing
and choosing
anything.
a lot depending on the conversation. But
But we're not doing anything though. We haven't done anything. I don't understand.
When has this happened?
Because Balotelli, for an example, Cal will always say to me, look, fuck talent, he never produced it. I always have to sit back and go, you're right, Cal, he didn't produce it. But I just believe based on the talent, he was a better footballer than such and such. But yeah, there's no way I could sit here and tell you he's had a better career or he's a better footballer overall because this player did it so, right? So what I'm trying to say to you is, if both players were in the league at the same time up until the point where Neto got his injury, and Neto was the better player up until the point he got his injury, now we can't do the whole talent thing to suit the agenda because Balotelli is more talented than way more players than have had better careers.
Matt, let me jump in here. Matt, sorry, Drift. Being talented and being a better footballer are two different things.
But you lot just said that you think that Foden is more talented, and that's what your problem is with what I've said. But if up until Neto's injury, Neto was performing better. No, but if up until Neto's injury, Neto was performing better, whether or not he's more talented or not, that means that Neto was still the one who was actually doing it, right?
No, but again, 50.
You just said he's more talented. We're not talking.
I think he was more talented and he was doing it. So I'm actually saying Neto until his injury actually had both in his favour. But since his injury, Foden's been flourishing, no doubt about it. But it's very unfair for a man who's been on the sideline for 12 months.
Just show it ended now. But just remember, because we're gonna go.
You lot clearly aren't understanding what I'm saying because it means that there's a point to what I'm saying.
No, Drift. All I'm gonna say, no. All jokes aside, big man thing to all of us. Yeah, Drift. Remember, you just asked us, or you kind of said, Neto's more talented than Foden. Yeah. Now you're bringing up saying we're bringing agendas in. Then you're saying it's not about who plays better. You're going about who was more productive. Bro, you're the one that made the original statement of who's more talented. So I'm not even talking about who was having a better season, bro. It's just talent, bro. You just said to me and Cal, I think Neto's more talented than Foden. So I don't understand why you're bringing backstory.
Because he backed it up by actually performing better while they were both playing at the same time. So I'm doubling down on the fact that he's more talented and he was proving he was more talented while he was playing.
But Drift, when you say talent, are you talking about he was having a more productive end to his season? Because I'm going to be honest with you, bro.
No, I just think he's more talented all round. I think he's more...
Okay.
Like left foot, right foot, whatever. I just think he's slightly more. I just think he's more slightly. Remember, like I said, the disparity isn't massive.
Fair enough if you mean no.
I can't really see Foden, for example, being as productive either wing as Neto was. Neto's almost like it doesn't matter what wing you play him on, he's still as productive. I don't think Foden is the same. I think Foden is way more productive from the left than the right. Just little things that make me believe Neto was a more talented. I think Neto's better at beating players. I think Foden is good, but I think Neto can take a player on better. I think Neto's got a better cross on him. They're just little things that make me believe Neto is more talented than Foden. Simple.
Fair enough. If that's what you think, I mean, I disagree. This like Cal disagrees, but again, we move on. It's all about opinions at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But
no facts, all feeling. No facts, all feelings. That's what this is.
Remember,
no facts, all feelings.
One thing I will say though, bro, is when we're having a discussion though, you set pace. You said more talented, but then you're talking about who's more productive, X, Y, and Z. Bro,
that was me doubling down. That was me not just was he more talented, he was outperforming, man. That's just me doubling down to prove that I have a case in my statement.
Drift from A to B. If you outperform someone, does that mean you're more talented than them? Yes or no?
If you're more talented and you're outperforming them, it just proves the fact.
No, Drift, answer. See, again, I'll leave it there because
because you're moving goalposts to have a point.
Not,
How am I moving the goal?
not moving
I'm
goalposts.
giving you a
It's the
straight.
question I asked you from the beginning, Drift.
Look, we're just going to keep going round and round.
Bruv.
I've had to put my phone back on the charger. We're just going to keep going round and round. It is what it is. If you don't think Foden's better, that's cool. Foden's a talent, so I'm not mad at you.
That, bro. It's not even that, but you know the truth. If a man is producing more, that doesn't mean he's more talented than the other guy, bro. You know
Generally speaking, of course not. But if we're talking about two 20-year-olds and there's not much to go on, we have to go on what we've seen. We're not talking about two 27-year-olds and like at different stages of their career, they would have had different things that we can go on and there's more evidence. Two 20-year-olds who barely played first team football, apart from maybe 1 or 2 years, you can only go on what you've witnessed. And from what we've witnessed over their early careers, up until the injury, Neto was outperforming Foden. And I also believe he's more talented. Therefore, Neto had way more in his favour than Foden did. And it's very unfair that he spent a year injured and now he's like the forgotten man and we're going to act like he weren't tearing up the league before his injury. In a worse team, under a worse manager. I'm just saying, that's just my argument. If you disagree, then it's fine.
All right, let's... All right, we move.
Next super chat. Maven, Maguire captain England after the Greece incident. Yeah.
Yeah, he did. And
yes,
the Mykonos magician still lives on.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Not going to read out.
He does his thing.
Samsonuk, not going to read out the super chat. I'll leave it on the screen so people can read it because some of the words could potentially trigger with the algorithm and all that. Don't really want to get into all those stuff with YouTube. But yeah. Ronaldinho Goat says Klopp should play Thiago in the 10 and watch the magic. I disagree.
Not 10. I don't want to see Thiago in the 10. I don't think he needs to play 10. I really don't think
he can, but there's no need to.
John, seen some of the comments and again, apologize. Didn't mean to disrespect anyone. I just don't know how we can't just get along as human beings. John, you got nothing to apologize for, bro. You expressed your opinion. Whether people want to disagree or agree, like you have to have these conversations sometimes. We've all got to educate each other. The only way to do that is by having tough conversations sometimes. You didn't disrespect anyone. You expressed your opinion. If people disagree, then they can respectfully disagree.
No.
And just to kind of reiterate the point that Cal made that was very interesting is I think when people will use a defenseless animal and the fact that a human can defend themselves, I actually understand where people's psyche is going in that until they get to the point where Cal just goes, no, but what you need to realize, and then Cal broke it down. And then that's the point where the other person will get where we're coming from. Do you get what I mean? So I'm not ignorant enough to not get why the initial thought is that a human can stand up for himself and an animal can't. And I think that's just where John was coming from. But John actually realized, like, okay, you love educating me. I take that on board and now I get where you're coming from. And that's where we just wish everybody did. And that's what the problem is. There's people who won't hear that and they won't listen. And then they'll just carry on thinking that what they're saying is right. So big up, John, man.
Ronaldinho Goat. Champions League finals tomorrow. What's your midfield? For me, Fab, Naby and Thiago.
Yeah, that's mine. We move.
I'm swapping Elliot for
For Thiago.
I'm about to say Thiago.
No, sorry, no. I was going to say I'm swapping Elliot.
Naby.
I thought I was going to have to put the thing on charge because we was going to have another Neto versus Foden.
I would swap Elliot for Naby, but I wouldn't be upset seeing Naby play considering that it's a big stage and Elliot might be a bit too wet behind the ears.
Naby can hold the big stage, fam.
If we're playing Real Madrid, then I'm swapping it for Elliot.
No. I agree with what you're saying. He can hold the big stage. I agree.
No, I'm saying
playing Naby unless it's Real Madrid, then I'll play Elliot.
Elliot could hold the big stage.
Okay.
Rod says, I'm going to send you guys a 90s dancehall mix. I am down for that.
All right, send that, bro.
Down for that. Musa said, did you see Ryan Kent cooking Dortmund? Laxa kid. Yeah, he did.
I didn't.
Yeah, Rangers battered Dortmund
yesterday. Oi.
3-0.
Ryan Kent.
I saw the scoreline.
Ryan Kent was cooking in Germany.
I'm not going to lie. He's one player I wish we gave a chance to.
Yeah, but you know what, Carl? I don't think he would have played enough to reach the level he's at. But you're right. He's a talented player. He is.
Yeah.
He was
Messi
cooking
FC
in
says,
Germany.
watch along tomorrow. Unfortunately, not. By the end, by the way, if Iniesta was at Liverpool, Matip and Milner would take turns slapbox. Ronaldinho the GOAT says, Mane better than Mbappe, Farmers League, and marketing tax.
Tell him again.
We're again.
I'm not gonna say no, I'm not gonna say nothing.
No, but
I'm not
again,
gonna say
what I
nothing.
will say on that,
I'm not
this
saying
is
nothing.
why. Remember, Matt, I've said this is why I have to take myself back a little bit because Mbappe is playing in a league not superior and playing in the most dominant team. So that's why I'm saying I think there's a bit of overratedness. But in terms of comparing the two, Mbappe is better than Mane right now. And I genuinely don't even
Right
think
now, do you mean going back even a bit further? But I don't want to ruffle the fan base, so I'm not gonna say nothing.
I'd say for at least the last calendar year, Mbappe has been better than Mane. For at least. And I don't think that's an argument personally. Ason says, Matt, lock your doors tonight. Storm Drifty coming. John says, folks, Foden would walk into our midfield. I agree.
Does, I think he does.
Messi FC says Drifty has a knack for taking it too far. Maven says, just ask Drifty if he feels like Mane is more talented than Mbappe, because if we're talking about form by his logic, Mbappe is a better footballer.
He's in form. He's in form.
Do you think he's a better footballer then?
No.
Just in the mud.
How am I in the mud? In what way am I in the mud? If I recall, based on current form, Mane just led his country to their first ever international
Man, use your
trophy.
own logic.
I'm not.
No,
sure.
it's cool. No, you're right. No, you're right.
But that wasn't my own logic. I was
You're
just
right.
showing
You're
that
right.
to double
You're right.
down on what I was saying. That wasn't my
Okay.
logic at all.
No, that's
that's
absolutely
where
fine.
that's where
If
man
that's
that's where
not-
man's getting it misconstrued. But it's
Bro,
fine.
it's not
That's
about
fine.
misconstrued. It's just that you didn't realize you dug yourself a hole when you can't get back out. But it's
I
cool.
didn't dig a hole, but it was easy for
exactly have.
you to try and make it out like I dug a hole. But
No,
it's fine.
I
You
haven't
only
tried to
hear
make
what
out
you
anything,
want.
bro.
People only hear what they want. It's fine.
Bruv, I've just heard what I've heard. That's all I'm saying.
sure
That's
you
all I've
have.
heard. I've heard, bro.
The person was
That's
kind
all
of
I heard.
using your logic against you, just still.
They were, bro. But
okay.
again, the man don't want to look at it like that. So
Ronaldinho Goat says, are people aware we could see a peak VVD and Salah this year? Hopefully.
Yeah,
Hopefully we do.
I'd love to see it. I hope so. I hope that's the case.
I think Van Dijk already peaked, but yeah, it's a beautiful thing. He's back to form.
Says, I wouldn't even play Naby in the League Cup final.
Hey, you've got so much energy to write right now, but you're still not here. And man sent you the link.
Devon K says, why can't we address racism issues individually? When you combine Kurt's behavior with others, it belittles his crimes. I respectfully disagree, Devon, for a few reasons. Don't particularly want to go into it, but I disagree for a few reasons. Nanya Business says, in Champions League knockout stages since 17-18 season until now, top goal scorers are Mane 12, Messi and Salah 10, Ronaldo 8, Bobby 8. Mad stat for Drifty.
That's big. That is big. Can't be like that's big. That's big.
He's dead apparently, though, isn't it?
That's big still.
Asmir says, big up John for a occasion to come up and say what he have.
You know,
have to say he's a real man of my brothers. The way you spoke with respect. Look, that's what we have to do here. Like,
no, of course, man. Of course.
Look,
like,
this is a time where we love to have banter, love to have jokes, love to have debates about
man.
football. But when it's a conversation like that, you have to show other people respect. You have to listen to what they've got to say. And if you disagree, look, all right, put it this way, yeah. Let's say for John had that opinion when he came on. Imagine I started ranting and shouting at him and telling him this and F this and effing blinding this. How's that going to help me or John's situation going forward?
Yeah.
How is that going to help? You have a conversation. We both know where we stand on it. John's educated me. I've hopefully educated John. And we move forward, innit? That's how it goes. Like,
facts.
It's not hard.
And it's all love. That's the that's the
like
real,
we're
that's
humans, fam. Man, think we're supposed to have all the answers
on,
all the time and be perfect and know everything. Like you might not know everything. Like it's
John's gonna be back
okay.
on next week, and we're gonna be doing a debate over who's wearing the best retro kit. Like It's
what I
simple.
mean.
Life's not as hard as it has to be. It's simple.
Man, yeah, for real. Facts.
Right. We've had a hell of a show though. Last 25 minutes have been interesting.
Hey, it's been a madness. I can't even lie.
It's been fun. What are you talking about?
It's been a madness.
It's been great.
We are going to be back tomorrow straight after the game.
No,
obviously,
I'll keep my mouth shut.
Obviously, we can't do a watch long because the game's not on TV, unfortunately. But we'll be back straight after the game. Just want to again before we head off, make sure you check out Banter. The link is in the YouTube description. Bet £10, get £30 free. 10 free spins on registration. Be sure to click the link and register, guys. Honestly, some great odds as well. You've seen the goal scorer odds. And also make sure you visit begambleaware.org for more information. Check out Fantasy, people. It's something that we really believe in. Make sure you do it, guys.
Before we go, that's what I put on the screen. Who wins the fight?
Heart saying Kel, head saying
no. Khan ain't winning.
If Khan wins this fight, it will hit me like a Liverpool loss. I can't lie.
If Khan wins this fight,
I'll give up faith.
I'm gonna be real.
Kel depends how emotional Kel is going into the fight.
No. I'm gonna be real. You see all the smack talk they've done over the years. If Kell Brook actually loses this fight, no matter what condition he's in and what condition Khan's in, I'm gonna look at Kell Brook's legacy and think, fam, but you lost to Amir Khan. And I don't know whether I'll be able to let that one go. I'm gonna be genuinely honest.
Kel's my guy, you lot know already. If he loses to Amir Khan, I can't show my face. I can't show my face.
It will feel like when Colby beat Tyron Woodley. That's how I said.
It'll feel worse than that, bro. It will feel worse than that.
Didn't he say?
No, it will. It'll feel worse than that.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
Woodley. Unfortunately, it's not fair on Woodley, but Woodley was fighting for a bigger cause that night as well.
No, he was. But
I'm not gonna lie.
No, but there's nobody in boxing history with a more skewed, inflated, nowhere near molly-cuddled career than Amir Khan. I'm sorry, there isn't.
Deontay Wilder, but we move.
No. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Not today, man. Not today. Now I'm angry.
Khan's got a better resume than Deontay, but we move.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gone.
That's not even an argument. Khan's got a better resume than Deontay.
See you later, people.
Messi FC says, Drifty after the show says, where are you?
I always stand alone on this show. Big shoulders, strong back is what it is.
All I'm saying, go look at the resumes, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong here.
Yeah.
Not wrong. But hey, I hope Khan.
Ortiz was past his best, right? But everyone Khan's beat was in their peak. All right, cool.
Say that again.
I said you said Ortiz was past his best when Deontay beat him, but everyone who Khan beat was in their peak, right? Okay.
Quite a few were still.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't remember any of them being in their peak, but we moved.
I'm sure you wouldn't, bro.
Yeah.
Wilder's fought one person in his peak and he got beat 3 times by that person.
Arguably the best boxer of our generation.
He still got beat up by the same person 3 times.
Yeah, he did. Who did Amir Khan beat that was in their prime?
I'd say Devon Alexander.
Devon Alexander was not in his prime. Jesus. When Khan beat him. Oh,
yeah,
come on, Cal. Come on. And Devon Alexander's not even an elite level fighter anyway.
Is Bermain Stavern?
He was all right.
Was he elite?
No.
All right then. Maidana.
Give it one more round. Maidana knocked Khan out, so I don't even want to have that.
There wasn't another round, Drift.
All Maidana did was just underestimate him, and he caught him with one body shot.
Drift, you was onto something there, but you can't give man another round though.
Because if anybody because there's always context, and if anyone watches that fight, Lord only knows how Khan actually got that win. It weren't like he actually beat him, yeah.
You're trying to change history, bro. You can't do that.
Vargas.
No, I mean, like, if he'd have beat down Maidana, I would shut my mouth. But when you're literally running away, holding on, begging for the final whistle, and you just about win because you put a few rounds together at the beginning when Maidana was underestimating you, all right, you get the win on paper. But everyone who watched that fight knows that Khan was struggling in that fight from about round 5 or 6. So
he outboxed him. He outboxed him.
At the beginning, for the first 5 or 6 rounds, and tallied up the points. Yeah.
If you win more than 6 rounds, you win the fight, bro.
All right. Amir Khan is a G. I get it.
I'm not saying he's a G. Just saying he's got a better record. Zab
Yeah,
Judah, another one. Beat Zab Judah.
Zab Judah was one of those hype kids, man. But anyway.
Zab was a hype kid.
Yeah, man. Zab was a hype kid, man.
Wow.
He was a thug with a professional record.
Wow. Okay. AAM says, Matt, whenever I'm available, you disappear like Naby's LFC career, but we move. By the way, Drifty, keep one, sell one, Mane and Origi.
Hey, did you?
By the way, you can't really, and plus Zab was past his best as well, Cal, by the way.
No, I agree. He was. But I'm just saying he's still got a better resume.
No, I'm just saying everybody he can't beat has always been past their best. And anytime he's come up against someone who is in their prime, he gets knocked out. But we move.
But that's the exact same as Deontay then.
No, because Deontay just fought the same man and got knocked out, whereas Khan fought different people and
Mark,
gets knocked
I've got
out.
this. When he shows up, I've got this, Mark.
You just said anyone Khan fought in their peak, he got knocked out. It's the same with Wilder then. Anyone Wilder
only fought one man 3 times. Like Styles make fight. Yeah, clearly Tyson's got his number.
He got beat all 3 times, Drift.
Yeah, because Tyson's got his number. That's okay. If one man is better than you and he's got your number, fair enough. But if Khan gets knocked out by different people
hey, this
regularly,
is what we think about your comment about Naby.
All right,
no
but Drift, you just said Khan gets knocked out by more elite fighters than him. I'm saying the same with Wilder. Wilder's never fought anyone apart from Fury in his 40-odd fights who have been in their prime.
Okay, can I just ask you just quickly, because this is going to go for long. We should do a members video on this before the fight even happens. Has Amir Khan's career been mollycoddled, and has he been given opportunities he shouldn't have been given? Yes or no?
I wouldn't say mollycoddled, but he's definitely received opportunities he probably shouldn't have been received.
Okay, so that's making his career and his resume look better than it actually is. That's all I'm saying.
And that hasn't happened with Deontay.
But why are we talking about Deontay all the time? I'm just saying, in general, for me, I find it very baffling that Amir Khan gets knocked out in round 1. A year later, he's in a title fight. How is that even possible? Because he's had his career very much mollycoddled, and he's been given opportunities he shouldn't have been given. I'm just saying.
I'm always here, bro.
But
that's all I'm saying, bro.
He hasn't been mollycoddled, bro.
I'm always here, man.
He has been mollycoddled, bro.
He hasn't. He's been given opportunities, bro. His record isn't padded, bro.
I never said he's got a padded record. I said he's been mollycoddled.
Mollycoddled is, bro.
Nah, mollycoddled means that you've been allowed to have time off when you should, fights when you shouldn't. Everybody's made sure you're always in the best condition for your situation. He's been very mollycoddled, bro.
That is Wilder.
Ah, Jesus, why do you keep talking about Wilder? We're talking about
he's the most mollycoddled, padded person in history, and I'm saying he's not. I'm saying Wilder's got more of that.
Okay. Well, at least when they were mollycoddling Wilder, he won every fight until he came up against the ultimate wall. Whereas they tried to mollycoddle Khan, and he was still getting knocked out.
Bro, he should have been winning those fights, bro, because he was fighting people that
should in the ring. So should Khan.
No. You need to look at his record again, bro.
Yeah, I will. All I do is see him on his back. But we move, innit?
Well, not all the time. Sometimes
Big
on his front as well. He gets knocked out.
Big up Mark. Hey, Matt waiting to microwave some barbecue wings while he's got. Hey, do you know what? I swear to you, while these guys are talking, I was thinking, I need to go and get my food, you know.
No, we're gonna wrap up now. I
need to get my dinner, fam.
Messi FC says Drifty right now. Cut. Troy M says, not gonna lie, I think Drift went off camera to sneak up on Callow Matt's house. Be careful, guys. I always have the alarm on. After Friday shows, I always have the alarm on.
What are you saying? Man's gonna turn up like, here's Johnny.
Diogo says, would Kopish ever go on a North American tour?
Oh, 100%. If given the opportunity, like, don't get twisted.
Well, I told you already, guys. We're definitely gonna have to stop off in Florida. Visit LA, New York,
I'd love to go there. I've got
Texas.
family
Where
there,
else?
so got family in a lot of states in America as well. I don't want to.
We still haven't answered AA Om's question, Drift. Keep one, sell one, Mane or Origi.
Oh yeah, he did say because he just said Drift answered the question just now. Actually,
You still there? Drift is in a sunken place right now. Still,
man's fighting himself.
Come on, Drift. We need an answer, bro. It's a super chat.
Drift, you can't fight yourself, bro. Man's like, I can't answer that question because if I answer that question, that unravels everything I believe. Drift, answer the question.
AA, I'll answer it for him. He would sell Origi and keep Mane because Mane is the better player.
Of course he would. We know this. We'll answer it for him. Don't worry, Jeff. We know that's a real hard question to answer, though. I can't even.
It is indeed. But people, thank you very, very much for joining us tonight. Until we're back tomorrow, have a great night or rest of the day wherever you are in the world. Stay safe, stay blessed. We are Kopish. Hold on. Shaq says, if that's the case, come down to the land down under. Yeah, I'm down to go anywhere. I'm down to go.
I'm down to go there. Although I did see, I saw the biggest. I saw a spider like that was like, it must have been like this, fam. It was on Twitter, and I was like,
them animals in Australia.
And the thing is, they're regular. And the thing is, you remember, I've told you, man, I can do with spiders, but you see spiders that are as big as my hand. Yeah, that's where it stops.
Yeah, because those aren't the ones that even matter over there. The redback spider's only about this big, but it'll kill you. So yeah, you know what? Australia looks like a beautiful place, but I've got arachnophobia, so I definitely don't know if that's the place for me.
Well, people, until we see you tomorrow, thank you for watching.
Before we go, Cal, sorry, Jeff, now you're back. Do you want to answer the question?
What was the question?
Go, Cal, ask you the question.
You can sell one or keep one. Origi.
We're going to end the show now.
Yeah.
There you go.
Big up you lot.
We got
you. See you later.